Police officers show up. Prince William County police officers show up. We thought they were going to go and give Mustafa medical. They were going to do a wellness check. They're not doing a wellness check. They're like, earlier you recorded, you were on your cell phone recording. I recorded an incident. There was a guy and a girl being tackled by 30 police officers. 30 police officers. They're here because they want to cover their ass in courts. They want to fabricate a story. They want to fabricate a story. And they want to know what we... Don't you have a dash camera? Don't you have a body cam? You're recording on your body cam. Why are you so interested in what I recorded?
So they know what to release.
They know what to release. They know what kind of police report they write. I thought they were here for my brother. To go in, give my brother medical.
So they can cover up for...
But instead, they're here. We don't want to talk about that, sir.
For drum.
This wire is broken.
We don't want to talk about...
The thin blue line.
We don't want to talk about your brother, black and blue from head to toe. We want to talk about the videos that you took while we were tackling those two people. I recorded it because I was scared for these people. You have 30 people tackled. That's not excessive force. That's not excessive force. They have it on their body cam. They have it on their body cam. We've been begging for the police department to do a wellness check on my brother. Why is it so hard? Now, the civil rights attorney went in and took pictures. She showed us the pictures. He's black and blue from head to toe.
Sergeant Brooks.
Sergeant Brooks, are you just going to walk away, sir? Work.
Best you can do.
I'm here for that. I'm here to investigate the incident that occurred out here in South in front of the jail.
Which officers can I speak to? Where I can report crime.
Did you have a chance to record that incident?
Of course I did.
Which?
Of course I did.
Hold on.
Of course I did.
It occurred right over here about 35 minutes. Well, that's the only reason I'm here today, sir. I know that you guys have spoken to other officers about your claims of offense. Well, I don't know what to tell you, sir. I do know that officers have been involved in this process.
Can I ask you a question?
You can.
Okay. If you had a son, okay, that was held at this facility and he was brutally beaten up to the point of almost being murdered by these correctional officers, who were you going to call?
I don't have a response for this.
You don't have a response for that?
No, it's a son.
You don't have a son?
No.
That is fine. Okay.
All right, sir. Thank you. Take care.
It's disgusting that you have a badge and a uniform in this community.
That's his answer. I don't have a son.
I don't have a son? He said, I don't have a son? I don't have an answer for you. It's disgusting that you have a badge and a uniform in this community. That you walk away, you swear an oath to serve and protect. Who are you serving or protecting?
They're worried about what happened over there.
They're worried about what happened there.
They ain't worried about your...
They have a body cam.
Yeah.
You know why they do it? I'll tell you why. Because when somebody FOIA requests their stuff, they want to know what to release.
What
Which
to
angle
release.
to release. And then if nobody saw it, it didn't happen.
You find it
Hey,
From the
I
other
think,
side,
can you
Christine.
give me a charger?
in the back from the other side.
The charger right there. Yes. It's plugged in. This is the charger. I need to bring it here.
You get the Fatma?
I need a charger.
Huh?
What's that Android?
Yeah, I've got two.
Yeah.
Got it? Bring it, put it here. Close the door. You're gonna have charge it out?
Where you going from here? I'm about to take my homegirl to the food. She's trying to grab some dinner. She gonna give you a ride or you can take a bus? Hell no, she gonna drive. Too much. Yeah, I know, right?
Have a good month out here.
It's live, Ma. It's live.
One day I was homeless
It's
in
like-
a homeless shelter over there in Woodbridge. And
No, bring the chairs here. We're gonna have a conversation. We're gonna have a long, stretched out conversation.
Take care of his foot.
Yeah, take care of him on camera. Take care of her on camera, brother. The community has to see. Nice to see what's happening.
Church the only like in a certain like position. Amar, عندك live is live on.
Mother, you asked me that like a million times. We're live, Mama. We're live. Okay, what about now, Ma?
What about now?
Thank you, bro. I don't want to put this up.
That's an answer. Yeah, no, that's an answer. Mine is go up.
Thank you.
I don't have a son.
Now, we're here. We've been here for 8 days. We've been camping. Me and my family, we've been camping in the parking lot, sleeping in the parking lot for 8 days. A civil rights organization, CARE, took pictures. They went in, took pictures of my brother's injuries. Correctional officers beat Mustafa, my brother. My brother is black and blue from head to toe. Now, this jail is denying my brother medical. We called Prince William County Police. They do not do a wellness check on my brother. They don't do a wellness check on my brother. They don't go in. They don't take pictures. They don't take my brother to the hospital. They're denying my brother medical. Now, we're sitting here. We're waiting for a CARE organization. We're praying that they intervene and they send my brother to the hospital. The lawyer has the pictures. The president of CARE organization, the hot sir, you have the pictures of my brother. My brother is black and blue from head to toe. Now the jail is telling you that they take care of inmates. This is Rahim. He just got released from this jail. He just got released from this jail. All you have to do is look at his toe and tell me that they provide medical. His toe is swollen.
12 stitches.
12 stitches. I don't have to sit here and tell you that this jail neglects inmates. This is a person right in front of you. He's gonna talk. He's gonna tell you what this jail did to him, what this jail put him through. And if he was still inside this jail, he would have lost his toe. Now, we're here waiting for CARE to intervene and send my brother to the hospital. My phone number is 540-618-0205. If you have questions
My number 2.
on why we're here,
202.
if you have questions why we're here, why we've been sleeping here in the parking lot, call this number. I'll put you on so the community can hear your question and my answers. Why are we here?
Jamaica!
We're here to have a conversation. We're here to save my brother's life. We're here to tell this jail that if you murder my brother, that the president of Care Organization has pictures of my brother being black and blue from head to toe. We're here to tell this jail.
Hey, his brother
We have proof. Hey, doing, man?
sexually assaulted and abused in the jail.
My brother is black, and right now my brother is fighting for his life inside this jail.
They've been out here since I got out that
He's
day.
black and blue from head to toe. He's bruised up, and they're denying him medical.
They won't get his
We've
brother
been
medical.
sleeping here in the parking lot for 8 days, waiting for this jail to send him to the hospital.
They won't take him to the hospital.
We're praying that they send my brother to the hospital, and we don't get to watch them drag my brother in a body bag out of this building. Because, Kaba, how are you, sir? I see that you're, please come back. This could be your kids. God bless you, brother. I look forward to having you. Come back and talk to me. A civil rights organization went in, took pictures of my brother, came out, showed us the pictures. They have the pictures of my brother, black and blue from head to toe. We've been sitting here waiting for 8 days to have my brother sent to the hospital. My brother's gonna die. The back of his head is swollen, black and blue. They punched him on the back of the head so hard that it's swollen and it's black and blue. My brother has a concussion. My brother is bleeding out of the mouth. He wakes up with blood in his mouth. He doesn't know where that blood is coming from. We don't know if he has a concussion. We don't know what kind of injuries he has. But I can tell you that I saw the pictures that he's black and blue from head to toe. His feet is this big, swollen. The back of his head is swollen, black and blue. Kneecaps, elbow. God bless you, brother. God bless you. We'll be here. We'll be here. We're not going anywhere. Man, God bless you. Keep us in your prayers. My brother came forward about an inmate that he saw murder on the hand of a correctional officer. His name is Juan Compos. After he talked to Detective Anderson from Prince William County Police, him and 2 other inmates, correctional officer will go in, beat him, and now he's black and blue from head to toe, and they refuse to send him to the hospital. Let's really talk about what's really happening in this community. This could be, today is my brother, tomorrow is your brother. I pray for you, man. I really pray. I pray for this community. This is not a safe community. I can tell you that. This is not a safe community. Our phone number is 540-618-0205.
Hey, give him my number too.
You can call.
202, take down my number.
You can call.
Or just give him my number.
Brother, give me Raheem.
202.
Raheem will be here. You can call him. You can ask him. You can find out what's happening.
I was incarcerated here. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. I'm tell you everything you want to hear. Everything that's going on, these people going down. Going to hell in gasoline draws. Hey, my number, 202-300-8946. 202-300-8946. Nah, they put his brother out there. They beat his brother up.
He's in solitary confinement for a year now. Yeah.
Yeah, hello? How you doing, ma'am?
I was calling from the live feed. I have a 20-minute recording from an attorney that states every step that needs to be taken in this. And he says the protest is not because you guys need to figure out how to come up with the funds to get a criminal attorney, a civil rights attorney and a private doctor to be able to go in, and then you guys have to take it to federal court, which he says is very quick moving, but can also take some time. So do you guys have a GoFundMe or something set up?
We do.
Can I give you?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We do. It's not a GoFundMe. It's a Cash App. You can, if everybody can just please type that in the chat. It's Protect. It's a $ Protect Inmate Project. Protect Inmate Project. If you go on my page on TikTok under Free Mustafa Aljazairi, you'll see it in the story. You'll see my brother's Cash App. It's $ Protect Inmate Project.
Do you guys have a social media platform that I can try to get this 20-minute recording between me and this attorney to, so you guys can hear everything the attorney's saying needs to be done to be able to try to get him out of there, so that way he can get to medical on his own?
Yes, ma'am. So it's TikTok is Free Mustafa Aljazairi. That's free. It's free. Free Free Mustafa Mustafa Aljazairi.
Facebook page I can try, because it's 20 minutes, so it may not even let me send it.
Yes, ma'am. It's the same thing. It's free. If our Facebook is under Free Mustafa Aljazairi, you can message me the recording and I'll play it here for everyone to hear.
It says that I'm trying to join the Free Mustafa Aljazairi, and it says that I'm waiting approval.
All right, let me go ahead and fix it.
There you go. 1 second.
One of the workers taking a smoke break.
And then I also have a spare TikTok that I really don't use, but has over 1,000 people. Do you mind if I reshare everything you guys this and maybe make a GoFundMe, start raising funds? Because the lawyer says it's going to be like 10 to 15 grand to start. That's not including hiring the private doctor and legal fees and all that.
The problem with the GoFundMe is we tried setting up a GoFundMe, but you have correctional officers, you have police officers that are reporting the GoFundMe and they're shutting it down. So the only way that, yes, ma'am. The only thing that is gonna work at this point is the Cash App. If someone wants to donate to Mustafa's legal fund, it's $ Protect Inmate Project. The GoFundMe will get shut down. Ma'am, I appreciate you being there. We're here in the parking lot. We're going on 8 days.
8 days, man. This is fucking sick and ridiculous. I've been trying to execute everything. Even so, I talked to my son's father, who's been in prison and in county jails, and he said, unfortunately, nothing can be done until he goes to court, which is why I've been screaming to go push for his court to go faster. All the evidence needs to go to criminal court to be filed, for charges to be pressed. A private doctor has to be, a criminal lawyer has to be right. I mean, this guy said a bunch of information of people that need to be brought into this case, because he says otherwise, without that, this case is going to go nowhere, unfortunately. And I've been striving to get anybody's attention I can on this, and...
Ma'am, I appreciate you. Thank you for being there. Thank you for praying for us. Thank you for doing everything you can to help my brother. The fact that the civil rights organization, I ask everybody to, through this platform.
They have the pictures and doing nothing. Where the attorney is nowhere to be found. I mean, this is sick that you guys are having to go through this, and the fact that other inmates are coming out and sharing their stories and then getting in trouble for sharing their stories is ridiculous. And it's breaking me to watch you guys have to go through this. So I've been trying to figure out everything I can to help, and that's all I got so far was the 20-minute recording between me and the attorney of everything he's saying that you guys should be doing. Some words I've never heard of in my life, so that's probably something to look into, but I'm just trying to figure out how I can get the recording over to you guys so you can sit and listen to it.
Yes, ma'am. I went ahead and accepted the friend request on Facebook. Let me know if you went, if you're good to go.
Still saying private group cancel request. Is there another one maybe?
There should be one. If you
There's another one right here. It says Free Mustafa Aljazairi 20 hours ago.
I think that's it, yeah.
Okay, let me try to see.
I can find the moment and mention this for you if you have to go. Okay?
I'll be back.
We'll find a moment
You want to tell your story real quick?
Yeah. How you doing?
Brother, have a seat right here.
Okay, let me see if it went through.
How you doing, man? Hello.
I'm here. I'm listening to you.
So, my name is Deontay Gray.
You know, man.
I just came home from prison March 11th. Since I've been home, I've been incarcerated. In 4 weeks, I've been incarcerated 3 times. Twice at the hands of my probation or pretrial officer. She's just putting cases out for me. But I'm just here to speak a little bit about being incarcerated in Manassas agency.
Yes,
It's very corrupt. The officers don't care about the treatment of the inmates.
Jessica, it says it's unavailable. Let me text you real
laugh
quick.
at us, they torment us. They think that us doing time is just amusing to them. I was at a level 5 prison.
Yeah, you can go ahead and send the recording. I'll play
That's
it.
where I just came from.
And
I've seen a lot. I just feel like the treatment of inmates or offenders by a correctional officer is very, very, it's real messed up right now. I just feel like we need a voice as convicts, inmates, offenders. We need a voice where somebody's going to stand up for us.
I don't know why it says unavailable. Would you be able to text that audio recording?
I came home March 11th.
How about
I'm a chef.
What,
I cook.
what if
I
you
cater.
play it? What if you play it on your cell phone?
I didn't really come home too much.
Would you be able to play it on your cell phone while you're
I'm
on the
currently
phone?
homeless. I sell plates with a little bit of money that I can scrape up. I buy food and sell plates. I have a food page on Instagram called INDAKITCHEN.
That works.
EATS. Chef Kitchen.
All right, good to go. Let me borrow. What is this?
That's my food page. Can you put that out there? I'm
Brother,
coming back.
this is the last thing I'm worried about. My brother is dying inside the jail.
But
I'm
Hey,
a
he
Muslim.
already
You're a
sold.
Muslim brother, but we're worried about a man dying inside the
He
jail, and
already
we're worried
told
about
us,
food.
right?
I've been sleeping in the parking lot for 8 days, brother. This is the wrong timing for it.
You already got it out there. You got it out.
A civil rights attorney.
Okay, I'm calling you right now from the different number, so it might be through.
All right, good to go, man.
No, it's disconnected for some reason. Let me try it again. I'm waiting for him to connect this line so I can hang this one.
Okay.
Can you hear me? There's a civil rights attorney that stopped by. I told her what's happening with my brother. Her name is Ashkira Muhammad. Ashkira Muhammad. Her office number is 571-551-6079.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
I can hear you.
Okay, good. I wanted to connect before. Sorry, I have the live playing
No,
too.
you're good. You're good. If everybody can put this number in the chat, if someone can put 571-551-6079 in the chat.
Okay.
This is a civil rights attorney that stopped by, and I told her what's happening with my brother.
What was the number? Slowly?
571
571
551
FIVE, okay.
6079. That's the office. That's the office number. Her name is Ashkira Muhammad.
Is that the attorney who has right now that's doing nothing with those pictures?
No, that's not the attorney. That's a criminal attorney. This is a civil rights attorney. She stopped by and she promised me that she's gonna go in and take pictures of my brother and send him to the hospital. File the right. Yeah. If everybody can please reach out to this lawyer and tell her there's a family that's been sleeping in the parking lot And Mustafa is dying inside the jail. He's black and blue from head to toe. A civil rights attorney already took pictures. Care organization. Everybody can Google care organization.
You guys know the number to the phone that the civil rights attorney took pictures on? Because those might be able to be printed out from the internet.
Okay, let me see if I can get that.
I'm not sure about it though.
Christina, can you do me a favor? Can you get the number from my mom?
Yeah.
For care organization. I want everybody in the community to call care and beg them to intervene. Beg them to intervene. They have the pictures. Are we gonna wait?
I want to play what this attorney had said to me because the attorney gave steps of people that need to be contacted and involved.
You know, it's one thing if
It's going to get pretty costly, and I almost went off on the attorney because I'm thinking, like, why does money matter over somebody's life right now?
you know, it's one thing if we think this has happened, if we don't have the proof. But I saw the pictures. I saw the pictures. My mom saw the pictures. My brother saw the pictures. He's black and blue from head to toe.
Copies of these pictures?
I don't have the copy of the picture, but I have the audio of the conversation of the civil rights attorney describing my brother in detail, going over picture by picture.
Okay.
He's black and blue from head to toe. The back of his head is swollen, black and blue. His feet is swollen, ankle, elbow.
I feel so bad that you guys are repeating yourselves over and over again. It's so exhausting.
I'm gonna
play this recording for you.
No, you're good. You're good. Mama, do you have the number? Okay.
Confinement. Beat the life out of him and sexually assaulting him, and stepped on his crown and his prayer rug, and will not let him have medical attention or any communication with the family. He is writing his family letters from jail stating that if he dies, it's not medical causes, it was intentional by the correctional officers. He's pleading, saying he can't breathe, and they're choking him and everything else. And I'm just wondering if there's some kind of hope for this family. There are other... Yeah. His name is Mustafa Aljazairi. I have a live YouTube going on right now. Does he have what? So he had a lawyer that they ended up firing because of the fact that the lawyer was biased. And then they have a a civil rights attorney that took pictures of his condition on Friday, but has not been around since then.
And how are you related to this person?
I'm not related at all. I've just been watching their live broadcast on TikTok and YouTube for the past 8 days. And watching all the videos that they're posting of evidence they have and everything else. And so I'm just trying to offer a little bit of support as a natural citizen to help them.
Are there funds to hire an attorney for this person?
They do not have the funds at the moment because the previous attorney they hired took everything they had and then was found to be biased in the situation.
Well, appreciate your interest in this case. I was contacted by the person or the person's family to bring in my offer. They have to have sufficient funds to pay it out to get this thing started.
Okay, so do you know, like, a rough estimate of what it may cost to start something with them? Because it says no fees unless we win, so that kind of threw me off.
personal. That's for personal injury. Sounds like you should not do it. I don't know what he wants to do with it. I'm not sure if they tell me to know this person.
No, they're trying to get him out and get medical attention for how bad his body parts are broken and damaged. And nobody from that correction facility is letting him out to get medical. That's all they're really looking for right now is just to get him medical to make sure he's not the next dying inmate. And there are other inmates coming out of that jail that are speaking up and getting in more trouble for speaking up on this situation.
And they murdered an 18-year-old 3 weeks ago, Juan Compos.
Right. I spoke about that. Hold on. Is it what?
Manassas.
Prince William Adult Detention Center. Correct.
But, you know, I would say that, again, without knowing exactly what is.
So pretty much what he's saying right here is without knowing exactly, which is where the family has to contact.
Goal is, his remedy, habeas corpus.
Habeas corpus is what he's saying. His remedy would be habeas corpus. Federal court. The man hasn't even been found guilty. He's been in there for a year and they're locking him constantly in solitary confinement. He's had a first initial appearance, but no actual, charges pressed against him or anything. It's been a year. This is more of a racial thing when they're stepping on his crown and prayer rug.
Well, you know, again, you're raising a number each one makes the basis for some type of black.
Correct.
But don't know the person.
Correct.
Don't have any funds to hire a lawyer. I'm sure what I can see.
Well, what I'm asking is, how much would it be to start something up to at least get somebody's eyes on this inmate to make sure he gets medical attention? If the community has to pull together to raise... Hold on 1 second. These funds is what I'm trying to get to so I can get back on YouTube and try raising it.
Right, I would say that would be, I would say that would be your first step. If you're not getting the state detention center, he has the option of going to federal court.
This is a private-owned jail. He says it's not privately owned, by the way. Yes, privately owned. It's Prince William Adult Detention.
Right, owned by the state of Virginia.
Owned by the state of Virginia. The family's saying it's privately owned, so I don't know. I'm from Ohio, so I'm not sure about that.
I don't think it's privately owned.
He doesn't think it's privately owned.
It's owned by the state of Virginia. But he has the right to go into the federal court and file for the federal habeas corpus.
Habeas corpus is what he's saying.
At that point, things are rather expensive. So, you're talking about legal fees of at least $10,000 to start. You probably have to have a physician to own the physician go into it and see in the jail. You can hire a private doctor.
They're not allowing anybody. 911 stop answering calls.
You could get a court order, like a private doctor, and then the detention center. We've done that before.
Court order a private doctor. They've done it before.
So you have to hire that private doctor.
You gotta hire the doctor, though.
And write a report on it, and that's probably another $5,000. Something like that. So you're looking at digital outlet of approximately $50,000.
Yeah, like 50.
If you want to bring us up about it, these things are also long and drawn out federal court, so it's not inexpensive. Typically, bill high school students can cost $50,000 or $100,000 or more. You may not be examination to get medical attention.
Right. So we understand, like,
Been charged, has been held, and not been charged. Then the criminal attorney.
criminal attorney.
Casing, confiscation, yes, they're trying to get money on bond. And it sounds like the civil rights attorney to address the medical problem and criminal attorney to get his case straightened out. Even though that would solve this problem as well, right?
Right. They stated that they had somebody that was trying to work on a bond, but that person is not talking to them at all, and nowhere to be found, to my knowledge. And the person that has the pictures of his condition hasn't been heard from either.
But if people have talked behind an attorney, then the attorney will come do something, if there's something there. So a couple of things maybe have to be wrong. We don't have sponsors, the attorney doesn't want to move forward without being retained. The second issue is that the attorney may have a little history of the fact that different tasks was received not correct. And that may be another little side story, so there may be other things involved there as well. So those are the situations. But I would say if you are interested, the first thing that you or the interested people need is get a GoFundMe or get someone to get some funds. But once you have the funds available, then you can begin to bring in a legal team to address each of these things. But I would say the first thing, the criminal lawyer is trying to get them out, get them on bond. And the second thing is you can get a civil rights attorney to go on the federal court to get a medical treatment.
Yeah, because so right now we're more concerned about the medical because we understand legal fees. We absolutely do. We understand the process. We absolutely do. But where is the broad process on people's lives that are being taken within the jail facility? Numerous lives are being taken and nobody's stepping in for any of these lives. Because they're so lying and trying to consider these lives lost as natural causes, but they're not.
Well, again, I don't know anything about it other than what you told me, but as I said, those are the things that I would recommend, which is the criminal lawyer, okay? That sounds like the best thing. You can get a bomb, go to the hospital, and get the medical treatment you need, okay? That would be the best attorney to get into his case and get him out. The second option is the federal habeas corpus. Habeas corpus.
Sorry about my daughter. Hey, where'd the sound go?
Which they can do. In other words, they can take people to the hospital. Under they send people to the hospital. They send the police there. They take them to the hospital. They're actually securely attached to the hospital bed. It's not very pleasant. There's a handcuff in the hospital bed, but they're in a hospital that, like every other patient. You see what I'm saying? Correct. So they do that all the time. It's big intake. So you can get a court order in federal court that that's done. But federal court is expensive in Alexandria, Virginia. And so the Eastern District, they're very fast court. They're very efficient. But nevertheless, significant legal fees. In order to be successful, you have to have some sort of doctor, you have to have a court and say, file an habeas corpus for.
Okay, and then so he put a criminal lawyer, a private doctor, and a lawyer that's willing to go file a habeas corpus. Okay, and then if they can't obtain all that before his life is taken, do you know what they can do if his life is taken before they can accomplish trying to get him out or getting him medical?
I don't know because I don't know enough about it. I get to have to talk with him, I have to talk to the family. There may be a whole bunch of them. There's certainly no one survive. So there's a lot of things that have been talked about. They know that we've been talking about it and they don't have any thoughts.
Okay, so I can actually...
And if they come some kind of following that, I can do some kind of GoFundMe or whatever their equivalent to. And I know that other cases where people have raised funds and once you have fun at it, it's not important to do it. Once you have fun, you have to go out and join it.
Right.
So without fun, people don't want that fun. It's not intended that they have to have their own doctors,
Free Mustafa! Ugly motherfuckers! Beating people inside!
Okay. I will absolutely pass this information to the family and hopefully they'll reach out to you and hopefully somebody can get something going to try to raise the legal fees to help support this because like I said, I'm from Ohio.
Nobody cares about lost lives! Everybody's an ugly pig here! With blood on their hands!
Days or so, and it's horrified. I would never in my life want to see somebody being treated so poorly. Oh, it's going all over YouTube right now. They are outside this jail protesting. The West Beach is free Mustafa Aljazairi.
They cannot do anything to us because they already killed so many individuals in this jail. They cannot do anything to us. We're sleeping in the freaking parking lot of the jail. They can't do anything to us because if there's proof, they unalive people for a living here. Now the next victim they wanted to be Mustafa. They're working on it. They tased him and broke his legs and hands and skull while he was sleeping. Like somebody just do something. Be a hero. Does anybody have the courage, the knowledge? Can someone be a hero? He is dying. Mustafa is dying in that jail right now. That's why we're sleeping on the floor in front of the jail. If you can do something, do it. Do it. You will be a hero.
They're stating that he has broken bones, a broken nose, knots to his head, he's been choked, he's been sexually assaulted. They are tasing him to his face and other body parts. They stomped on his crown.
Is this a live? Is this a live recording?
Is this a live or a recording?
Jessica, is this live or recording?
This is a recording from the attorney. No phone call rights, no access to anybody. And he's writing letters from jail. They have recordings of him speaking of how bad his conditions are. The officers get blowing his eyes at him and all kinds of other stuff. It's terrible. There's all kinds of video evidence. There's all kinds of live footage about it right now. It's crazy. To see somebody get treated like that when they're not even convicted.
Yeah, I'm surprised. If they don't have a GoFundMe or something else to go get funds because, without funds, they're not lawyers. They should have lawyers. I mean, they spoke to lawyers and apparently,
one of the lawyers they had was found to be biased in the situation, and then I think they have like a civil rights attorney right now that went in on Friday and took pictures of his conditions, but that attorney has not been around or anything since the pictures were taken. Other inmates are coming out and sharing what's going on in there to other inmates and everything. They're all confessing that this is true behind those walls. And they're getting in trouble for coming out and speaking of it because one man just got released, the jury found him innocent, and then all of a sudden he's on probation, and since he told his probation officer that he's homeless and over with the protesters, they put him on an ankle monitor. What's the point in that? Why is he on an ankle monitor if he was innocent? Why is he on probation if he's innocent?
How are you, ma'am?
Because they're mad they set a protest?
Put it down, put it down. I want to move the microphone.
Clearly
No, he didn't tell me anything.
They told him he was not allowed to speak with his family or nothing. Yeah, I guess it was all over. Yeah. We won't repeat that. Behind this case.
You know, they've advocated that I was saying that goes to the family. I was trying to go get some funds together and do something. It's a he said most of them was that I had told you that.
You want to play the recordings? I have a better idea. We're going to have the community call in the Prince William County Police Department and play it live. You know, this is, I promise you, these people are doing it.
These people, Jessica, Fatima, I have Jessica, I have Fatima on the phone. This police department is not doing their job. Their job right now is to go and do a wellness check on my brother. But the reason they're looking the other way is because they think they have a stupid family, a dumb family. They undermine this family. This is a family that's by herself. We're gonna play this family and protect these correctional officers. They have a job to do. They have a job to go and do a wellness check. Well, Prince William County Police Department, how do you feel about every single person in this live calling your police department and having that phone call broadcasted live to the community? Let's really have a conversation as a community. Let's really watch what's unraveling here. Don't take my word for it. Don't listen to my recordings. You call, I broadcast it to the community to hear what's happening to my brother. We are watching the killing of a man right in front of us behind these walls. We are watching MUSTAFA ALJAZAIRI, my brother, die behind the walls of this private jail. This is a private jail. Correctional officers messed up. They beat him up a little bit too hard, where he's black and blue from head to toe. And to cover this up and protect themselves, they have a relationship with Prince William County that they tell them, stand down. They tell Prince William County, stand down. This private jail tell our police department to stand down.
They tell every county executive.
They tell every county executive to stand down. There's money being made here. And they tell our public servants to stand down. You don't have to take my words for it. You do not have to take my word for it.
Call for yourself.
Call for yourself. Call my number. Here, Fatima.
No.
We'll start with you. Fatima.
Call
Prince William County.
Christopher Shorter. Let me see.
Privately owned, it says. And can we just be honest for the record and let the community know that this... Can we just let the community know that the reason why these people are turning their eye is because money and racism mean more than a human life? They all want money to be able to deal with this case. Money, money, money. Money means nothing to that man's
I'm going to connect
life.
you. Yes, ma'am. I'm going to connect you on the other phone so that way you and Jessica are on the same line, and then it's being broadcasted. And I'm gonna have you call, and then I'm gonna have Jessica call, and I'm gonna have other people on this live call, and let's hear what's really happening here. Let's get to the bottom of it. Forget that it's my brother. Let's find out what's really happening here.
You know, I just talked to the executive office, the branch, board of supervisors with Amar on the phone, and he said Mark Shorter is aware of what's
Christopher
going
Shorter.
on.
Christopher Shorter.
Christopher Shorter. Christopher Shorter.
Yeah, he because it's privately owned. What kind of human are you? You know, like, you're a human being.
Okay.
Fatima, if you can do me a favor, if you can call, here, I'll call. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on 1 second.
Here, Amar.
Yeah.
This is TikTok. What's that behind him?
No, it's not. It says it's recorded right there. We all need to pull together as a united and try to raise funds for this family because we are going to get nowhere without money. These blood-sucking, evil individuals care more about money than they do of human life. Give me like 2 minutes. I have to get something from the store. I'm going to put you on mute, okay?
All right, good to go, ma'am. And Fatima, when you do call back, call 540-618-0205 and I'll connect you. 540-618-0205. If someone can put it in the chat, so that way we don't have to keep repeating it. This is the number that you can connect directly to us, and I'll put you on the mic, and we can call Prince William County Police Department together and get to the bottom of why are they not responding to Mustafa Aljazairi. There's pictures from a civil rights organization. Christina, did you get that phone number?
It was sent to you. Your mom sent it to you.
Every person you have right now involved is biased. We need to come together and raise funds to get this lawyer who then can help
Did your mom send you the number?
doctor
I
and
need
the
the number
other
to care.
federal court.
Okay, Jessica, while we wait for Fatima to come back, could you please call Prince William County Police Department and ask them to do a wellness check on Mustafa and tell them that a civil rights organization went in and, I mean, I don't have to explain it. You've been tracking this whole thing from the beginning. Mustafa's black and blue from head to toe, and a civil organization has it. They don't need the pictures from the civil rights organization.
Has anyone called?
They can go in and see Mustafa for themselves.
Has anyone called
The number.
Prince William County Police Department. What's the number?
And everybody that's making phone calls needs to get a call recording app to save the recordings for this family to show how many people have tried.
Record the phone call, post it on your platform, on TikTok, and tag the main account. Free Mustafa Aljazairi. This jail.
If I turn my one backup into like a fan page and repost everything plus whatever I'm gathering,
Yes. Yes.
we need the jail number. I will call live right now. I'm back, Omar. Sorry.
Fatima, can you call? Let me see. Let me connect you on three-way with. Hang on 1 second. Fatima, I'm gonna hang up. Can you call 540-618-0205?
Sorry, I'm driving. If you text me the number.
Okay. All right. I'll text you. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right. Good to go, man.
Look at them passing by.
Is that Sheriff Glen Hill?
Probably.
This is Sheriff Glen
I don't
Hill.
know.
Sheriff Glen Hill, the sheriff himself, drives by. Put the camera on him. The sheriff drives by in the parking lot, looks at us, and he drives away. Didn't you beg this town to be elected? Aren't you the sheriff of this town?
just a few months ago?
Just a few months ago, you were begging, campaigning for this town to vote you as the sheriff. You're the jail board member to look into abuse. You get paid $230,000. On top of your salary, you get another $50,000 just to be a jail board member, to look into the abuse inside of Prince William County Adult Detention Center. Who do you think pays for that? We pay for it. Our tax-paying money pays for it. We work hard, we pay our taxes, we pay to the sheriff so he can do his job. He gets a salary of $230,000 a year, and on top of it, another $50,000 just to be a jail board member. That every 2 months, he sits on a board where the community can go up to that meeting and tell him if there's abuse inside the jail. He's a jail board member. His job is to look into the abuse inside this jail. We're telling you, sir. We're telling you, Mustafa is black and blue from head to toe, and you just drive in your souped-up Dodge Chart, like expensive vehicle, and you just look at us and drive away. A couple of months ago, you were begging this town to vote for you. The community is watching. God is watching. We're all watching what's happening here. We're getting to the bottom of it. Individuals are going to call this number, 540-618-0205. I'll connect you on the speaker.
Going to see if you can send an officer to do a wellness check on Mustafa Aljazairi in the Prince William County Adult Correction Center, who has been beaten head to toe, tased, choked, and sexually assaulted.
Okay. To my understanding, we do have officers working with this family, ma'am. I don't have any further information, okay?
No, they're not. They're not working with us. We're here in the parking lot.
Do like a wellness check on him to see his conditions.
Okay, so do you need, would you like medical assistance?
Absolutely.
Yes.
We've been waiting for 8 days for medical for this poor man.
And what is the situation? Multi-conscious?
From what I'm understanding, he's going in and out of consciousness, having hard time breathing, being choked, bashed, slammed, sexually assaulted, black and blue, broken bones. They're throwing his Tylenol in the trash.
All right, so he's in and out of consciousness right now. How old is he?
34, 33.
All right, and do you know what jail cell he's in?
D12, D12.
Okay. All right, I'll go ahead and put the call for service in to 9320 Lee Avenue. We'll get units started, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Jessica, they tell you we're working with the family.
No, can you imagine?
But
That's
they're not.
that's
Oh,
dispatch.
they're not.
Dispatch knows about this. Dispatch. That tells you a big story. Dispatch.
All of their calls are recorded. So all these times they're saying they're trying to help and they're working with you guys when they're really not is all proof for court.
You know how many people are calling right now and they're telling them they're working with the family, and the individual just goes back about their day thinking the police department is working with this family.
They're not.
If we didn't have-
This for days. I watched the other day when medical showed up for 45 minutes, but it was never for Mustafa.
They're gonna kill my brother here. They're gonna unalive my. I know the TikTok is here, and there's certain words you can't say, and it's annoying. They're gonna unalive my brother.
Together, but the problem is that you guys don't have a very big viewing.
Exactly. They're sitting in that jail laughing. I know what they do.
In the live listening and have been for the past 8 days, we need to figure out as outside people how we can help raise the funds and stuff to get to you guys, so that way you can get the people you need to get him out of there.
If you're a government official, say it. If you are a government official, say it.
A criminal attorney, a private doctor, and an attorney that can go file in federal court.
Let me get that business card. Let me get the business card I gave you.
Jessica, there was a lawyer. There was a lawyer that stopped by. She was very concerned. She asked about my brother. I told her everything, and she said she promised me that she was gonna go in and see my brother. Her name is Shakira.
No, we don't want to flood her line. I'll call her.
Okay, all right. My brother's gonna call her. Okay.
But I guarantee they never went in.
How hard is it to get a lawyer to go in, look at my brother? How hard is
It's
it?
very hard. It's very hard without a court order. It is very hard without the fees. They are looking at money over a human life, and that is sickening.
That's exactly what they're doing.
Call the number back and go to the magistrate. All right, well, that's what we're going to do right now, then.
I'm gonna hang up and call that news guy that you sent me his number, okay?
All right, good to go. Yeah, if you can please call Matt Torres and tell him what's going on. Thank you.
If this is a police emergency, hang up and dial 911. Listen carefully to the following menu options, as they have recently changed. If at any time you wish to return to the main menu, press pound. For information on filing a police report, press 2. To reach the magistrate's office, for the E10 magistrate, press 1 or dial 703-792-7360. For the Wilson magistrate, press 2 or dial 703-792-7360. To reach the police, press pound. Wait while I transfer your call. Yes, so I was calling to see if you guys had your restriction on the Prince William Adult Correction Center. Yeah, absolutely. No, you have to call the police directly. They have been trying for 8 days and they're not complying. They're beating their loved one damn near to death, and they're choking, tasing, sexually assaulting, and beating. I hear your concern. We'll not have your restriction. Would it be West Side then? The magistrate's office does not have your restriction over the jail. Do you know who knows? I don't. Alright, thank you.
I said, give me the Hot Owl's phone number. Give me the Hot Owl's phone number.
Okay, who are we calling?
Yeah.
Get your attorney to DA.
We can make all the phone calls in the world. Unfortunately, it comes down to who has the funding for this family.
This is the district attorney.
That doesn't matter. Nobody's coming out of their way to work on this without funds. That is what the attorneys are all saying.
Different attorney, different state attorney.
Which is also going to cost a lot of money for this family. Hey, since you guys were military, can you not talk to JAG?
Jessica, are you asking me a question?
Yeah, are you guys able to call a JAG lawyer since you're military related?
We're contractors in Iraq. There's a big difference. In Iraq, we operate as contractors.
Okay, well, my husband is military. He says the more people that can push this to a governor level, they may open martial law.
Yes, ma'am.
No, don't call yes, look, fuck that bitch.
No, call her. Let her know. No, please, call her. Let her know. It's her job to come in and look into the jail. This is not a dispute. You know?
I mean, we can call her, but she's already not doing anything for this poor family.
There are pictures that Mustafa is black and blue. For her to be a jail board member and look the other way, this is not personal. This is not, her job is to...
The Human Rights Director is on the board. Human Rights, it's in his title. Human Rights Director is on the board for this jail. And he's not here. He doesn't answer calls, he's not here.
Why isn't anybody here?
Yeah, he gets over $250,000 a year.
Who's the city attorney?
I don't know.
Hey brother, my brother is black and blue inside this building.
I told him.
And they refuse to give him medical. God bless you, brother. Keep us in your prayers. Miriam, how are you, ma'am? You're connected with Jessica, and you're on the live.
On live?
Yes, ma'am. Let me know if you want me to take you off live, if you want me to take you off the camera.
Did anybody call George Yates?
But I have, if you tune in to Free Mustafa Aljazairi, the live on YouTube, I have the whole community connected. They're calling Prince William County. They're asking to do a wellness check on my brother and send him to the hospital. And
okay, I just want to tell you that I just met one friend. He's an officer. He works in Prince William County, so I'm gonna be in touch with him. Today I'm gonna call him. He's friend from high school, okay? And I will try to make him help us.
Miriam, God bless you, ma'am.
Okay,
God bless you, ma'am. Allah, thank you. God bless you.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I look forward to hearing from you.
I will let you know.
Yes, ma'am. God bless you, ma'am. God bless you.
leave a message, please do so after the tone, and I'll return your call as quickly as I can. Thank you so much and have a great day. Start recording at the tone. When finished, press the pound key.
Yes, ma'am. I don't know you and you don't know me, but we're both here to serve a purpose. And that purpose is to save a life, and a life I'm trying to save. We have an inmate at the Prince William County Adult Detention Center whose life needs saved, beaten, dang near death, choked, sexually assaulted, not allowed any of his rights. And we need justice, we need medical, and we need people to step in on this case. It's been going on far too long, and it is sickening. If somebody can go to the Prince William County Adult Detention Center and give his family some justice and give that man some medical, then nothing would be a fucking issue. So get your asses to fucking work and do your goddamn job.
Jessica, God bless you, ma'am. Ma'am, I have the number. I have the number to the organization, the civil rights organization that went into this jail. The lawyer that took pictures of my brother came out and showed us the pictures. She showed us the pictures that my brother is black and blue from head to toe. This is the number to that organization. I want, through this platform, one by one, individual by individual, I want them to call my number, and then I want them to call this number, and I want it to be broadcasted. I want this community to hear us begging this organization to move a little bit faster. They're gonna move, they're moving. But I want them to, yes ma'am, it is 202-742-6420. It's CAIR organization, C-A-I-R.
Legal assistant for the Council of American Economic Relations Civil Rights Team. I'm not able to come to the phone right now. If you'd like, please leave a detailed message with your name and number, and I'll give you a call back. Thank you, and have a nice day.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5. Yes, sir. Unfortunately, I don't feel comfortable giving my personal information. However, I am calling because I have been watching a live broadcast of a very sad family for the past 8 days who are seeking justice and medical for their loved one that is in the Prince William Adult Detention Center in Manassas, Virginia. They have been on this lawn for 8 days trying to get answers while being completely disrespected and ignored by the correctional officers. Pictures were taken of the inmate on Friday, bruised head to toe, and on pretty much last breath, he is writing notes saying that his death will not be of natural causes. They will be intentional by the correctional officers. He's being tased, beaten, and sexually assaulted with his crown and prayer rug being stomped on. This is racist. No amount of money in the world should amount to a human life inside of that jail. And somebody needs to get in and do a wellness check and get this man medical. If you can somehow link to the family who is live on all kinds of social media under Free MUSTAFA ALJAZAIRI, that would be wonderful. I don't know why these people are taking pictures of him and doing nothing. I don't know why these lawyers are being biased and sucking money out of this poor family. Somebody needs to help them. Have a great day.
Nahad Awad, sir. Nahad Awad, you're the leader of the organization. You're a leader in this community. You're the leader of that organization. You have the pictures of my brother, black and blue. This is Jessica. She's from this community, begging you to come and take care of my brother. The jail is refusing.
I'm going to try anyway.
God bless you.
I'm so done watching poor family suffer.
Yeah, hello, you're connected. Jessica's on the phone. I've got, it's a live. Fatima, how are you, ma'am?
Good, I got a phone phone number for human rights. It's in their jurisdiction, so let's call this number and see how they answer. It's a human rights department. They're not leaving nothing.
All right, good
For
to go.
Prince William County. No, I know they're not going to do anything, but we need to call these people and ask them why they're not going to do anything. So can I give you the number, Amar? Absolutely.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so 703 792 4680. I don't know if you want to talk or you want me to talk, Amar, whatever.
No, I'm gonna mute myself and you talk.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. I'm calling to try to get answers as to why nobody is trying to give any attention to an inmate at the Prince William Adult Detention Center who is being brutally tortured, tased, and sexually assaulted, all for speaking up about the unaliving of Juan Compos that just happened 3 weeks ago. Why is it going in and taking pictures of his conditions and not giving him medical? Not speaking to the family and giving them updates. Why is this going on? Why is nobody doing nothing? And why does money matter more than a human life? This man is in there illegally. He's never been convicted. He's been sitting in there for a year. Why is he in there and why is he getting brutally tortured?
Well, we can hear the investigating discrimination claim. So that matter is out of the jurisdiction.
I was just given the number and told it was in the jurisdiction. And how long does the investigation take? Because this man's life is in danger. Jessica, let me speak to her real quick. Ma'am, I found your number on the directory for the Prince William County, the official website, and it has the guys' number of their jurisdiction for human rights. So this is a human rights issue. We want a welfare check done on an inmate, and we've been screaming and protesting, and nobody is coming forward to check on this inmate. So why do you guys keep saying that it's not our jurisdiction? A human body is not your jurisdiction? A human life is not your jurisdiction? You're going to tell me a human life is not your jurisdiction?
So what we do here is we investigate discrimination claim. And based on
This is discrimination times 100, okay? This is not just him being beat. He's being profiled. He's being discriminated because of his race. He's being discriminated because of his religion. Do you know that they took the Holy Quran that the Muslims put on a pedestal? Do you know that they stepped on his Holy Quran and spilled pickle juice on it? I was a witness. I heard him say it to me on the phone. That's discrimination. So can you go and investigate that? And if he's in grave danger, ma'am, he's throwing up blood. Inmates are calling us, telling us he's throwing up blood.
like I said, that's out of our jurisdiction.
So what is in your jurisdiction, ma'am? What is in your jurisdiction?
What we do here is we investigate discrimination cases. So if you have an issue with your employer, your housing, better education.
What about discrimination at the jail?
We will investigate those.
So nothing is in accommodation. Oh, right there. Public accommodation. Public accommodation is an ambulance. He needs an ambulance and he keeps getting turned away. The ambulance are getting turned away. That's discrimination. Can I talk to your supervisor, please?
Sure, give me 1 second.
Alright. I'm getting angry for this family. I'm getting angry. I warned Chad I would not be nice, and if I show up, I will be in there with this man, and I will take the life for him because he doesn't deserve it. I'll give my life for him.
Hello, ma'am.
Yes.
Hello. I understand that you have some concerns regarding an inmate at the ADC.
That is correct.
Okay, so I think our administrative assistant, Ms. Jones, advised you this is not the place. We can't handle that. So we will
They always refer us to different people. I talked to the Board of Supervisors Administration Office, and they said that's not our jurisdiction. Then what the hell is your jurisdiction? Dude, every time you ask them what their jurisdiction is, they have no answer for you. Exactly, because they're all covering us. I'm not going to let them overspeak me because I'm angry at this point. And they need to know that human life matters and mental health matters. Money doesn't fucking matter. Money doesn't matter. That man's life matters. Those inmates' life matters. Just as well as these petty little bitches that want to sit behind the phone and say that's not our jurisdiction. You know what's funny? I'm going through the Prince William County directory. The health department's phone number is not listed. The health department is listed on the list, but their number's not there. Okay? I had the money to post up. Public health is on the list. There's no phone number. Public safety agencies is on the list. There's no phone number.
Yeah, they don't want them to find out. They don't want them
I'm
to find
looking
out.
at all of these big lists, and the main people that we need to get in contact with is on the list with no phone number. The phone number is blank. Honey, the main people we need to get in contact with is the people that can come up with the funding to hire the attorneys needed for this case. He would be out of there if we had the money for it. Because that's what matters to them. Let me tell you one thing. They refer us to legal. This is an immediate threat right now, and they're referring us to attorneys. Attorneys are not going to come and save this guy. No. They need to send people that we taxpayers pay for that tell them that they need to do their job. These are public servants that need to come out and be held accountable. They keep referring, I've called many people with Amar, his brother, on the phone, and they always refer us to other people. This is not referring us to legal. This is referring us to immediate help. That's what they need to refer us to. Do they have any idea of a private doctor?
I have a phone number.
I will figure out how to pay for a private doctor to get in there and get his current conditions, because that's what's going to matter right now.
Jessica,
And
I
a
have.
private doctor can get him out of there, and it's medical. It's what this attorney said. I just need a private doctor.
I have a phone
Does
number.
anybody have one? Because I cannot for this family anymore.
Jessica, I have a phone number for Prince William County Health Department.
He
703.
does not deserve this. He's not guilty. He is innocent until convicted, and he has not ever been convicted in a year.
Prince William County just showed up.
It was an accident related to a vehicle beyond his control, and the report clearly states he could see the panic in his face when it happens.
You know, Jessica, Chief of Police Peter Newsham sent us a letter admitting that his police officer falsified the police report. And he talks about providing the appropriate remedies to remedy the situation.
I need to go private doctors.
My question to Chief of Police, is this the appropriate remedy?
I've never heard of such a thing.
Is the appropriate remedy that my brother is black and blue from head to toe?
Let's call the detention center and let's call them and ask them to speak to a supervisor in charge.
I have the Prince William County Health Department phone number. Why don't we call the health department and see what they have to say? Phone number is, yes ma'am. Now I can hear you. Now we can hear you. I have the Prince William County. I'm sorry. I have the Prince William County Health Department phone number. 703.
Hold on, I'm gonna write it down.
703 792 7300.
Okay.
This is Prince William County Health Department phone number.
What was that number? I'm gonna call it.
I'm going to text it to you.
Let me call some doctors. Health District, a nationally accredited health district. Woodbridge office is located at 4001 Prince William Parkway, Suite 101, Woodbridge, Virginia. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and go to your nearest medical facility or call 911. For information in Spanish, press 2. Our office hours are 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. Monday through Friday, and we are closed all state and federal holidays. If this is a county official or a physician's office with an after-hours emergency, please call 1-866-531-3068. If you would like to speak to the next available representative, please press 0 during business hours. Good afternoon, personal officer. How can I help you?
Yes, hi. I'm calling about an inmate that has been beaten and tortured at the Prince William County Adult Detention Center, and we need a welfare check on him, please.
This is the health department. You need to call you gotta call the police for a welfare check.
Okay. What is your guys' responsibilities at the health department?
Where you want to call the one in Manassas, the one that's in the Manassas area?
The health
That's by
department.
there's one in Manassas. It's right there by the courthouse and by the main jail.
Okay, what's your phone number?
It's 703-792-6300.
And this is the health department for Manassas?
It's in Manassas, And the other thing is you can actually contact the police and they can do a well check. The actual footage, the police.
Yeah, we
That's
already
outside, not the... Okay.
We already called the Prince William County Police Department. They show up, the jail turns the ambulance away. We called the city police. The city police says we don't have jurisdiction inside the jail. They say we only handle outside of the jail. The Prince William County Police Department has jurisdiction inside the jail. But when they show up, the jail turns away the ambulance.
You know, Fatma, I have a recording from an inmate that witnessed after the beating, after my brother got beaten up by correctional officers. I have a recording from an inmate that called and told me that the nurse showed up after Mustafa got beaten up and would laugh at Mustafa when Mustafa's telling her, I need medical. I'm black and blue from head to toe. And she would laugh at Mustafa and walk away. This is Nurse Alvarado.
So,
Nurse?
you guys are the health department, right?
Correct. Call the one in Manassas and see if they would be able, because they are closer and they may be able to do that. They may have right or jurisdiction to go and check. They may allow them to.
Okay, let me call them. Thank you so much.
No problem, and I hope all will be well, because I hope everything is okay?
I appreciate your sympathy, ma'am. Thank you so much.
You have a good day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm going to call the other one, the health department.
All right, good to go, ma'am. That's fine.
Health District, a nationally accredited health district. The Woodbridge office is located at 4001 Prince William Parkway, Suite 101, Woodbridge, Virginia. If this is a medical emergency, please hang up and go to your nearest medical facility or call 911. For information in Spanish, press...
Sorry, hold on. I dialed the same number. Hold on.
Thank you for calling the Prince William Health District, a nationally accredited health district located at 9301 Lee Avenue, Manassas, Virginia, across from the courthouse. If this is a medical emergency, please go to your nearest medical facility or call 911. For information in Spanish, please press 2. Yes, hi. I want you guys to do a welfare check on an inmate that's across the street from you guys. You gonna do checks now? So what do? I got your number from the health department in Woodbridge, and they said you guys can do it. So you're saying you can't do it? What kind of check do you need? The inmate is, he's at the Prince William County Detention Center. He was beaten by correctional officers. We have inmate testimony. We have pictures that he was brutally... Yeah, we don't have doctors in here. I think you already called before. Yes, I did call. Yes, I did call. Yeah, but we don't have a doctor in here. I'm so sorry. I know, but the health department in Woodbridge said you guys can do a welfare check. No, we don't. We don't have a doctor. Whoever who told you that gave you wrong information. So who do you have there that can do a welfare check besides a doctor? I don't have a doctor, so we don't have it. We never had a doctor here for any kind of well check. So again, passing the buck, guys. That's what they're good for, passing the buck. I don't know, man, but we don't have doctors here. So where is a doctor located that we can call and get a welfare check done?
No. Christina, leave him alone. Christina, please. God bless you, brother. Keep us in your prayers. Christina, trust me, he's praying for Mustafa. I promise you, he's praying for Mustafa. I already talked to him. He's praying for Mustafa. He's praying for Mustafa. God bless you, brother.
I don't know. That's going to laugh at him and his condition.
God bless you, brother. Please keep us in your prayers. God bless you. I wish there was more police officers like you, sir. Amen. God is watching. Yes, sir.
Sorry, are you there? Yes. Okay, hold on a second. Doesn't the nurse see me do all the work for the doctor? The doctor just keeps saying to get paid? Send the nurse over. I found another number, Amar.
Yes, ma'am.
It's the Offender Health Services in Virginia.
I have the mom of Juan Compos. Oh, go ahead. I'm gonna mute myself.
Hello? Hi. Is the lady waiting on the line? Yes. So you, I'm so sorry. Who am I talking with? I'm so sorry. Because I have so many lines ringing, so I don't know if I'm talking to the right person. You're talking to the people that care about Mustafa Aljazairi, who's an inmate in the Prince William Adult Detention Center. And I'm sorry, you need to talk you might need to talk to the nursing supervisor, and I'm going to transfer you to her phone, okay? That's what we're waiting for. Okay, 1 second.
The health center right here off of Liberia. She could try to call as well. That one right there. Probation officer gave me that. Here's a free clinic. That's a Mother Mercy. It's a Catholic clinic that you can call as well. They'll probably try to do something. There's a number right there.
Hi, you've reached Jamie Godwin, Public Health Nurse Supervisor with the Prince William Health District. Okay, I'm going to call this other number. It's the Virginia Health Services for Inmates. So let's see what they tell us. Because this is supposedly from every place I call, they keep referring me to Virginia Department of Corrections. And they say that they have a jurisdiction. So let's call the health department part of this facility and see what they tell us. Let me call. Hold on.
Hey, Fatma, Jessica, I have Juan Compos' family that I'm gonna call in 2 minutes. I want the mom, Juan Compos, the 18-year-old kid that was murdered inside this jail on the hand of a correctional officer. The mom says, I don't speak English, and because I don't speak English, I don't have a voice in this community. I can't tell the community what they've done to my son, what the jail.
Please leave a message with the inmate's name, number, and location, as well as the medical concern you're calling about. Because of protected health information regulations, we are unable to return your call, but we will review the concern with facility staff and send a written response to the inmate. Thank you. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
My name is Omar Aljazairi. My brother.
To send this message, press pound or hang up. To play it, 3. To re-record it, 4. To add to it, record your message at the tone, then press pound.
Hi, my name is Fatima, and I'm calling about an inmate that is at the Prince William County Detention Center. His name is Mustafa Aljazairi, and he needs immediate help. This is an emergency. If you can please give us a call back, you can call 571-361-7002. Again, this is a life-threatening emergency, and he needs medical attention now. He's at the Prince William County Detention Center. His name is Mustafa Aljazairi. Okay, I left them a message. I don't know why somebody live is not answering this. Okay, let me call a couple of these doctors.
Hey, Jessica, did we get disconnected on the other call? On the other phone? Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Please hang up and call 911. Office will be closed Monday,
The one that came from Maryland? Yes, how are you, ma'am? I'm going to connect you. I'm going to give you a number. I'm going to add you to a three-way phone. We're calling different places, and we're trying to get to the bottom of why Mustafa does not get medical. I'm going to text you the number, and yes. Oh, yes, we do. It's actually a good idea. I'm going to call him.
Yes, Maria. I was calling because I have a question. Do you guys by chance happen to have a private doctor willing to do a emergency medical check on an inmate?
Okay, let's go ahead and make the phone call. But can you call on the other number? I'm going to give you that number, not this number. Let me get that to you. Phone number is 540-618-0205. Good to go, ma'am.
Not that I know of. And that's the officer to Bonnie. You know, some teenage officers around the area. And you said an inmate?
Yes, at the Prince William Adult Detention Center in Manassas.
Hey.
I mean, I asked Dr. Giovanni, but for him, he only sees patients in the office.
Okay. All right.
Well, the second, I want to see if I can catch him before his next appointment. But if not, is there a number I can call?
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay. Give me just a second, okay? Thank you.
I gave your brother today. What does it take? What does it take? Give me a price and I'll send a doctor in there. Just find a doctor that's willing to go in there.
Jessica, I'm getting in 5 minutes. I'm gonna have the family of Juan Compos, the 18-year-old kid that was murdered on the hand of a correctional officer. The reason that my brother is black and blue, I'm gonna have the family on the phone.
Awesome.
In 5 minutes, I'm gonna. And the mom tells this community, because she doesn't speak English. Yes, ma'am. Because she doesn't speak the language, she feels like she doesn't have a voice. Ma'am, we're gonna be your voice. My brother is black and blue inside this building. He's your voice. And I promise you that God is gonna bring justice to your son, and he's gonna bring justice for my brother Mustafa Aljazairi.
Amar,
Yes, ma'am.
we're supposed to be calling this guy right now. Can I call him?
Yeah, call him. Let him in on this phone call. Tell him we're live in front of the jail. We're calling, and to let him join the conversation.
But there's so much going on. He's gonna want to speak to you and hear your story.
He's watching my story, Jessica. He's watching.
No. We're gonna call him right now, and
Trust
you're
me.
gonna tell him your story.
Jessica, I've seen his profile. He's been where my brother has been. He knows exactly what my brother is going through. I promise you, he's going to understand exactly what we're going through.
Right, I know. I'm gonna call him now, but he just wants to speak to you, and you give him, just
We'll
what's
talk.
going on.
We'll talk afterward in details. But let him watch. Let him witness what's happening.
Want me to call him because he asked for you to call him at 2 o'clock.
Yeah. Let him. Yeah. Call. Please call.
Okay. Hello.
You have to come in for me to transfer the transition facility personnel. It wouldn't be from outside.
But they're denying him medical. They will not allow him. He's been writing medical slips, and they're not allowing him medical. They will not let nobody in to see him, and they will not let him out. They keep denying EMS that show up. And the nurse that's in there just laughs at him and his condition. She doesn't care. There's nobody in there that's going to let him get medical. Can you hear me? Is the nurse?
This would be coming from within the facility.
So what do we do against a facility that's denying him his personal medical rights?
And you never know what to advise you in that case. I mean, contact the lawyer.
Okay, so pretty much what we're getting to is everybody that holds a badge knows absolutely nothing because they're taught book knowledge, and it does not take money to a lawyer to justify that this man's life is in danger. When no lawyers are helping, they're taking the money from the family and found to be biased. And a lawyer has pictures of his condition from Friday and ran with that evidence and nowhere to be heard or seen. This is a family that's begging for medical and justice for this man that's in there getting brutally beaten, and they're not giving him medical.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do feel for you.
Hey, Amar?
Yes, ma'am.
I have Chris on the phone. He's here, and he's going to talk to you for a second. I'm going to mute listen.
All right, good to go, sir. Chris, can you mute? I'm sorry. Can you mute yourself for 30 seconds? Just 30 seconds.
Okay, gotcha.
Good to go, sir. Thank you.
Check your phone. Did they text them or no?
So, as a medical worker, okay, if this family does not have the funding to get lawyers and to pay legal fees and all that because they were drained of what they had, what can they do? Clearly, the family's not working because if they were, they wouldn't be outside the jail.
Has pictures of their cousin beat up in jail. They have pictures of their injuries.
The money they had went to a lawyer.
But she gave me your number, so just look out for your phone.
This jail?
This jail.
Okay. Well, I appreciate your time and this, and we'll continue to make phone calls. Thank you.
Chris, Jessica, God bless you, man. Chris, thank you for being patient with us, sir. If everybody can, yes, ma'am.
Hey, I have a thing. I'm going to call and negotiate with this jail. Hold on. I'm going to call and negotiate. Jessica, what's the number? Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah. If you know the nurse that's in charge of the nursing station, you can call and report her to the boards because as a nurse, you sign an oath you're not supposed to refuse patient care. I need the deal number so I can call negotiation.
Nurse Alvarado is seen by a inmate. I have a recording of an inmate. I'll take a rid of
Okay,
him.
well then you can send that to the board of whatever state you're in, and she can lose her license because she is supposed to make sure that patient is like, okay.
So a couple of things are happening here. Chris, God bless you, brother. I appreciate you being patient with us. This is a, yes, sir. Chris has been behind a wall of a jail, of a prison. I've watched his profile. I've tagged him in multiple videos, and yeah, sir, you're watching us in front of the jail. We're broadcasting for the past 8 days. We've been sleeping in front of the jail. Me and my family. My brother is black and blue from head to toe. A organization went in, took pictures of my brother. It's CARE organization. They took pictures. They showed us these pictures, and my brother is black and blue from head to toe. He's bruised up. The back of his head, swollen.
I'm going to send you pictures and videos
No.
of a press conference that happened in my state of Louisiana. My cousin was brutally, he was like brutally like by the prisoners, and then the correct. Can you guys let Amar talk to Chris real quick?
God bless everybody. God bless everybody here. Chris, how are you, sir?
Yeah, I
I'm
can
doing
wait.
good, and I don't mean to, but this is what we do, and I need to hear in a way that I can understand, so I can better give you guys some insight. But there's a lot of people talking right now. First thing, we got to get some order on the call. So who am I speaking to directly? So I can understand fully what's
Yes,
going
sir.
on. I've been watching it live, but I need it to be more ordered and structured. There will be no results from chaos.
Good to go, sir.
So who's the spokesperson? And I need to be able to speak to that person out the group.
Good to go, sir. My name is Amar Aljazairi. Mustafa Aljazairi is my younger brother.
Okay.
He's incarcerated
Okay, thank
behind.
you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm very happy that I get to talk to you, sir. God bless you for being here. And
I'm glad to be here. I just want to know how we can help. So we're here.
my brother is incarcerated behind the walls of this building. We have exonerating evidence that we're waiting for his day in court so we can present the evidence and have him come home. This jail, the correctional officer beat my brother. My brother is black and blue from head to toe. He's bruised up. The back of his head is swollen. And
What was the date? What was the date of the incident?
He was okay. So on Wednesday, this past Wednesday, they beat him up. And
Okay. If you don't mind, can I ask some really specific questions really quick to help me better identify some things?
yes, sir.
Has there been a medical report issued to the family, or has it just been visual proof? I know obviously he's been injured. I'm not discrediting that. I just want to know, has anybody expressed what his injuries actually are, first and foremost?
We have a civil rights organization. Their name is CARE. The person in charge of that organization is Nahad Awad. He sent his lawyer, a civil rights attorney. She drove 3 hours. She went in, sat down with my brother, took pictures on her iPad, came out, went picture by picture. My brother is bruised up, black and blue from head to toe, sir. She has the pictures.
So he was. I understand pictures. I need y'all to understand how the system works and the legal process works if you're trying to get your family member help. Pictures are good. Has there been a request from either your brother or the family for him to get medical treatment? Has
Yes.
that outwardly been made outside of the institution?
Yes, sir. We've been calling Prince William County Police Department that has jurisdiction to go in,
Okay,
look at.
what has been the response, and who have you spoke to as far as high up the chain? What's the highest person up the chain you spoke to?
Sergeant Justin Adams. I'll let my brother
Sergeant.
articulate this. Come here. I want my brother Muhammad to articulate exactly who we talked to, who did what.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Come here. Please have a seat.
We spoke to. Let me just get the mic.
It has to be like this
Let me
because
just
he
get the
can't hear you otherwise. Sit right here, please.
All right, we spoke to the county executive, Christopher Shorter, and his office his office basically railroaded our conversation and they hung up. We spoke to every jail board member and they refused. We spoke to every jail board member. They refused to deal with the situation. The jail here, the leadership, when they leave, they don't want to talk. They get in their car and they just drive off. And every county agency tells us that our problem is with the jail board. That's who governs this building, and that's basically the same people who are running it. So how can you run?
Yeah, we know. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right. So we don't want to deal with the how can, and we just want to get to possible solutions. We understand what they do, and the system's messed up. First and foremost, if you've only been communicating via phone, I need you to get somebody on emails.
I've already sent every person that I just told you about. I've sent them an email. I get no response back.
All right.
Not the Congresswoman, not Congresswoman Spamberger. She doesn't respond to her email. Not the FBI, not Amy Ashworth, not Sheriff Glenn Hill, not Peter Militis, who's running the jail, not Captain Powell.
What about delegates?
We have contacted every delegate in this area and out of this area, and they refuse to respond.
And for delegates, you reached out verbally, email, and in person?
We've reached out verbally. We went to the governor's mansion. We sat out there for 2 weeks where delegates would go.
The delegates are.
And we also emailed them. We've called them. We've emailed them multiple times. They just don't respond. They don't want to deal with it. They know what's going on here and they don't want to deal with it. Every person that we speak to sends us back to the same people that assaulted my brother. The same people that are doing this to my brother, that are denying him medical, they're telling us to go talk to them.
I got that. Listen, I've been in there. I'm trying to help y'all. I'm trying to get an understanding of the situation. I know it's very delicate, and I apologize that you're going through this. But I got people in Virginia. That's why I'm asking specific questions about who you reached out to, etc. How. The next thing I need to know is, there was no medical report. Like, you haven't been able to get an actual medical report. You have pictures of the proof. Which you probably already have, obviously, on TikTok. Have you reached out to media? And I'm sure you have. But again, I'm just answering so I know it.
Yep. I've Googled every media outlet and I sent them individually emails of what's going on, and I have not gotten a single response back from them. Not one of them.
Okay. All right. So this is what I need to.
Can I say something? They haven't like sent out the pictures of the abuse.
Listen, this conversation is just from Chris and Amar, and then Chris has to go on his way.
Rodney, pause for 2 seconds and I'm going to have you continue. This is an inmate from inside the jail that's been tracking everything that's been happening to my brother Mustafa. Rodney, go ahead.
Hey, guys.
Okay. So Saturday, I was told by Michael, his brother, what had happened to Mustafa on Friday, 4/19/24.
Hey, guys, sorry to cut you off. This is an inmate calling right now from inside the jail, and he's calling right now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Point number 2. Since I've been back in D-Pod, alright, this is another point, okay? Since I've been back in D-Pod, the sergeants have been recording every time they have opened Mustafa's cell door with their cell phones, okay? We don't know why or who they're recording it for or for what purpose. On one occasion, there was a CIT team member, which is Chris's intervention team member, which usually only shows up for like
Now, this is Rodney Ward. This is the other inmate that came forward about the murder of 18-year-old Juan Compos on the hand of correctional officer Eric Lindsay. Hey, Rodney, brother, the community is watching, the community is hearing, and this is not a recording. You're live, the community is watching. We're sitting here, we're not going away, and I'll promise you, you're gonna be okay. Mustafa is gonna be okay. The other inmate that came forward about the murder of the 18-year-old kid is gonna be okay. I promise you, the community is gonna be here, and your life is gonna be protected. Mustafa's life is gonna be protected. I want to let everybody know that, yes sir, I want to let everybody know that they've moved this inmate to a location that does not have a camera, a pod, and Rodney, I'll let you tell everybody what's going on with that.
Yeah, so they moved me to B-pod in the very last cell, the same, pretty close from, like, similar to Mustafa, so Mustafa's in cell 12, then B-pod, I'm in B-pod as in boy, as in B-pod, and I'm in cell 13, which is the very last cell, which the camera cannot see. So if they open my door, you can't see anything in my cell. So, anytime that they wanted to try to do something, then they would be able to if I saw their inmates were to speak up. So, that's why I understand what Mustafa's going through, why he does not trust them, that's why he doesn't want to be transported anywhere with them. And I feel like if he were to get transported
نهاد عوض اتصل نهاد عوض اتصل وقال هو دا يتابعنا. اوكي لحظه بلحظه هو ويانا. اوكي دا يحاول راح يدزون واحد هذا.
Rodney, I've got two individuals that has questions for you. I've got Fatima on the phone and I've got Jessica on the phone. Fatima, can you hear me? Jessica, can you hear me? Rodney, hang on 1 second. Yeah, hello?
I'm here.
Yes, go ahead, ma'am. If you have questions, this is Rodney Ward is an inmate that came forward about the killing of the 18-year-old Juan Compos on the hand of correctional officer Eric Lindsay. He can hear you. Go ahead, ma'am.
Hi, Rodney. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing okay, ma'am.
Okay, so you're saying that they were going to transport Mustafa to a hospital?
Yes, that's what they told him they were trying to do yesterday.
Have you seen Mustafa since then?
They moved me right after Mustafa refused that. So they came into his cell around 2 o'clock with all those technical team response members and, the lieutenants and captains around 2 p.m. And then when he refused, they moved me around 3 p.m.
He's in there calling live.
Is he
Right
okay?
now.
Is
He's in there
Mustafa,
right now.
is Mustafa okay?
This guy.
Let him talk.
I know, does he know?
He doesn't know he's been moved. He get moved at-
Rodney, can you tell Fatima why Mustafa refused when they told him, we want to take you to the hospital? Why Mustafa refused to go to the hospital?
I believe Mustafa refused because, of course, he's scared for his life. They beat him multiple times now. He's been in here for over a year, and they put their hands on him more than one time. They almost killed him more than one time. They tried to choke him out on Friday. So, and these are sergeants that are doing these things. So, of course, anybody in their right mind or woman would fear going anywhere with any of these SEALs or commercials or, sergeants or lieutenants. So I feel like that's the reason why he did not want to leave with them. He wanted to contact his lawyer, to get confirmation from his lawyer that it was okay, and they said, no, he can't do that.
So they come in, they terrify Mustafa. They just got done beating him up. He's bruised up, black and blue from head to toe. Mustafa's terrified. They come in with tactical gears. The same one that beat him up, and they tell him, we want to take you to the hospital. Mustafa looks at them. He's scared. He said, I want to call my lawyer. They refuse to let him call his lawyer, and they tell Nihad Awad with care that Mustafa is refusing medical. Mustafa is refusing medical, and they put in his report while Mustafa is dying inside his cell. This is the game that this jail is playing.
Mama, let me talk.
When he went down to medical down there in the medical unit here in the jail, they said that he had no injuries. So why is there a medical unit coming to take him to the hospital now if he had no injuries?
What's the name of that doctor that said Mustafa had no injuries? Now, mind you, this is after the civil rights attorney documented, took pictures, and showed us the pictures. They take him to a doctor, and the doctor said Mustafa has no injuries, and then they send a tactical team that tells Mustafa, we want to take you to the hospital. Did they tell him where they want to transfer him? So a tactical team shows up. The same people that beat him up, they tell him, we want to transfer you to a location. He doesn't know where he's being transferred.
He said,
He doesn't know.
Let my lawyer know.
Can I call my lawyer to confirm that I'm being transferred
They tell him your lawyer's number is not listed.
to a safe location? That I'm actually being transferred to the hospital and not get killed around the corner in a different cell?
Two separate events. On 423, that's when they said they wanted to transfer him to somewhere where he had no clue where he was going. On 424 is when they came in and they took him back to medical, and then they came back after they said he had no injuries. Then they came back again at 2 p.m. on 424 and said that they wanted to transfer him to the hospital. Alright, so again, they're playing these games with Mustafa, and of course, anybody in his shoes would be, feeling threatened or scared at this time. Like, I'm feeling threatened and scared for just, what they've done to me in here, and I know how he feels, because he was one that witnessed what they did to me. So, ever since that event, they've been coming at Mustafa, they've covered up his window, they've been attacking him, they've been just treating him like taking all of his rights away, won't let him use a phone, put him on DDU, won't let him get commissary. Like, it's a lot of things that they're doing to this man that are inhumane.
Now, Rodney, Detective Anderson, that's investigating the death of Juan Compos, the 18-year-old Juan Compos, stopped by and talked to you, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay, Detective Anderson, he's investigating the death of 18-year-old Juan Compos. Now, how many days passed by before Detective Anderson questioned you?
Let me check. And they moved me the day after, so they moved me on the 19th. Detective Anderson didn't come and see me until probably 2 weeks later. It had to be about 2 weeks.
A detective that's investigating the death of an 18-year-old kid murdered inside this jail, it takes him 2 weeks to question an inmate that witnessed the death of this 18-year-old kid. Now, Juan, Rodney, why did it take 2 weeks? Let me interject real quick before you go into the story. Rodney reached out to me and told me what he saw and how Correctional Officer Eric Lindsay is directly involved with the murder of this 18-year-old kid. I connect him with the dad of Juan Compos, and then I publicize that phone call conversation, that audio on social media. The community start demanding what is going on with this 18-year-old kid. Inmates are coming forward. They're telling us that he was murdered, and the jail narrative doesn't make sense. Rodney, I want you to go into detail from the beginning of what you saw inside the jail and what happened to 18-year-old Juan Compos. And the mother and the family of Juan Compos is listening to you. They're watching this live. Right now, they're listening to what you're saying. The community is watching what you're saying.
So, on 3/28/24, over 10 SEALs showed up to respond to an inmate that was unresponsive. And this was on March 28th, 2024. They said that he was unresponsive.
detective that said that was a waste of food is Detective SD Long, the partner of Detective Anderson. So there's two investigators that's investigating the death of 18-year-old Juan Compos, Detective Anderson, and his partner SD Long. The one that's joking about what a waste of food is Detective SD Long.
Okay. And then at 10:45 to 11 a.m., 3/28/24, his body still was not moved as of yet. And mind you, they reported him being unresponsive at about 7:30 in the morning. Sergeant Golan knocked on the cell door. They shut the door, so she walked by, knocked on the cell door with the nurse. And around 11:30, when the nurse came around, and then she ran off like she had forgotten that Mr. Compos was in there and he was no longer with us. And that was Sergeant Golan. At 1:30 p.m., Nurse County Police returned with more officers to take more pictures. This time they returned with the crime scene unit, who was taking the photos at this point. Let's see. The time of death, it was like I said, it was kind of hard to kind of figure that out because from 327 we saw Officer Lindsay and them clean out his cell and them go in there, and Officer Lindsay had the look on his face like, you know, he didn't know what happened or you know, he didn't know what was going on. He just made them clean out his cell because at that point I felt like he was unresponsive, he was dead. So the nurse came out of there. So the time of death right now, I'm thinking it was 327 or the day before because they had moved him over there and something may have happened to him before he even came to but we don't know. That's the problem that I'm having with this whole situation. Because Mr. Compos was put in that cell late at night one day, I believe, and next thing you know, he was just unresponsive. Nobody seen him go in the cell. It was just, next thing you know, he was just not there anymore. On 3/28/24, 10 p.m., CSI, or crime scene unit, is still on scene. Once CSI member got pictures of possible evidence outside of cell 19, this resolved Detective Anderson. Detective Anderson took pictures of the food trays and all the paperwork that was outside of Mr. Compos' door. Alright, now, let's see, I have at 2 p.m., the victim is being placed in a body bag, and that was at 2 p.m. on 3/28/24. And what they did, they put the body bag on a cart. They had a stretcher there early in the morning. They didn't put him on the stretcher. They put him on a cart, and they just rolled him out at 2:30 on 3/28/24. After his body was removed, CSI was still there, taking photos of the cell. They had identified some blood on the cell door.
Hey, Ashley, can you hear me?
The cell door. And that was everything that I jotted down from the Juan Compos murder. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here, Rodney. I'm here. Rodney, I'm here.
Okay, but yeah, so right now, we're just all, trying to figure out what happened to Mr. Compos because they're trying to cover up something, and, it's not fair to his family, it's not fair to other inmates in here that, may have known Mr. Compos, that he's now gone and we don't have any clue as to what really happened to him. But we do know that they had
Hey, Ashley, how are you, man?
where they found out that he was
Hey, Ashley, I have Rodney, the inmate that witnessed the murder of Juan Compos. I'm going to put you on the phone with him.
Call him from
Okay? Stand by. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All right, good to go. No, no, it's okay.
Rodney. Okay. It took Detective Anderson 2 weeks to talk to the inmates that have this information. My brother MUSTAFA ALJAZAIRI, Rodney Ward, this inmate, and another inmate. Now, Detective Anderson has the roster of which inmate has vantage point into what happened inside that cell. Why is it that the jail
Why is it that this jail,
They say there's no foul play. They tell the media there's no foul play. They tell the media there's no foul play. The police department says there's no foul play. Now, Rodney, were you transferred from that unit?
Yes, I was transferred the next day.
Now, is that not foul play? I talked to other inmates. They tell me other inmates were transferred to different units. That's foul play.
That's foul play. They moved all the witnesses that could have vantage points to different units so that then they could not be, questioned.
Rodney, tell this community what did you witness that's foul play behind these walls? Now, the police department says there's no foul play. There is foul play. Other than transferring inmates, what else is foul play?
Other than transferring inmates, the fact that they covered up his door, and for what reason that's not the only time that you cover someone's door.
بيني وبينك جايبين شرطه وقاعد يحضرون شاحنات تسحب سيارات. لازم لا تحكي اي شيء، لازم بدك لك اذا قال شيء بس امشي. You know what I mean? That's right.
So I don't believe Mr. Compos was either one of those things. So for his door to be covered, so no one could see in there, that was foul play. The same thing that they're doing with Mustafa, they're covering his door so that nobody can see in there, and that they can do that he can't see anything to witness, to be a witness for any other atrocities that they're committing in here.
Now, Rodney, shutting off the phones. Did they shut off the phone that day?
Yes, they did. They shut off the phones that day. They did not allow us to use the phones until after 6 p.m. No, it was after 5 p.m. After 5 p.m. we were able to use the phone.
So they shut off the phone, get their story straight. Get their story straight, and this is now foul play? Rodney, you've got 1 minute. Can you call back?
They're going to lock me down now. I can call back tonight.
Good to go, sir. I look forward to talking to you. And brother, keep you in your prayers. I'm going to keep you in my prayers. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Give my love to Mustafa if you hear from him. Tell him that he's going to be okay. Tell him that you guys are out there, man. And let him know that I'm okay as well. And I'm trying to get back over there.
God bless you, brother. The community is watching. I'm going to update your mom. You're okay.
Okay, thank you, sir. I spoke to her. She knows, but thank you.
All right, good to go, sir. Good to go. Take care of yourself, okay? Yes, sir.
Thank you for using Global Towing.
This is Rodney Ward, an inmate that came forward about the murder of an inmate of 18-year-old Juan Compos inside the jail. Now, I have information that the family took pictures of Juan, 18-year-old Juan, with his nose broken, his face is bashed in, and he's got a giant lump on his head. The jail says he died out of natural causes or drug-related. They're investigating. Why does Juan have a broken nose, a face that's bashed in, a giant lump on the head? Now, as we talk about this information, I see tow trucks rotate the parking lot. I see police department getting ready to start arrests. Now, here's the deal. We are on public property. We're exercising our First Amendment. Freedom of speech.
Rightfully so.
Why is there tow trucks in the parking lot? Why are they staging for arrest?
Okay.
I am ready to be arrested. If you're gonna arrest me for exercising my First Amendment right, I'm peaceful. I'm here. I've got information. There's a murder that happened behind this wall, and I'm just connecting it to the family of this kid, this 18-year-old kid, to the community. My brother is black and blue after he talked to Detective Anderson. My brother is a witness in what happened. Prince William County Police, if you arrest me, I'm not going to resist you. I'm exercising. My poor mother gets scared. My poor mother gets scared. Mom, I'm within my right. This is America. This isn't Iraq. This isn't Iraq. This isn't Afghanistan. This isn't Syria. This is America, where we're protected under the Constitution. The only country I come and know is America. Yeah, I might look different. Yeah, my name is Omar, but I served this country. I served 2 years out of my life serving this country. I was overseas for 2 years. When I got back, all I did, I channeled whatever PTSD I have to serve and create a company for a Quantico Marine Base and serve our junior Marines. I hired military, police officers on their day off. I would train them and have them serve their fellow Marines. I've done my part. I've served my community. Are you gonna come in here and arrest me? Go right ahead. But I'll promise you, you've got another thing coming. I'm not gonna resist you, but I will come out. And when I do, you've got a giant lawsuit. I promise you, you're not gonna have a badge. You're not gonna have a uniform. You no longer will serve this community. Go ahead and arrest me. Violate my right, and let's see what happens. By law, this is an inmate that just got released 2 days ago. He's here. Do you know why he's here? Because he believes in America. They threatened him. They put an ankle bracelet on his feet after he sat here and is telling us what's happening behind these walls. They took 2 years out of his life. 2 years later, he presents his evidence. He's exonerated from everything that they charged him with. But they took 2 years out of his life. He was subjected to beating, abused. He'll tell you his story. He sits here and he's brave enough to tell you his story. He's tired of it. He's tired of it. What do you think about Rodney? Rodney, they beat him up. Rodney, they beat him up, denied him medical. You think this kid is scared? After you beat someone up, you deny them medical. You deny them to complain about what they're abused. You subject them to solitary confinement. This kid is brave. He risked everything to come forward and tell a family a murder happened behind these walls on the hand of a correctional officer. My brother, Mustafa Aljazairi, sits behind that wall, bruised up, with a brain injury, black and blue from head to toe, because he can't sleep at night watching someone, a correctional officer, murder an 18-year-old kid. Tell me, I can't just sit there and go to sleep, not telling that poor mother what happened to her kids. But I promise you, brother, I promise you, God is stepping in. This whole entire thing is from God. The community gets to witness what this jail is doing to inmates that come forward. What Detective Anderson, it's a red flag. Detective Anderson, you're investigating the death of this 18-year-old kid. You told the community this is an ongoing investigation. You questioned my brother Mustafa Aljazairi 2 weeks after the death of this kid. You questioned Rodney Ward. You questioned the other inmate. Now, your key witness is black and blue behind on the head of a correctional officer. Where are you? Where are you at, Detective Anderson? Your key witness is getting intimidated to not say anything, for his brother to shut up and not say anything. Where are you, Detective Anderson? Where is the FBI? Is it possible that this is a private jail and they have purchased the local FBI that are in charge of investigating this jail? Yeah, it's very possible. It's very possible. Special Agent Lindsay Coulter, she's in charge of investigating this jail. Special Agent Samantha Adams, she's in charge of investigating this jail. She's a local FBI out of Manassas. She's 5 minutes away. Literally 5 minutes to get here. Her cell phone number. Let me give you her cell phone number so that way you can call her yourself. Special Agent Lindsay Coulter. Coulter, C-O-U-L-T-E-R. Cell phone 202-906-9674. You can call the special agent yourself. She's got a badge in the uniform within our community. She swore an oath to protect this community. She's assigned within this community to take care of this community. The minute that we find out that a special agent is not doing her job and she's protecting a local private jail, she's not welcome in our community. And it's our job to say and talk and have a conversation. So that special agent is reported to her chain of commands, and it gets escalated to someone that's patriot enough that care about this community. We don't appreciate a special agent that looks the other way because she's bought off by a private jail. They're making a lot of money, I know. Each inmate, they get $56,000. This jail, this private jail, gets $54,000 a month for every inmate in there. Aside from all the other stuff they make behind the scene, I don't know how much money they make, but I know this is a private jail.
$26. They make $26 an hour, and they work overtime above that. They just got a raise, and they work overtime above that out of the gas, getting paid overtime.
Now, Joseph spent 2 years out of his life behind these walls. 2 years. He's innocent until proven guilty, and he showed up in court, showed his evidence, and he got exonerated. But 2 years are wasted out of his life. This could happen to anybody. 2 years. Who's going to give Joseph his years back? He's been subjected to abuse on a hand of a correctional officers inside these walls. He didn't have a voice when he wasn't there. You know, when he came out, he told me, I wish someone was doing this for me. What you're doing for your brother, what you're doing for the other people, I wish I fantasize about someone being my voice out there. No one is doing it. The community doesn't know. Today you got to witness. We called Prince William County. Where did we call them? Like 2 hours ago? Where's Prince William County? Jessica, we called Prince William County, right? Fatima, we called Prince William County 2 hours ago, right? Where are they? Okay? First they tell you, we're taking care of it with the family. The family's been sitting here all life. My mom, we're here. Stop us inside. They're telling everybody. They're lying to the community. They're lying to the community. They've got a relationship with correctional officers. They don't want to respond because it's going to get these correctional officers in trouble because they don't want to see what's there. They don't want to go in, see Mustafa. They're going to see Mustafa with a concussion. They're going to see Mustafa black and blue, bruised up from head to toe. And someone is going to get fired. They've got a relationship with this jail, correctional officers. They don't want to. That's why they're not responding.
The reason there isn't nothing being done. And the reason there isn't nothing being done because all these officers and police officers, they back each other's word and cover each other's ass.
Juan Compos, how do you think he got his face bashed in, nose broken, injuries? How do you think this is happening? How do you think that happened? 18-year-old kid, this 18-year-old kid got picked up by the police. Allegedly, they picked him up for possession. A blue pill was found in his vehicle. You know, no, here's the deal. They charge him with possession, good to go. He's going to go in court. He's going to fight his day in court. He's innocent until proven guilty. But there's a lot of things that are surrounding that arrest that's not adding up. Why is his body, 8 days later, he's found dead inside of a cell? The family has pictures that his nose is broken, he's punched in, his face is punched in, giant lump on his forehead. Okay, a lot of things are not adding up. Why? Okay, an 18-year-old kid. What's an 18-year-old kid doing in solitary confinement, in Dept, in solitary confinement with a covered window, when he has no criminal background? Why is the police department not giving the body cam to the family? The mom tells me that the police department is not giving her the body cam when they arrested her son. There's a camera for the intake. They're not giving the camera. Now, Juan Compos, this 18-year-old kid, does not even have a mugshot. Now, my question is, how bad did you beat up this kid that you couldn't even take a mugshot? That you don't want to release the body cam? You take this kid, you take him to this jail, this private jail, you have a relationship with this jail where they put him in a cell, cover his window, and pray and hope that he's going to heal on his own, so that way these police officers don't get in trouble. It's not about they don't want to give him medical. They'll be happy to give him medical. But if they do, they're gonna have to document this beating. But instead of taking him to the hospital where it gets documented, they take him to this private jail, cover his window, so that inmates don't see inside how badly this kid is hurt. This kid is heard calling out for medical. The same way Mustafa's calling out for help in medical, this kid called out for medical. They can hear him. Now, on Wednesday, March 27th, there's question marks. This kid, 8 days later, he died. On the 28th, he had to go to court. On the 27th, inmates, witness, correctional officer Eric Lindsay, directly involved in finishing off this kid. A loud thump is heard when that correctional officer was inside the cell. He comes out, a nurse goes in, break policy, go in by herself. Correctional officer clean out that cell without the inmate being out of that cell. That inmate was already, we can only assume the inmate was already gone. Either gone or so far gone that they didn't want that camera to see him. Now this police department has a job to do. This community has a job to do. This is gonna keep happening. You heard about this 18-year-old kid? You're watching my brother getting killed on live TV. This is gonna happen again and again. Your kids are not safe. Your brothers are not safe. I asked the community to come out to the parking lot and stand here so we can bring justice to Juan Compos, this 18-year-old kid. His mom is crying in Stafford. She says, I wish I spoke English. I only speak Spanish. This is why I feel I don't have a voice. Ma'am, I'm your voice. My brother is your voice. Rodney Ward is your voice. The other inmates that are coming forward are your voice. God is watching.
Because he's terrified to go with them for medical, and I wanted to know if there was a way that somebody could give me information on who to call to get him airflighted out of there. A hospital where he can get medical help because he's almost dead, and they're writing him as a refusal for medical. Because he's incarcerated in a private jail, and they will not let him out for medical. The family is protesting for 8 days on this, and we have been calling every media station, every 911 station, every human resources station, every station, and nobody is allowing him medical because this jail has control. Thank you so much. Amar.
Yes, ma'am.
Amar.
Yes, ma'am. I'm here. I hear you. Yes, ma'am.
Hi, this is Kathy. How may I help you? Hi, Kathy. I am calling because I have a family that is on, a protest with their loved one in a jail who is getting brutally beaten and sexually assaulted. And they're writing him as a refusal for medical because he's terrified to go with them to get medical. They keep transferring him cell to cell and abusing him. They stomp his crown, his prayer rug. He needs medical attention, and nobody can get in this jail to get him. Is there anything Airflight can do to get this man out of there? He's dying.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Unfortunately, we have to be contacted. Now, we have moved prisoners before for medical care, but we usually are contacted by the US Marshals.
How do we get a hold of the Marshals?
We can't just, I
I don't know. What state are you calling from?
Virginia. Manassas, Virginia.
Okay. I know that when we do transport inmates to US Marshals system, so I would start there. Just Google US Marshals in your area and just start calling. I know that to contact us to move prisoners, but we can't just go physically in and just like they won't let you in, they won't let us in.
Oh, this man is dying. This is not funny.
No, I know.
This is crazy. We have called everybody, and everybody's shutting their eyes to this. He spoke up of the unaliving of the 18-year-old 3 weeks ago, and now they're beating him to death.
Well, the thing is that you have to call the people who can help. We're just like you. They're not going to let us in. We're private. You need to get through to your state representative. Somebody has power.
All they want is money and lawyers. This family don't have money anymore. The lawyer robbed them. She was biased. They have pictures of his condition and they're hiding it all.
Right. No, I'm sorry. All I can do is tell you that you've got to get to the people who can have some power over the situation, and it's not your ambulance company or even medical relief. It's somebody within your system that can.
I'm so sorry. I got on my computer. Okay, so you're saying to Google Manassas.
Try to Google US Marshals and see what comes up.
US Marshals, Virginia. Does it have specifically Virginia?
No, not necessarily. I think it's a federal program. Federal Marshals.
US Marshal Services, US Marshal Service, US Marshal Headquarters.
I know that when we get contact from prisoners, that's who initiates the call.
This man needs to be removed. I don't even know him, but I just heard from a prisoner what's going on with him currently, and somebody needs to get this man out of there.
Right. Yeah, and I mean, I'm like you, I don't know the process. I don't know where you would begin. I don't know if you go to the court system, a judge, I don't really know, but as far as our services, that's who contacts us.
Okay, well, I appreciate your time. I'm gonna go ahead and start calling.
Hey, Jessica, I have someone on the phone. How you doing, sir? Yeah, hello?
It's me, Amar.
Oh, Fatima, how are you, ma'am? Yes, ma'am.
Good, I got another number.
Okay.
I know this that we've called the Virginia Department of Corrections a million times.
Hey, Fatima, before you call this number, can we call?
Please listen way as the following options have changed. For location and hours, press 1. For civil or criminal clerk, press 2. For the warrants division, press 3. For the operations duty officer, press 4. For additional information, please press 5. To hear this menu again, press star. You have reached the United States Marshal Service for the Eastern District of Virginia, Richmond Division. As a policy, we do not provide any inmate information over the phone. Please listen carefully as the following options have changed. For location and hours, press 1. For civil or criminal clerk, press 2. For the warrants division, press 3. For the operations duty officer, press 4. For additional information,
Christina, yeah, Charlie, for this one. Oh, it's right there.
Yes, ma'am. I'm calling because I was referred to you by air flight on a situation at
Prince William Adult Detention Center in Manassas, Virginia. There is an inmate in there that's been incarcerated for a year on a falsified police report over a car accident. They had put him in solitary confinement with some rights. Then they took him and put him back in solitary confinement with the spoke of the unalignment of Juan Compos. And the spoke of Juan Compos, who spoke the truth, they put him in solitary confinement and they had beaten him to unconsciousness. In and out of unconsciousness. Manassas, Virginia.
Okay. Can I give you the phone number for Alexandria? Because they handle Manassas.
They've already contacted her and nobody's doing anything. This man needs medical and they're writing him as a refusal for medical because they have terrified and beaten him so bad that he does not want to go with them for medical. He wants outside medical and they are denying outside medical. They keep moving him cell to cell and beating him.
You still need to call Alexandria. They handle Manassas.
Yeah, that's a federal court.
Okay. Can you get a phone number? Do you have it? Okay. Okay. Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
It's area code 703.
Okay.
837.
Okay.
5500.
Thank you so much.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
You have reached the United States Marshal Service, Eastern District of Virginia. We are located at 401 Courthouse Square, Alexandria, Virginia, 22314. Our hours of operation are 8:30 a.m. to 5 p.m. each weekday. If this call is urgent, you may dial 9 for immediate assistance. At this time, United States Marshals Control Center, may I help you?
Yes, sir. I need somebody to get a hold of Air Flight and see if they can air flight Mustafa Aljazairi out of the Prince William Adult Detention Center, where they are moving him pod to pod and brutally beating him and sexually assaulting him, and then writing him as a refusal for medical because he is terrified of them and does not want their medical. He wants outside medical.
Okay, ma'am, hold on. What's that?
Yes, I am calling to see if I can get air flight to the Prince William Adult Detention Center for Mustafa Aljazairi, an inmate that is being brutally beaten head to toe, tased, and sexually assaulted, and then written up as a refusal for medical because they are torturing him and mentally abusing him and terrifying him. He does not want their medical. He wants outside medical, and they are denying him the right to outside medical. Can you please send air flights to go get him? He said he cannot breathe. They're choking him. They're tasing him. They're strapping him down. I mean, what does it take? This man is dying. They are stepping on his crown and his prayer rug. That is racist. All because he spoke up of the unaliving of Juan Compos, where they're trying to write it off as natural causes. This is a torture chamber. Those inmates need help, and Mustafa Aljazairi needs help. He is dying. He is not guilty. He has not been convicted of anything. He's been in there for a year and tortured and banged here to death multiple times. Please send him help. him to Mustafa Aljazairi at the Prince William Adult Detention Center. The man is near death and they are refusing him medical because he will not receive their medical. He is terrified of them. He needs medical, outside medical. He is in the detention, Prince William detention, but he has not been convicted of anything. He is innocent until he's convicted. He's been in there a year, and they are torturing and beating him and sexually assaulting him. And refusing him the right to outside medical. He is terrified of them. He does not want their inside medical where they're laughing at him. Denying him the right to medication where they're giving other inmates overloads of medication. He needs medical. Can you please send air flights? I talked to air flight. They said you guys would have to send them. There's nothing we can do. You guys have to do it. Can you please send air flights to get Mustafa Aljazairi medical?
Jessica, is that person still on the phone or not?
They said they only handle federal prisoners, not private citizens.
Oh.
I called them 3 times last week already. Wow.
Fatima, do you think it's a good idea if we call Amy?
Prisoners don't even get this kind of treatment that bad.
Do you think it's a good idea if we call Amy?
Prisoners get more rights. They get more freedom. Amar, you want me to call that number you text me?
I think so. I think it's a good idea. Let's call that lawyer and see what she says. Because she says she said she can get the pictures. She can get the pictures from CARE and take over. That's what she said in the text, right?
And she can help them. She can help work with them. She can join help.
They're on. Amar.
Yes, ma'am.
You want me to call that number you texted me?
Yes.
Who is that?
That's the lawyer that Dawn is talking about. She said there's a lawyer that.
Amy.
Amy.
Yeah, I've been texting her. I have her other number. She said when I talked to her a few days ago, she said that she called the jail and requested that Mustafa calls her. And she's like, as of right now, I have not heard from him.
Of course she's not going to hear from him. No, of course she's not going to hear from him. I have other inmates telling me that Mustafa is begging for the phone, and they refuse to let him call. Okay, his own attorney, they don't let him call him.
He said they dial the number, and then they tell him your attorney is not listed anymore.
They dial the number, and they tell him your attorney is not listed.
And then they shut the window and walk away.
They shut the window and walk away. So how is he going to call Amy? Is Amy not understanding what's going on here? They beat up an inmate. Yeah, go ahead.
I told Amy, I said, look, if you're requesting an inmate to call you and he's not calling you, that means they're not allowing him, so that's a violation. She said, I understand, but I had to do this first step, and I'm gonna call again tomorrow, and I'm gonna see if I can get a hold of him. If I don't hear from him, then I can step in. And I tried texting her right now because I have her other number.
Yeah.
And she hasn't responded.
It's see when she's not responding and she's putting us in this loop. I don't appreciate it. My brother is dying inside the jail, so it's either you can help or you can't help.
Yeah, it's like, what are you really doing? Are you getting information?
Let's ask you, Fenner.
This is Fenner. Wait. Let me ask you a question.
Is he good?
This is a correctional officer. Can you fix it? This is correctional officer Fenner. The police, Prince William County, would check
You will
with
be
him.
out of the
Prince William
punishment.
County would check with
If
him.
you help me,
His brother on the inside
you
will get
help
up our
me, you
brother,
will be out
and
of
he's
the
at the
punishment.
front desk telling Prince William County he's good.
Fenner.
3 hours later, a civil rights attorney would go in, take pictures of my brother. Take pictures of my brother. My brother's head, black and blue from head to toe. This is Fenner, correctional officer Fenner. Tag number TJT2190. Tag number TJT2190. Correctional officer Fenner. Correctional officer Fenner. The community is watching what you do, sir. Grand Cherokee, Gray, TJT2190. Now, sir, Prince William County would respond, but would not go in.
They take orders from him.
They take orders from him. They tell him Mustafa is okay. Mustafa is good to go.
Since when do they take orders from a business?
So we call Prince William County for a wellness check. We call Prince William County for a wellness check. They don't go in. You don't have to take my word for it, by the way. This video is recorded on TikTok. It's on the page. You can go look at it.
Yes, sir. I was calling to see how much it would cost you to get Mustafa Aljazairi outside medical help. You know, negotiation. Yes, getting Mustafa Aljazairi medical attention.
Who was this? Who just hung up the phone? Who was this?
It was one of the little pricks inside. I tried negotiating and offering money to get him outside medical, and he asked me if I had a real question. I said yes. Get Mustafa Aljazairi medical, and he says, "Have a good day."
So why won't he go in and see Mustafa? Like, is it money? Is it what is it?
Because these people this is a torture chamber. This is a torture chamber.
It's a private jail. That's what it is. They're making money, and in the process.
It's not a private jail.
Can we call the care organization? And what I want to do, Jessica, stay on the phone. Fatima, stay on the phone. I want different people to call in the person in charge of that care organization and tell him that, sir, your lawyer has the pictures. Mustafa is black and blue from head to toe. You saw the pictures. Mr. Nahad Awad, sir, Nahad Awad, sir. We're all watching my brother die inside the jail. It's just a matter of when. When does the ambulance finally show up, but instead of responding, they take his body out in a body bag. Nahad Awad, sir, Nahad Awad. You're looking at those pictures. This could be your brother. This could be your son. We've been here for 8 days, sir. 8 days. We've got blankets from the house. We've been sleeping on the grass right in front of this jail.
Just to check on Mustafa.
They tell you that my brother is okay, but you have the pictures. You're well familiar with what they do. What did he say?
يقول السيد نهاد يقول انه مصطفى لازم يتجاوب وياهم.
Mustafa,
يعني
the president of this care organization tells my mom, Mustafa has to
بس يقول
Mustafa has to comply with them. You just heard an inmate. Mr. Nahad Awad, you said you're watching this live. Wait, mother, let me. Mr. Nahad Awad, sir, you say you're watching this live. Did you not hear? Did you not hear an inmate call from inside the jail and tell you play by play of what they're doing on the inside? They bring in the same correctional officer that beat him up in tactical gear. 10 of them would enter his cell. Tell Mustafa, we're transferring you to a location. We're taking you. Mustafa is in fear for his life. So Nahad Awad, if this was your son that just got him beaten up by correctional officers, he's black and blue from head to toe. And the same correctional officer, the same police, show up and they tell you, we're going to take you. And he says, I want to talk to my lawyer. I want to know, I want to hear my lawyer tell me that I'm going to the hospital before you take me. Now, this is not me saying it, Mama. Let me, this is not me saying it. This is an inmate that was across from my brother that saw the whole thing. So when the jail says he refused medical, they're telling you he's not complying with us, but he's in fear for his life. Mr. Nahad Awad, you should be in here right now, sir. We've been here for 8 days. Why are you not here? Why are you listening to this jail after they just got done beating him up? They're going to tell you every play in the book. You know it, I know it. I ask you, sir, to do something about it. You have the pictures. You can get my brother transferred to the hospital. My mom wants to tell you something, sir. Come on, ready now? Ready now? Ready now? I ask everyone.
Okay, hold on. رد عليها. وقفت لحظة. ممكن الآن المحامي يتصل ويسمع صوت مصطفى.
شنو صار؟
وقف تعال. يقول لي أقول له إنه أنا دا أشرح للسيد.
I just want to let everybody know so that we're all on the same page.
أنا بس أشرح
The
السيد.
jail, the correctional officers are on this live. The police department is on this live. The community is on this live. The president of the organization that had the lawyer go and see Mustafa's injuries, Mr. Nahad Awad, is on this live. We're having a conversation. We're having a discussion. In the meantime, my brother is fighting for his life inside this building. And you have a jail that's so professional, they're playing a game with my brother's life. I want my mom to talk, so there could be a direct conversation. Like, there is no disconnect. When Mr. Nahad, when an inmate tells you what's happening on the inside, there is no room for disconnect, sir. An inmate is telling you they're playing games with him on the inside.
Assalamu alaikum, Sayyid Nihad. I appreciate everything you did for us. Sayyid Nihad, I need your help. You are helping me by replying back to me. I don't mean you. لا المحامي مالتنا he said he's not working for civil, so he said this is not his job. He's working on the
the criminal side of it.
Yeah, he's working on the criminal side. So he said civil lawyer should contact them because this is civil matter. If they tortured Mustafa, if this jail did anything wrong, only civil lawyer can contact them. Mr. Awad, we need your help. One of your lawyers should call this jail. Maybe the same person, the same lawyer who visited Mustafa. She is the one who can make it. She is the one who can request to listen from Mustafa, to hear his voice. It's been 5 days. I did not hear from my son. It's been 5 days. I don't know what's going on with Mustafa. And I'm sitting here in front of jail. I'm sleeping on the floor. Shouldn't the press come here and interview us? Shouldn't like your organization send someone to interview us? After all this, like your lawyer saw what she saw. She saw he was tortured. She has pictures, please. Your organization can do something. Please, Mr. Nahad, I'm begging you. I know you can make difference. I need help. I am dying, I'm suffering. I don't have power anymore. I need help. My son is dying. My son is dying inside this jail. I don't know what's going on with him now. The only one who can go and call this jail is the civil lawyer. Miss Kimberly, the same lawyer who came and took picture from them. The one who came and took picture from my son. So she's the only one can go inside this jail by the law. Take my son's hand and take him out from this criminal people. She's the only one by the law. She has evidence now. She will be responsible. She will be responsible later. If something happened to my son, everyone who I contact will be responsible if they don't stand for my son. Because they saw and they hide. They didn't talk. So everything is documentary. Everything is documented.
The hot officer, you're the president of the organization. You're a leader in this community. You have pictures of my brother being black and blue from head to toe. And you heard an inmate calling from inside the jail across from my brother tell you that they're playing games with my brother being transferred to the hospital. They're not making my brother feel safe enough to go with them. He wants to call his lawyer and he wants to confirm the location that he's being transferred to is not going to be a death sentence.
He wants to at least know that he's going to a hospital.
He wants to know at least he wants to go to a hospital, not another cell where he's going to get beaten up and killed.
He doesn't want the address. He wants the lawyer to know that
He wants the lawyer. He wanted to tell the lawyer. He wanted to tell the lawyer. I want to call my lawyer to tell the lawyer I'm being transferred to the hospital, so that way he feels safe.
حتى يطمئن. Yeah, حتى feel safe.
How hard is that?
The same ones that beat him are telling him now we're going to transfer you. Where are you taking him?
How does that make any sense?
They just beat him. Nobody did
The
anything
same
about
ones
it.
that are beating him up are transferring him to the hospital. That doesn't make sense, sir. You would not feel. I would not feel safe if I was in his streets. And then the jail tells you Mustafa is refusing medical. Sir, you have the pictures of my brother's injuries. My brother has a brain concussion. The back of his head is swollen, black and blue. He's black and blue from head to toe. I pray, sir, I pray that you take care of my brother. I pray that God take care of my brother. We're not asking for much. We're not asking for my brother to be released. We're waiting for my brother to show up in court. My brother is innocent. He has exonerating evidence. He's gonna come home. But he's not gonna come home if the jail kills him. We're waiting for my brother to show up in court. A police officer falsified his police report. We have a letter from Internal Affairs admitting the police officer falsified the police report. We have evidence that my brother is innocent. Exonerating evidence. Let the justice system play out. But it's not going to play out when you kill him inside this jail. You're denying him medical. We ask you, sir. We beg you, sir, that you step in and look into my brother Mustafa Aljazairi.
Every tear your mama cried, they're gonna pay for every tear she cried.
Cece, God bless you, ma'am. Thank you for being here. God bless you. Cece, if I can have you call the number so I can have other people hear you. Its phone number is phone number is 540-618-0205. Hey, Don, what's going on?
No, she didn't even reply. We're working on it. Are you not watching the live? Yeah, I mean, these people. Amy is playing around. Amy is playing around. Or, yeah.
Hello?
Text me the numbers. Text me the numbers.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Who am I speaking with?
Yeah, Don, please text me the numbers. I'll reach out to them, but Amy, she is... Alright, good. We'll go ahead and call her. Yes, ma'am. Cece, can you hear me, ma'am?
What's Amy's number?
Amy is, okay, so Amy's number, we called her earlier, but, okay, let me give you her number. Let's see. Amy is a civil rights attorney. She says my brother should call her, but we're communicating to Amy that the COs, the jail is not allowing my brother the phone. They're not giving, and I have confirmation from inmates that are witnessing this inside.
Yeah, let me call her. What's her number?
Fatima, are you on the phone? Just give me 1 second. Let me just try to see where the number is. There we go. It's Amy Stitzel, Stitzel. Phone number is 703-598-0761.
I'm a US citizen that has been working along free Mustafa Aljazairi for the past 8 days. And I just wanted to say, as a US citizen, I have personally witnessed an inmate in danger of family and family known that Mustafa Aljazairi is being beaten, held, chained, and assaulted, and denied his medical rights because they were mostly abusing physically abusing him, sexually abusing him, and torturing him to the point where he is in fear for his life, his safety, and the fear of their house medical. He needs outside medical, and his family needs a way to get outside medical in to get him help so he can get fair treatment. This man has been in there for a year. He has never been convicted. This man is innocent, and this is not what we do to our fellow Americans. So if you can please find any way to get help into the Prince William County Adult Correctional Center to help Mustafa Aljazairi and get him outside medical, we, the people, united we stand, would greatly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Have a great day.
All right, good to go, man.
Cece, God bless you, ma'am.
You have reached department headquarters in Richmond. Our office hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. Wait while I transfer your call. Hi, I'm calling because I got your phone number from the government website that you guys have jurisdiction over the Prince William County Detention Center. I have an inmate there that needs immediate attention and immediate help.
Yes, he's there.
And,
Yeah, I know.
and they're doing
Where's
الله يطيل العافية دول الناس.
Yes,
دول
ma'am.
الناس
Yes, ma'am.
الطيبين، هم دول الناس الطيبين.
we have a family member that's inside the prison. What I'm asking you, ma'am, who's on the phone with us? His brother. Okay, yeah, I need to know that because family members do call here with inmates on the phone. No, the inmate's not on the phone. Okay, so we need a wellness check on an inmate that has been brutally attacked by correctional officers. We have witness testimony. We have pictures. We need somebody to go in there and do a welfare check. Now, the police department is being turned away by the jail, so they're not able to go inside and check on him. We called 911, they came to the... Hi, I'm calling because I need a wellness check done on an inmate at the Prince William County Detention Center. Okay, who am I speaking with? My name is Fatima. What kind of wellness check? He's been brutally beaten up by correctional officers, and when we call 911, the cops show up and with the ambulance, and they get turned away by the jail. We've already called all the authorities. Everybody is pointing us to you guys, that you guys are the ones that need to go and facilitate that wellness check. Okay, what's the inmate's name? Mustafa Aljazairi. Spell the last name for me, please. A-L-K-Z-A-I-R. I'm sorry, just spell it again, I'm sorry. A-L-G-A, oh, I'm sorry, hold on. Mark, can you spell your last name?
Yes, ma'am. It's ALJAZAIRI.
Okay. Is that a third party on the phone? No, that's his brother. We're on the same phone. I just have you on speaker. Okay, I will check it out. Okay, do you have a number? Yeah, wait, do you have a number? What's your number? 540-618-0205. How are you going to check on it? Thank you, ma'am. I will take care of that. I appreciate it. Wait a minute. How are you going to check on it? Do you see how they say I'm going to check on it? And then
Hey, Fatima, who is this? Who is this?
This is the Virginia Department of Corrections. This is
verify that through the phone, though. That's the problem.
Jessica, why not call from your number? And we all mute and we don't say anything. You call from your number.
Okay, what's the number? 804 674 3000. Don't say nothing. Not you guys, my background. Hold on 1 second. Thank you for calling the Virginia Department of Corrections. You have reached Department Headquarters in Richmond. Our office hours are Monday through Friday, 8 to 5 p.m. You may also obtain information from our website, dadoc.virginia.gov. Please listen carefully to the following selections. For the visitation unit, press 1. For court and legal, which includes record and time computation, press 2. For classification, which includes transfers, intake, and security levels, press 3. For health and medical services, press 4. To repeat this menu, wait while we transfer your call. You have reached the phone services inquiry line. Please leave a message with the inmate's name. Jessica, you have to call that number and press 0. Don't worry about the other stuff. I can pick up here. The Virginia Department of Corrections. For each department headquarters and wait while I transfer your call. Broadcast is not available. Record your message. I'm just in front of him all of a sudden.
Yeah, hello?
Ahmad, they killed your life heavy man.
They killed it? Okay, let me see. Thank you, man. شنو؟ بالله هاي شنو؟
Your call may be monitored or recorded for
Christina?
quality assurance purposes. Press 1 for gas, water, sewer, or carbon monoxide emergencies, as well as down street lights or sinkholes. Please stay on the line for more options. Have a service request? Wait on hold.
I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna be right back. This is, you already know who this is. This is Mustafa, ex-girlfriend, Christina.
Thank you for calling the city of Richmond. My name is Barbara. May I first get your first and last name? Hi, Barbara. My name is Christina, and I'm interested in hold of the mayor's office, please. All right, I have to intake the call. You said the first name is, I'm sorry, what's the spelling? Fatema. Can't hear you, I'm sorry. Fatema
Alright. And last name? Sayed, S-A-Y-E-D. Did you say S-A-Y-E-D? Yes. Alright. Ms. Sayed, what's the telephone number where you could be reached if needed?
They said your access to Go Live and multi-guest will be restored on April 28th at 3 p.m. So it's not gonna be on anymore
It's okay.
until the 28th of April.
It's okay. Oh, you know how many people are going to give up their TikTok?
And in 3 days.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't feel my feet. I don't have feelings. Anything heavy fall on my feet. I don't feel it because I lost.
We've been camping out of this parking, out of this area here for 8 days. We've been sleeping on the floor because
I tell my mom, I said, Mom, sit right here. You're not alone, and I promise you, you're going to be okay. I promise you, Mustafa's going to be okay.
Inshallah.
Okay? It's one thing to sit by ourselves and have us go through this by ourselves, but I promise you, God is stepping in Himself for Him to connect everybody on the same page. Where this Jill can't play with my brother. And we're going to get to the bottom of it. And my brother is going to be okay. He's going to be sent to the hospital.
Yes, I have a question. Hello? Hey, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How can I help you?
Okay, are you guys a private investigation agency?
Yes, I did.
Okay, do you guys investigate jails?
Investigate what?
Jails?
Detention center or jail?
Detention
What jail are you looking for specifically?
Prince William.
Okay, what do you think what's going on over there?
I have a brother from another mother that has been incarcerated in there. He's been in there for a year.
That color one, the top on the top
Mute it.
of
Mute
the
it
white
when they
one.
talk. Mute it when they talk.
So now because he spoke up,
So that way our voice
بس
is
بس اللي بعده ما عندك تيك
every time he spoke up
That's me already.
about the death or the murder rather of Juan Compos, 18 weeks ago in jail, they have been moving him cell to cell, brutally beating him, sexually assaulting him.
No, not this
Don't
one, please. Not this one.
prayer.
It's gonna fall everywhere. It's okay. I got it. I appreciate it. Thank you. I got it.
Restricting him from all of his rights and writing him as a refusal for medical because
Right. When are you available to come to the office? We're just kind of paying time to charge at least like $6,000. Their bill charge for like $55.
6,000 as a retainer.
Yes.
And do you guys help get inmates into outside medical because this man is almost dead?
Right, yes, we'll help you. If you can come to the office, you can talk about it. I just wanted to give you a note, give you an idea like how much you're going to charge you. That's a
Where am I gonna put this one? Where would I put this one?
$25 per
We're
hour.
gonna put mine. Where? But where? Anywhere there.
What
Instead
our
of
family
this
that just had a
one.
lawyer take all their money who was biased in the situation and got fired.
Right.
What do we do for this family that's been protesting for 8 days? I understand legal fees. I truly
I don't know what to do with that. I don't have the answer. I apologize. I don't know how to help you with that situation.
Okay, can I get your address?
Sure. It's 15550 Millbank Boulevard.
What was that? Can you spell that?
WILSON Boulevard. 2700.
Virginia. Sweet. 700 Burlington.
Yeah, Virginia 22209.
Is that close to Manassas?
No, it's far from Manassas. You want to meet at a cross point? We can be
gonna get out of jail to get medical.
Well, I need to sit down with you, and I need to go over a lot of details with you before I can give you some more information on it. I cannot answer you that question over the phone. I need to sit down and talk about it. I need a lot of details. And then once I have a better understanding, then I'll have an answer.
Okay. And you said you can meet the family at a meeting point?
I can see you at a cross point. We can meet up at Starbucks or anywhere close to Fairfax or Centerville or Manassas, somewhere which is not really far from Arlington. So whenever you're available, just text me, call me, and we can meet up and talk about it.
Alright, sounds good. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Jessica, what is this? Who is this guy?
That's a private investigator.
He's okay. So he's a private investigator that's gonna investigate, and he's gonna be able to take Mustafa to the hospital.
Calling around to see. Hold on. I wasn't so sure what that was about. What is closer? There's Fairfax, Virginia. I thought that's the one I called.
Buddy, we don't want Fairfax. Let him. Fairfax is working with the Prince William County. Yeah, Fairfax also. Fairfax.
In Virginia?
Fairfax killing people. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Fairfax even worse.
East Coast?
Let's take him to Alexandria, maybe.
Federal court.
Alexandria may be a little bit different. No, yeah, no Woodbridge, no Fairfax, because they are working with the Prince William County.
Okay.
Brother.
Because whenever they have any accident and when they want to transfer people, they take it to the Fairfax.
Calls recorded for quality purposes. Hello, and welcome to Surveillance Force. If you are seeking services in Virginia, Washington, D.C., or Maryland, please visit us online, www.bsfu.com, and submit a service request or service quote form, which are located under Contact Us on our website, www.bsfus.com. For nationwide services, visit American Surveillance Force, www.asfus.
What's most trouble?
Did you find another muffin that was there? Oh no, you didn't.
Fairfax. So all of it's Fairfax.
Is this mine? I can't remember. That's mine, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir. You guys a private investigation agency? Are you relatively close to Manassas, Virginia? Okay. Do you guys investigate the detention centers?
Mustafa's leaving.
Yeah. I have a brother from another mother that is incarcerated in the Prince William Adult Detention Center. He's been in there for a year. Never convicted. The man is innocent. He spoke up of the death of Juan Compos, the 18-year-old, 3 weeks ago. And because he did so, they're sexually assaulting him, brutally beating him, and stomping on his religious calm and his prayer life, and perform physical abuse on it. And then they are stripping him of his phone rights, his commissary rights, and all rights he ever owned, including medical. They are only giving him the option of in-house medical where he is tortured and terrified to receive that. So yes, he will back, but he wants outside medical, and they will not allow outside medical. What can we do to get somebody in there, and what is the cost to get somebody in there to notate his conditions, photograph his conditions like the attorney did that ran with pictures for right now, and get him medical?
Prince William County Police Department.
So this is an actual law enforcement official who has to find another attorney that's willing to do that. They're not going to let anybody do it. Usually people have visitation with the family, your bench dead, because the attorney can notate things like that. Finding an attorney and letting you
He doesn't currently have an attorney. The attorney he had was biased, so had to be fired, but the attorney took their money.
Yeah, no, I'm saying like, the best bet to find a pro bono attorney, like explain to an attorney, try to find a public defender or pro bono attorney, because they just try to find a have the welfare. And also
Just want to make sure everybody sees what we're seeing here. We called Prince William County Police Department, and we wanted them to do a wellness check on Mustafa. Prince William County doesn't show up, and they say that we're working with the family, but they sit there and they won't go in. They just sit there, listening, watching, waiting for Mustafa to be killed inside this jail. He's black and blue from head to toe. The back of his head swollen, black and blue. And Prince William County, all we're asking Prince William County to do a wellness check. When the community called, they tell the community, we're working with the family. We're working with the family, and they just sit there, and they don't want to go in.
Yes, nobody's doing a thing. His court date's not until December. This man's been in there a year on a falsified police report. And
You may be able to lie to the family. You can't lie to the community. Everybody's watching.
I'm assuming the Prince William County? I'm not sure what department would have shown up on the scene. I don't know exactly where it happened.
Says bring me up, please. What up?
But even though they're saying that whatever attorney is claiming is saying this or that, the point is to contact the
It's
attorney.
not a comfortable chair for her.
Not involved in the situation and let them know what you're telling me.
Susan, how are you, ma'am?
I'm the only attorney that they are
There's
getting.
going to be an attorney out there.
Susie, how are you?
And if you want my advice, I would find
Out of county.
Cece, can you hear me?
a female, primary attorney.
Cece, Susan,
Who is not going to listen to anybody else has to say.
So black, female, or Hispanic attorney is what you're recommending.
Yes.
Okay.
So what check the surrounding counties, and but if you can find an attorney of that demographic in Prince William County, and that will be just as good also as well. You need to explain the situation with them, and how you're related, and just let them know the severity of the situation.
Okay, you may or may not know the answer to this, but do you know where we can maybe locate a private doctor? Because a consultation through an attorney said to get a private doctor that can get in there to notate his conditions.
The free clinic.
Because the person that took the photos of his conditions,
Free medical clinic. Health center. Right off of Liberia. It's not that one. It's right over there. Telling him to call him. The guy told the doctor in there and get him some help. He didn't call him. Oh, here it is. Mother of Mercy Free Medical Clinic, Forest Wood Lane, right off of 234 here in Manassas.
because
It's a
they
free
move
clinic.
everything.
You can go there and get free service.
But check, like I said, in Prince County, or attorney of that demographic. And if not in Prince County, check Fairfax County, Stafford County, and Arlington County.
Okay. Alrighty, I appreciate that so much. I will get searching. Thank you. Have a good day. Okay.
Think you can get away with unaliving Mustafa, but the whole community is connected. The jail is on this live, the community is on this live, the police department is on this live. Okay, and I promise you, the FBI is on this live. Okay, and the president of Care Organization, Nahad Awad, he's on this live. He has the picture. He's looking at this picture, and he knows they're lying to him. Okay, and I promise
Free
you,
Mustafa!
to do something.
Medical for Mustafa! Free Mustafa! Medical for Mustafa! Stop killing him! Like you killed Juan Compos!
Say that. No, if you say it's gonna unalive, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I know. It's frustrating. I know. It's okay.
Your brother was a sacrificial lamb from God, and the reason being is he's got a strong family behind him, and nobody else had that. God sacrificed him, and inshallah, ya Rabbi, he comes out good. But he's the sacrificial lamb because you hear all those inmates that said they got beat, they wish somebody was behind them like that. Your family
Joseph is right there. He's right there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so sorry what they've done to you.
Thank you.
But your brother is gonna open this wide open. This was meant to happen for everybody else.
Cece, six people is unalive inside this jail. 6 people. Earlier, I don't know if you were here earlier, an inmate, Rodney Ward, the witness, one of the 3 witnesses, that witnessed the unaliving of this kid on the hand of a correctional officer, called and he told this community what he saw. Okay? I'm gonna connect this phone to the speaker so that way when you talk, everybody can hear it. Hang on 1 second. It might freeze up the live for 2 seconds, but hang on 1 second.
Mustafa! Hope you can hear us! Please hang in there! You're not alone, Mustafa. You're not alone. We're here. Please do not die. All these people that attacked you brutally, they will pay. They will pay for every tear, every blood you've shed. You've suffered so much. You were in a car accident. You lost your loved ones. You were in a coma. They falsified your report. They incarcerated you. They beat you. They beat you again and again.
This is good. Okay, good.
Okay. Everyone will pay the price. Everyone. All of you ugly mother effers, all of you that like to beat people for your own pleasure, unalive people, and sexually assault them. You will pay the price. All of you are so ugly. Cowards!
Be careful about, just don't shut the light. Just be careful.
Their fun days are over with the inmates.
They cannot unalive people here anymore. They can't beat them and do whatever the F they want to do.
Just me or everybody?
No, everybody in the TikTok now when they talk, when they go up, it's a loudspeaker instead of just a cell phone speaker.
That's awesome.
Yes, ma'am.
Mustafa's brain, Mustafa's head is double the size. His limbs are broken. He cannot see anymore. He can't see anymore. I've known him for 10 years. He never wore glasses. Now he wears glasses. They beat him so bad that he cannot see anymore. And it all makes sense now because Juan Compos would have not passed away here 3 weeks ago if these people don't just do whatever they want to do with these people's lives. It's just a pathetic county jail with a team of murderers in there as COs. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. It cannot be in our backyards and our communities.
What I want everybody to do is call Nihad Awad with CARE organization. His number is, and I want everybody to stay on the phone. Jessica, stay on the phone. Fatima, stay on the phone. God bless you for doing what you do. I want everybody to call this number, and I just want new people to call the director, the person in charge of this organization. He has the pictures, and he wants to hear from the community. He has the pictures, and the jail is lying to him. They're telling the director of this civil rights organization, CARE, that we're taking care of him. Now, you heard an inmate call and tell this community that Mustafa is in fear for his life. They're scaring Mustafa. That Mustafa doesn't know where he's going to. The same people that beat him up are showing up. All he wants to do is get a verification from the lawyer, call the lawyer, let him know that he's being transferred to a safe location, not a location where he's gonna get beaten up again. Mustafa's scared. I would be scared. Please call this number. Our cell phone number is, and if someone can put it in the chat and make it easier, our cell phone number is 540-618-0205.
Cece, you got that?
540-618-0205. This is our cell phone number. Please call this number and we'll put you on the speaker. And I'm gonna give you the number to CARE organization, the director, so you can call.
Okay.
Whether you call and talk to him directly, whether you leave him a voicemail, he's gonna hear your voices. He's gonna hear the community. Explain to him what's happening here. Because maybe he doesn't know. Maybe he doesn't know. He's looking at the pictures and he's trusting this organization, this jail, to do the right thing. They're not gonna do the right thing. They're not doing the right thing. Yeah, hello? How are you, ma'am? Fatima, how are you, ma'am? Fatima, how are you, ma'am? Okay. Okay. CARE organization, the director of CARE organization is... Huh? Do you have the number for the house? Mama, please text me the number. Please text me the number. The House Awad, if you don't know who this individual is a leader in this community. He's the leader of the organization. This organization has a deep history that takes care of this community.
Look at how they're leaving. Cowards, look at
Yes, ma'am.
how they're leaving.
I just got off the
back
phone
roads.
with the mayor's office.
Yes, ma'am.
For a paycheck.
They just leave
Okay,
to the back roads. They don't even have the courage to go to the main road because their
Yes, ma'am.
hands are dirty.
I'm
They're
listening to
bloody.
you.
Okay, I talked to Teresa, and the mayor of Manassas is Michelle Younger, okay? I talked to Teresa. She's an elected official there. She told me, she's like, I've never heard anything about this. I'm so sorry that you guys are going through this. She said that I have some friends that are attorneys in that area. And she said that she's going to make some phone calls. She said, we're going to see what we can do. She said that she has some connections in the county. And she got my phone number down, and she said, I have a meeting in 1 hour. But before that, I'm going to make some phone calls in the next 30 minutes. And then after my meeting, I will connect back with you to give you some information of how we can help Mustafa. And she really sounded sincere, so let's see what happens. Her name is Teresa. She's a counsel for the mayor's office in Manassas.
I pray that they intervene. I pray that they send Mustafa to the hospital. You know, when it's
I
this,
told her that's all we want. I said, all we want. I said, the police gets turned away. The city police tells us that they don't have jurisdiction. She's like, I've never heard of something like this in my life. She's like, I'm gonna make some phone calls to my attorney friends to see what we can do to get him out of there. I'm like, we don't want you to release him. That's fine. We just want him transported to a hospital so he can get the attention he needs. And I said, this is dire urgent. She said, okay. And she said, honestly, she sounded really sincere. She didn't hang up on me. She was really, like, she sounded like she really cared. And hopefully she can call me back.
God bless you, ma'am.
Am I on the line?
Yes, you're on speaker. You want me to take you off speaker?
Guys.
Okay, go ahead.
No.
Go ahead. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
I have the phone number for the I have the directory. I just texted it to you and Muhammad Amar. It's the whole directory of the mayor's office.
Okay.
So if you guys want to start calling, I have all the phone numbers. I can copy and paste them in the live.
Yes, please.
So more people can call. But it's crazy that the mayor doesn't even know what's going on.
This is really sad. It's really sad. It's really sad for our community. No wonder so many people are being unalived inside this jail. And the list keeps growing.
And you know what's funny? You know what's crazy what she told me? She said that when the public doesn't call us and let us know what's going on in the cities, we don't know because we don't get told everything. We don't get told about all the complaints that you guys are doing. So I'm gonna put down phone numbers, guys. I'm gonna put all the phone numbers. You guys can all call. This will get attention, and hopefully they'll do something because they don't even, from what she's saying, and she sounded sincere, they don't know what's going on in that damn jail.
That's true. It's the community that has to come forward. It's the community that has to come out to this parking lot and stand in front of this jail and tell them, once the jail finds out that the community is watching, you honestly think they're going to deny my brother medical? You honestly think they're going to unalive my brother? You honestly think they're going to do their job? They're going to do the right thing, but they're not doing it because they think it's going to happen, and no one is going to find out about it. But God is working. He's working to connect everybody and have everybody watch what's happening.
Yes.
Now, our cell phone number is 540-618-2005. This is our cell phone number. Please call us, and call the organization, the civil rights organization that sent its lawyer inside and took pictures. They have the pictures where my brother is black and blue from head to toe. Leave them a voicemail, explain to them what you're seeing and what you want them to do. And if enough people call, I promise you this organization is going to be here in a couple of hours. Taking my brother to the hospital. They have the authority, they have the power, they have the manpower, okay, but they need to hear from the community. And this is urgent. The care organization number is, yes ma'am. The care organization number is, yes ma'am. Care organization number is 202-742-6420. The phone number is 202-742.
I'm putting it in the chat.
God bless you, ma'am. Thank you. 6420. Please call our cell phone and then dial this number and let everybody hear when you're dialing, when you're calling. Everybody has to witness these phone calls. So we're all on the same page. The same way when we called Prince William County 3 hours ago and they tell Jessica, ma'am, we're taking care of her with the family. How? How are you taking care of with the family? Mustafa is being unalive inside the jail, no medical. The police won't show up. How are you taking care of the family? You may be able to lie to the family, but you're not going to be able to lie to Jessica when she's on live in front of everybody else. God is
Ahmad,
watching, and God is. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
they're threatening your life for giving out personal information.
Oh yeah, we're on TikTok. That's true. Forgot all about that. Did they shut it down?
No, not yet.
Okay, good. They can shut it down, but people will give us their username and password so we can continue to do what we're doing. We're gonna save my brother's life.
Guys, I just posted a bunch of phone numbers for the mayor's office, care, if you guys can call Amar and call these people. And so it's not just me calling.
I want to remind everybody. That the director is watching. He has the pictures. He's looking at them, and God is working through him to see how urgent this is. He has the pictures, but they're lying to him. This jail is lying to him. They're telling him, Mr. Nahad, we're doing everything we can. Mr. Nahad, an inmate called that's across from my brother, that is telling this community, that's telling you, sir, that this jail is not creating a safe environment for my brother to be transferred anywhere. Mr. Nahad, I pray, sir, I pray that when you're looking at these pictures, my brother is black and blue from head to toe. That when you look at these pictures, I pray that you come here with us, sir. I pray that you come here and stand with us against this evil tyrants. These are tyrants, sir. These people have unalived individuals in the past. They're in the process of unaliving my brother. What do you think is happening, sir? My brother, the back of his head is swollen. Black. I saw the picture. You're seeing the pictures. What do you think has happened? My brother is fighting for his life. I talked to an inmate, sir, that tells me my brother is waking up with blood in his mouth. His blood, internal blood, is bleeding into his mouth. Where is the blood coming from, sir? Is it possible that he has a concussion, a brain injury? The back of his head is swollen and it's black and blue. Does this jail think this is gonna blow away? That my brother is just gonna heal himself through these injuries? I pray that keep us in your prayers. Call this number and let's call the organization and explain to them. And the more people that call and explain, it's gonna. I think it's good if the organization hears from the community.
Mustafa doesn't look the same anymore. He's been in solitary confinement for a whole year after losing his family. They beat him so bad. Why are they beating him over and over? Why can this jail can still function when they have unalived one more individual? Juan Compos, 18 years old, 3.5 weeks ago. How is this place still here? How are we living in front of this jail for the past 8 days? And nobody cares that Mustafa is dying. Ahmad. Somebody else talked. He can hear you. He can hear you.
Let him know I have a lawyer that's going to call him for a free 30-minute consultation. He needs to let that lawyer know everything in slow detail. And then I want to know how much it would cost to start a retainer for that lawyer.
Yeah, I heard it. Sounds good. I'll look forward.
We look forward
It's
to
going to
it.
be a 740 number.
Mustafa is dying. He does not deserve to die. He's helped so many people since he was a young kid, because he started working very young. He's been one that would enrich our society. He would be very helpful to anyone that would ask for his help. They're jealous of him. That's why they're beating him. That's why they want to. That's why they want to unalive him, because they're jealous of his heart.
They know that once he goes to trial, he's going to testify against that police officer.
And they know that once he goes to trial, he'll testify against that police officer. That's why they're beating him. That's why they beat with intent to unalive, because these people are out in the open now. That's it. There's no more secrets. There's no more secrets. Everybody knows what this place is about.
Christina, heck, you have an inmate that was in here. He saw what happened. Let Joseph tell the community what's going on.
Joseph.
And let the phone next to him, they can ask him directly questions.
Yeah. This is Joseph again. Yes, I just got released on Tuesday after winning my case in court. And the jury found me not guilty of all 3 charges that they tried to charge me with after trying to railroad me to being a suspect in a crime I never committed. And thank God I prayed and prayed for the day that I would see the outside again. And I even tried to commit suicide thinking that I would never see the outside. And I was on suicide watch. They kept me on suicide watch for 10 months because Captain Powell would not let me off. Fuck you, Captain Powell, and fuck the system. I've seen a lot. I've been through a lot. Within this 2 years, I've been in and out of this jail since 2002. And I've seen a lot. It's too much, you know. In 2003, I think 2003, there was a officer named Whitehead, big, tall, bald-headed black guy, who went in there after an inmate and tussled with them, and he threw the inmate or hit the inmate and knocked him down. The inmate hit his head on the toilet and died. And because of that, the Whitehead is now fired. And I've also I was in Unit 12 in Q block next to P block, and there was an inmate who committed suicide with a tray. He broke the tray and he cut his neck, and he bled to death. There was blood everywhere, and they took him out. It was a sheet covering him. I was a witness to that. I was out in the day room, and I saw him carry him out. And they didn't seem to care about it. You know, they're all talking about it, ha ha, he he. You know, I seen all that shit in there. And I'm not afraid of them. They could come and arrest me and do it to me too. You know, I got, you know, I see you guys out here. Maybe if I get arrested and they get beaten and whatever, you guys will help me. But I ain't afraid of them. That's why I'm out here trying to help this family and all the inmates try to get out of there that need to get out of there and shut this damn place down.
Christina, let the cell phone connect to that. No, you can give it, yeah, and then just let them ask you questions.
Hello, you're live.
Thank you for calling the office. Please hold your call is very important to us.
I just like my 20,000 the boys. I didn't pay no 20,000.
Let Joseph talk until they talk. Yeah.
All right, I'm back. This is Joseph again. Yeah, I was in, while I was on suicide watch, in there, I seen 4 inmates, other inmates, die. 2 from choking. They were sent to medical or the hospital, and I never seen them again. But they're on suicide watch, and if they would have come back, they would have still been placed on suicide watch. They didn't come back.
What's their name?
I don't know their names. Yeah, I just witnessed it. But yeah, I wish I knew their names, but I don't. But there was another guy who had a seizure and was taken to the hospital, and he never came back. He was on suicide watch, and I guess he died. And there was another female in there, last name Keller. I don't know her first name, but she was an elderly lady, about 60 to 70 years old. She was complaining about migraine headaches. She was taking 4 aspirin every day, and that's 24 hours. 4 aspirin every 6 hours, and she was complaining about it to medical, and they wouldn't do nothing for a while, and then finally, I guess they gave in and started putting her on some type of medicine for about a couple weeks, and I don't know what that medicine was, but a couple weeks later, there was a female mental health therapist that came to talk to her, and I guess she wasn't paying attention, so she just walked off. And a couple hours later, they found her laying face down, dead. They carried her out to the hospital, and she never came back.
Mr. Nahad Awad, sir, this is what they're doing to my brother. You have the pictures of my brother being black and blue from head to toe. An inmate called me, and they tell me that they took him to the doctor, and the doctor said, "You're okay, you're good," and they give him pain medication. Exactly what Joseph is talking about, that's what they're doing to my brother. That he's good to go. They downplay his injuries. They lay down his injuries, that he's not, as if he's not black and blue head to toe. Sir, you have the pictures. An inmate is telling me that they're downplaying the injuries, and all they're doing is giving him Advil. That's all they're doing to him. And they're waiting for him, and his blood pressure is really high, and they're waiting. My brother tells inmates are telling me, your brother says that he's passing out, he's in and out, he's dizzy, and they're not giving him medical. So you have the pictures.
What is his brother's name? Omar. Yes, I think so. Oh, do you have Mr. Omar's number? Yes, ma'am. It was 54618 0205. I'm going to read that back. So we're not going to contact you. We're going to contact his brother Omar at 540-618-0205. Yes, ma'am. Alright, perfect. Now, do you know any facts about the case, like charges or anything, where it was, that kind of thing? Yes, ma'am, I do. I know that MUSTAFA ALJAZAIRI was arrested. I don't know the exact arrest date. For a motor vehicle keyword accident. His brakes flew out on it. But he was going to a coma and it cost the life of his girlfriend and his daughter. The police report was falsified, that it was intentional over an argument. That was found to be false. They have proof of that. incarcerated with no charges or convictions. The man is still innocent. By the law, he is still innocent. He was never convicted or charged with anything. So in the past week, because he spoke up of the murder of Juan Compos, an 18-year-old that entered that jail on a arrest for being pulled over with a blue pill, that 18-year-old was murdered in there, and because Mustafa was one of the 3 inmates to speak up about it, they have stripped him of all of his in-jail rights, phone, commissary, everything. They stomped and poured pickle juice on his holy Quran and prayer rug. They are transferring him cell to cell and sexually assaulting him, tasing him, and beating him head to toe. He thinks he's internally bleeding, broken body parts, blurred vision, saying they're choking him, it's hard to breathe, he wants medical attention. They are offering him only in-jail medical that is laughing at him in his conditions. So he is refusing that medical. So they're writing him as a refusal and claiming he's okay because they will not allow anybody in there to take him to outside medical. The family and he are pleading for outside medical treatment. The man is innocent until proven guilty, and his hearing is not until December. This man will be dead by then if nobody takes action. They had an attorney that was found to be biased, but already had taken the payment. They lost everything that they had. His family been sleeping outside this jail for 8 days, begging and pleading just to get a phone call and medical, and they would settle on that for now. And everybody, and I mean everybody, 911's getting denied, media, I mean everybody, the human health departments, everybody is denying eye to the situation. What does it take to save a life? Because that's what we are meant to do. Alright, Ms. Glover, I'm so sorry this is happening. Let me go ahead and put this in. The best I can do is put your executive exclusion. I'm putting it in now. He is 24/7. I'm going to ask that he back whenever, because of the nature of the call. So let us reach out whenever. Is that okay with you? Can he also text you? Is that okay? Absolutely. The brother's live on YouTube, so I'm letting him know when I'm on the phone with him that attorneys may be calling him.
Good to go, ma'am. I look forward to it.
Okay, so they may be calling him or texting him, but that is up to them. Yes, and can you please note to call me with the cost so I can try to help this family out? Okay, so please call, okay, you guys can call this number with cost and call the brother with significant more.
Yes, ma'am.
Perfect. All right, Ms. Walker, I'll go ahead and sit down. Thank you so much, okay? Thank you. Okay, bye-bye now.
Jessica, I'm going to read a letter to everybody that we got from Mustafa. This is a letter that we got from Mustafa on April 17, 2024. Today is April 17, 2024. Just wanted to inform you that officers here are torturing me. Today I was attacked by a lot of them where officers Gordon and Officer Foster stuck the taser to my face while choking me on the wall, shoving me, handling me like a cattle ready to be butchered. I'm suffering in solitary, deprived of medical, and they took away my commissary for 30 days, took away my visitation for 30 days, took away my rights, phone rights, feeding me unknown food. They stepped on my prayer rug, kicked my Quran, threw it around, poured a nasty substance my precious religious items. They are killing me. If I should die tonight, just know it's not natural causes. They want me dead. Mustafa, love Mustafa Aljazairi. This is a letter
that Mustafa wrote on April 17th. What is today?
The 25th.
Today is the 25th. What more does this community need that my brother is being tortured in this jail facility? This is a letter.
We probably need to go outside the state at this point.
I have his voice. When they beat
Sounds
him
like
up,
everybody's doing it correct.
call him for help. Call him for medical. Nahad Awad, sir, you're the director, you're the leader, you're in charge of this organization. You're in charge of CARE. You're in charge of CARE. CARE is a big organization. You have my brother's pictures. Your lawyer drove 3 hours, forced her way into this building, sat down with my brother, and took pictures on her iPad. Came out, she showed us these pictures. You have the pictures, sir. You're looking at the pictures. Yes, ma'am.
Does your brother have medical insurance?
I have no idea.
He does.
He does?
Okay, so call your medical, insurance people because they are state.
Do you have the card? Do you have the letter? Yeah. Okay. Jessica, and then, wait. So, okay. All right, you're gonna get the letter. You have it? You can get it right now?
Yeah. I have to go.
By the time you go and come back?
Power
No,
on.
he has medical. He has health insurance.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So Jessica, you want us to, okay, so wait, you want us to call his,
I need you to call
yes,
his medical insurance company, which is the state. Not Virginia, it's the overhead state because I work for the state. I get paid by the state.
Yes, ma'am.
Call the medical insurance company and let them know that he is requesting medical attention but being denied because they're only allowing him in-house medical where they are laughing at him and torturing him. He needs outside medical. And his medical insurance company should provide some kind of medical person that can make that happen. And if not, that jail's getting charged with medical something or another for disallowing his rights as a medical patient under their insurance company.
Yeah. This is gonna take, Jessica, this is gonna take a couple of hours. Christina's got to go to her apartment,
Yep.
get the, find the proper documents. But yeah, we can do it, yeah.
I have 2 attorneys that's going to be calling for a half-hour consultation. I know it's overwhelming to express the story for the 10 millionth time, but try to be slow with them and express everything in complete detail, and then let me know what they say the cost of that will be.
Good to go, man. Ma'am, God bless you. Thank you for doing it.
How much a retainer fee would be, and if we'll go from there.
All right, good to go, man.
So there's 2 attorneys that may reach out to you at some point today or tomorrow for a 30-minute consultation. They need to know exact complete details.
Okay. Yeah, I'll look forward to it. You gonna tell me? Yes, ma'am.
And then whenever Christina has his medical information, if everybody could start calling his medical insurance company and saying, listen, he's being denied outpatient medical because he's incarcerated, they're torturing him in there and they're refusing him inpatient treatment. Then we need to start blowing up all the mental health facility crisis hotlines, everything mental health related, because mental health is a serious thing. And what they're doing in there to their mental health is what needs to have the spotlight instead of these little office visits for kids that are just troubled because their parents are bullied.
All he's asking for is to verify which location he's going to from one cell into another cell. Or if he's actually going to a hospital, or is he actually going to, he wants to verify. Yes, ma'am.
Everything I'm being told costs money. What I want the family to understand is we have to raise money to get the proper team to solve this case.
The next step we shall try is crime investigators, CIS, stuff like that. Greater, bigger areas that will travel and cover crime scene investigations and stuff.
You know, Jessica, we called.
There's a chance he may be at some point if we don't act right and fast.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying as an outside to take as much stress, pain, and aggravation off the family because I see how bad you guys are struggling to fight for your loved one and there nothing is helping.
Well, I appreciate you being there. Thank you for being there. You know, how long ago did we call Prince William County Police?
It's been 8 days.
It's been 8 days. It has been 8 days. But you personally called Prince William County Police on this live, what, 2-3 hours ago?
Oh my gosh, I called like 50 numbers.
So why is Prince William County not responding?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You want to know why?
How does that make?
Because again, money means more than the human life. We need to start getting this platform spread, which is why I asked for permission as an outsider to try to make GoFundMe, somebody they don't know in a whole different state. I want to expand one of my spare TikToks to repost everything you guys are posting that's already got 1,000 followers and try to scream and shout and get this to greater people I know that cover this kind of stuff. Right now we only got up to 70 viewers and that's not nearly enough. We need to be hitting all these great big content creators, you know, greatness, the real greatness. That man loves nothing more than to bless
You know,
families.
the problem is with the GoFundMe, they're gonna shut it down. We've tried it. We tried it multiple times, and they're gonna shut it down. The only way, yes ma'am. The only way that people can donate is the Cash App. That's the only way they can donate. We've tried it. They somehow, some way, always get shut down, and whatever money that's raised for Mustafa's legal funds gets sent back. So we created a Cash App for Mustafa. It's $ Protect Inmate Project. That's how we're raising money for Mustafa.
Funny that only had the Cash App information with just a bio of what's going on, and so nobody can donate to the Cash or the GoFundMe, just the Cash App that's linked into the GoFundMe.
That's actually a really good idea. If they can't shut it down, I don't know. When you created once, you created twice, 3, 4, and then I don't know what to tell you, man. This whole thing has been a nightmare from every angle you look at.
I'm just trying everything in my power I can as an outside
God bless you.
to help try to bring something. So I'm gonna go on a work trip for the next half hour or so. I'll take you with me just so I can overhear what's going on, and hopefully one of these two attorneys or both will call you back with a half-hour consultation so they can understand directly from you what's going on, and then they will give an estimate of what it will cost to run your case. The most important thing right now is for somebody to step forward and offer up some funding for an attorney that can get into federal court, get into his court, and get a doctor in there to evaluate him, because a doctor will only be allowed in if it's court ordered. I heard this from the attorney today.
Yeah. Jessica.
You out of your broadcast and stuff, but all I'm trying to do is help. I will see what funding I can help try to pull together for the situation. I just want to spread the awareness because this is unfair and unjust to him and to you guys.
I appreciate you being there. I don't know who muted you. I don't know why you're muted. But at one point, I made a lot of people mod. I don't know. I probably was so overwhelmed with everything. I probably made a correctional officer that was on the live a mod. I don't know. Half of these correctional officers, what do you think they're doing when they say they're on this live?
I would be super, super careful who you mod, that you know won't just mute people to mute people, because there are genuine people in there that are trying to help, but there also is a lot of ignorant, bullies that are trying to run around.
Yeah.
And also trying to keep the chat clean and positive because you guys don't need any more than what you're already going through. And I'd love nothing more than to offer whatever I can to get him out of there. He needs an attorney, and I'm willing to try and help support that.
And God bless you.
That was money to go to federal courts and get him medical and go and either give him a bond or get his charges dropped altogether since he's already been in there a year and has never been convicted. He's in there illegally. And so I hear that you guys are unfortunately repeating your story a million times, and I don't even understand why when there's like 70 viewers in live. I'm just trying to help support the voice because enough's enough.
Oh, Jessica, I have a number that we can call. There's a lawyer that came here. She said she promised me that she was gonna see Mustafa. Well, nothing. It's just. So I'm gonna give her a call.
And nothing. Because they want the money.
Yeah. Hello.
Amar.
Yeah. Who is this?
This is Ishmael. I'm calling from Florida. I've been watching.
Ishmael, how are you, sir?
I'm okay. I have no complaints.
God bless you, sir. Yes, sir.
But assalamu alaikum. My name is Ishmael. I'm calling
Assalamu
from
alaikum,
Florida.
sir.
I've been watching the whole time. And my heart goes out to you, Christina, Muhammad, Mama. I feel hopeless, but I want at least to say a prayer for you guys.
Yes, sir.
Anything that God has, nobody can take. Any weapon formed against us should not prosper. I know you guys are drained mentally, physically, emotionally. You guys called every number in the world. You guys are getting denied. And I'm sorry. The system is so corrupt. I wish I was there with you guys to protest, but I'm far away. I just want to say a simple prayer for you guys. Mama said she can't feel her feet. I know she has medical problems. You guys' whole life is on pause because of your brother, Muhammad. Muhammad is a soldier. Muhammad's gonna be okay. I'm sorry, Mustafa, not Muhammad. I'm sorry. My mental is draining for you guys, so I can only imagine how you guys are feeling.
Sir, God bless you. Thank you for being. Thank you for being there.
I just want to say, I'm not going to take too much of your time. I just want to say a quick prayer, especially for Mama. I know she's not feeling well. Lord Heavenly Father, as you know everything that's going on, and you have the answers. We know that your will is what's going to happen. Lord Heavenly Father, I pray right now that you heal Mama Bear, to give her the strength that she needs to sustain, to fight through this crazy, unbelievable, corrupt situation that's going on. I pray that you give Muhammad and Amar, Christina, and the baby girl the strength that they need to get through this, as everybody in the community is gathering one by one to help the family. May you continue to guide and protect and strengthen everybody for this sorry situation.
We really appreciate it. We really appreciate it. It's so soothing. I swear it's so soothing because I've been like protesting in front of this jail, like screaming at it, telling it that it cannot unalive individuals anymore, and like telling them to stop beating Mustafa, you know, like, and they're just hiding in their offices, you know, like cowards like they are. But I know that there are people more powerful than them, and they're not going to be reelected. They will not. They will not. They allow people to be unalived and beat and everything else that is the worst in the world in here. I really appreciate the prayer.
Their time is coming.
Yeah.
In God's time. I know it's rough. I've been watching. I am drained. I listen all day at work. I go to sleep with my earpod. So if I feel how I feel, I can only imagine how you guys feel. That's
I mean, the guy next to us, he's been in there for 2 years, so they ultimately will drop his charges. So he was there for nothing. I mean, they just like it's a torture chamber. Like it's
I've been through it. I'm no saint. I've been in suicide watch for 7 months. I've been through it. I know what's going on. I've seen it. You know, I'm institutionalized. I've been incarcerated 85% of my life. So me watching you guys, I know what's going on. But me personally, I'm helpless when it comes to the justice system. You know, I'm ignorant because I don't know. Like I hear, you know, people saying call this number, call that number, but you know, I don't have the patience personally. You know, don't be offended, but I don't have the patience to talk to these people.
You know, if you can make one call.
Everybody's gonna play the same revolving circle. Oh, I'm gonna refer you to this person and call this number and ask for this person. It should have been dealt with a long time ago. You know. But I pray day in and I pray day out, and I know God is going to strengthen you guys. And there's going to be justice. Just hang in there. Don't give up. And the community is gathering bigger, one by one.
Brother, God bless you. Can I give you the number to CARE organization and have you call them and tell them what you're seeing here? If enough people call and ask on the director, the person in charge of the organization, he has the pictures. His lawyer took pictures. He has the pictures. He sees my brother's injuries. Maybe there's a disconnect. Maybe he's not seeing what they're doing behind this closed door. Brother, if you call and explain to him, and if enough people call CARE and explain to Mr. Nihad Awad what's happening, maybe God is going to work through his heart, working through him to take action, and take action not after they kill my brother. Maybe take action before they kill my brother. His number is 202-742-6420. And I would like to have this community witness and hear the phone call. God bless you, brother. Yes, sir.
God bless you too, brothers.
Yes, sir. Do you want to, I think you can dial the number and then just three-way the phone call.
I'm in line picking up my daughter from school. If you give me like at least 20 minutes.
Good to go, sir.
I would do that for you.
Sir, God bless you, sir. I look forward to hearing from you. I look forward to it. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
God bless you too.
Jessica, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to give the phone to Christina and Joseph. You have the number to the cell phone, our cell phone. You have the number to CARE organization. If you can please remind people to call the organization and have them hear different people call in. I think it's going to put enough pressure to have them maybe understand what's going on here and the urgency. And the director has the picture, so he sees what's happening. And yes, ma'am.
The number again?
The number. So our cell phone number. You know our our cell phone number. Our cell phone number is 540-618-0205. Okay, so this is a cell phone number. 540-618-0205. Yes, ma'am. The number to the organization is the organization is called CARE, C-A-I-R. The number is 202 742 6420. Yes, ma'am. I'm going to give the phone to Joseph. He's going to talk about what he went through inside the jail. What he saw other inmates go inside the jail. And the director for this organization is on the live. And Mr. Nahad, this is an inmate from inside the jail, sir. This jail, when they tell you that they're doing their job, that they're taking care of Mustafa, I have an inmate from inside the jail. They said that they're not doing their job. They're scaring Mustafa. Mustafa is afraid from them. And they tell you that Mustafa is refusing medical. Mustafa is going to die, and they're going to say he refused medical. Mr. Nahad, do you have my brother's pictures? My brother is dying. He's black and blue from head to toe. We're here. We've been here for 8 days. God bless you, sir. I pray that God work through you to get my brother medical. You have the power to do it. I'm going to give the phone to Joseph. He just got released 2 days ago. He's been in there for 2 years on false charges, and he's exonerated, and he sits here today. He tells the community, by the way, they just threatened him not to be here. After he talked, they put an ankle bracelet on his foot. They're scared. They're scared that we're connected to the community, that the community is witnessing. This man has been in there for 2 years, waiting to tell his story. Do you think an ankle bracelet is going to scare him? You think these people are going to scare him? He's not doing anything wrong. He's on public property, exercising his First Amendment right. Well, you're going to take that away from him too? You took 2 years out of his life. Joseph, there you go, sir.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. This is Joseph again. I just got out Tuesday after being exonerated and liberated from the jury after a 12 juror court case for 2 days, which was supposed to be 3 days. I stood there for 2 days, sat there for 2 days, and I was scared to death because I've never been in front of a jury before. I thought they were gonna convict me and find me guilty of something I never did. So I was scared to death, shaking in front of the judge and jury until they found me not guilty on all the charges against me. But, and I prayed to God every day that He do something and help me get out of there. And Tuesday, the jury found me not guilty and liberated me. Thank you, God. I've seen a lot and did a lot in there, and I've seen 4 people die. I've witnessed that, and 2 of them were choking deaths. Choking. They're choking in their cell on suicide watch. They got taken either to medical or the hospital, and they never returned. If they would have returned, they would have still been on suicide watch. But they never returned, ever. So I figured they died. There was another guy that had a seizure, and he was taken to the hospital, and I guess he died because he never returned back on suicide watch himself. And there was another woman in cell 11. Her last name was Keller. I don't know her first name, but all I know, she was complaining of migraine headaches every day to the medical, and they wouldn't do nothing. She was taking. She was taking 1 aspirin every 6 hours, 4 times a day. Now that's bad for your kidneys and your liver, and she was doing that until medical stepped in and finally. Yep, yeah, that's what they're doing to Mustafa right now. They don't care about him. They're laughing at him. I've seen it. You know, anything goes down in there, all they do is just laugh at him. All them officers, the correctional officers in there, all they're there for is a paycheck. They don't care about any inmate. They didn't care about me on suicide watch. They left me on suicide watch for 10 months. Captain Powell, I wrote him and grieved him, and it didn't do shit until 10 months. And I finally got sick and tired of it, and I reached out to my lawyer, and she finally laid the law on them, and they let me off, thank God. But for 10 months, I was in there naked for 10 months on suicide watch after trying to kill myself because of not knowing if I was going to ever see the daylight again. or if they're going to convict me of something that and serve more time for something I never did. But thank God, I believe in justice and Americans in this country, this great country. And by the way, I'm an ex-Navy veteran, and I believe in this country because I served as well. And for them to do what they did to me, you know, damn them. That's why I'm here right now with this family, trying to help them any which way I can. And I'm not afraid to get locked up. And they beat me, I don't care. Because I know someone out here is going to look out for me the same way they're going to look out for this family member. I don't know what else to say. I mean, it's too much. In 2003, I know some inmates told me that a guy named, a tall, bald-headed black guy named Whitehead was employed there. And he was, God, he was probably 6'5", 6'7".
Ahmad, you gotta tell that guy to make sure he doesn't cuss, because he's cussing on YouTube, which is fine, but not on, but it's hearing it on the slide, you know what I mean?
Do you know all of the charges that they were trying to hold on you?
Yes, they're basically trying to say that in the store I was in looking for my nephew I was homeless and I was looking for my nephew to try to get a couple of dollars to get something to drink and eat. And as I exited, they stopped me. The store manager stopped me in the front of the store and accused me of touching some woman, touching some woman's butt in front of her child. And I was like, nah, that ain't me. I was like, I don't do that shit.
And that was the only charges they were trying to hold on you?
Yeah. And
okay. So how many years probation are they giving you?
Well, thank God. I thought it was 2 years, but I just found out from my probation officer earlier that it's only until May 7th of this year. So May 7th, I'm off of probation, and I'll be clear of all this shit, and I won't be able to.
Can anyone hear me?
I could go.
I can hear you, Black.
Hold on. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I can.
I can hear you. Sue can hear.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Do you understand the
Hold on, ma'am. Joseph, don't swear on YouTube. We're looking at on the live.
Oh, yeah.
I know, that's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
May I interject for just 1 second? Go ahead, Bob.
First of all, how is everybody doing? I've been trying to use my input to help you along with the policy and
this young
procedure.
lady has input for you.
Say again?
I'm trying to tell the brother to listen to you. Amar, can you hear me?
Yeah, he can hear you.
Yeah, I recommend being working in corrections is
I do, yeah.
members. Don't how do I say this? Give accusations.
Oh, I know.
Without saying allegedly.
Yep, I know.
Okay? Because knowing the state where I work at, the state of Texas, they can use all of this against you.
Amar, can you hear me?
A civil suit of some sort against you. So always allegedly.
There's a young lady on here.
I got you.
And
She has information
over
for you.
all the
Susan,
lies
can you
that
mute 1 second?
Joseph, you don't have to put it next to the mic. They can hear it. Yes. Cece, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. And
Yes,
Black
I
Widow
can.
has information for you. We're all gonna mute and let her talk to you.
How are you?
Do I have an echo?
Oh, let me fix it.
Is that on my end? I'm not sure.
You should be good to go now. All right. Blackwater, how are you?
Okay. I'm blessed. How are you?
Doing okay. Doing all right. Hanging in there.
Yes. Like I was telling the panel and those in the comments, whenever you're mentioning anything that's going on within the jail, always say allegedly. That way, legally, you're not held accountable for defamation of a civil lawsuit that they can probably present to you.
You know, Black Widow, when a civil rights attorney goes into the jail, he comes out with pictures of my brother being black or blue. It's no longer alleged. I saw the pictures of my brother is black or blue from head to toe.
Okay, I'm talking about in general of everything else. Naming officers, accusing officers, saying that they did do these things without actual proof from an investigation is all I'm saying. Either, I know sometimes it's not going to be like what is heard, but I'm just letting you know for future, please do not say this officer did this officer did that, this officer said this, and this officer said that. Because that's defamation for those people that you're missing.
Let me ask you a
Black
question.
Widow, they unalive.
Even still,
Black Widow, they
give me a
unalive.
minute. Even still, with the pictures that you have of your brother,
Black
I've
Widow.
never seen them myself. I'm just saying.
They
That still,
unalive
it's
people here,
proof
and there's
that
proof.
he has been hurt,
There's nothing to,
but it's
to,
not
to
proof
say.
that the jail did it.
So let me ask you a
Is what I'm
question.
saying.
He's in solitary confinement by himself.
Okay?
He's in
So be
solitary- listen,
careful.
let me-
Just be careful in that,
I
in
know
that
what
area.
you're trying to do here. I know what you're saying here. You're saying allegedly, maybe it happened, maybe it didn't happen.
I have
These
people saying I'm
correctional-
echoing. I don't know what to do.
Maybe this correctional officer didn't do anything.
You're
You know what
echoing.
I'm saying?
Yeah, what do I do to stop echoing? Anybody know?
You have to go out and come right back.
You have to go up and
Okay. So I should just go out of the live and then come back in?
We'll come right back in. Yep.
You're not echoing now.
They unalived people in this jail, and there's proof, there's news. And now they tried to unalive Mustafa. There's nothing allegedly. They have a long resume of unalived individuals here,
let me understand.
and everybody
Not
knows
now.
now.
That's right.
Let me.
That's
let me
right.
get the mic, let me get the mic.
Somebody calling now.
Black Widow. How you doing, ma'am?
Okay, I'm
How-
trying to get
how
back
are you,
on the
ma'am?
phone. Okay.
Let me just, before we have this dialogue, are you telling me that it's possible that these correctional officers did not do this to my brother? Is that what you're telling me here?
Correct.
You know, ma'am,
We have
Now,
witnesses.
I
I'm
don't
giving
appreciate
you-
you. This is hold up, ma'am, hold up, because I can remove you off this if I don't like this conversation. Okay,
That's true.
okay. Let me ask you a question, ma'am. Okay, I don't appreciate being here in front of this jail after I saw my brother, black and blue from head to toe, after I
Right.
heard my brother's voice from inside the jail telling me which correctional officer did it, after I have
Right.
inmates call me from inside the jail across from my brother with recorded statements telling me what they saw do, you come on this live and tell me allegedly, this is allegedly. Okay, I don't appreciate that. Okay?
And I understand that. I really do. I understand
Do
that.
you? Do you understand that?
Yes.
Do you?
Yes.
Because
Black
I've been
Widow, do you
here.
understand?
Because I've been here for the past 8 days, sleeping in front of this jail with my family. Do you
Do
understand?
you understand they have proof? They have proof.
Do
That's
you
the
understand it,
difference.
man? If this was your younger brother, would you say, don't say allegedly? Let me ask you a question. I've been sitting in front of this jail saying that this happened. Why have I not been slapped with a defamation charge? I'm here.
Yo, Black.
Okay.
I'm here.
So I'm just using my own.
I know what you're doing, by the way. I know what you're doing. You're
Right, I'm just
you're questioning what's happening here. You want to say
No,
maybe
no,
it happened,
sir.
maybe
If
it
you
didn't
let me
happen,
talk, then it
and
would
I
make
do
sense.
not appreciate it. I'm
If you
telling
let
you.
me talk, it
I
would
don't
make
want you to
sense.
talk. I don't even want you here.
Okay.
Because I've been here for the
I'm
past
just
8
letting
days.
you know the policy
I don't
of
want
what
you,
they do.
ma'am, I don't want you to tell me what's going on here. I know what's going on here.
I'm trying
The
to help you,
community,
sir.
I don't need your help. The community is watching. I do not want your
Yeah.
help. Your help.
You asked me.
All right,
you,
Black,
listen,
can I
listen.
talk?
This is my life. You're gonna listen when I
Yes,
talk.
If she can
You're gonna listen when I talk.
those unalive
You understand?
people back to life, that's when
When
she
I talk, you listen. My brother is dying inside this jail. So when I talk,
Word.
you listen. I've been sleeping in front of this jail for 8 days. You listen when I talk. When I have all this evidence, you listen when I talk. You don't get to come here and tell me and give me a lesson in what allegedly is in a defamation charge.
I didn't do that, sir.
Okay? You just told me that earlier. You said allegedly.
Just let her go.
Sir,
Let her go.
I'm letting
Let her
your
go.
whole family without getting a civil
Get the
lawsuit
fuck
against
outta here.
yourself.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck
Thank
out of here.
you. Thank you. You know, she sounds like the lady that I fight with almost every day.
Look at the page. I mean, look at the page.
That's crazy. Lamar, listen,
He sounds like
If
that.
this was your
Nice
younger
restaurant.
brother, if this was your younger brother,
exactly.
would you give me a lesson in allegedly after? If I didn't have the
I
evidence
got
that I
22
have,
years in the system.
if I didn't have the
That's
evidence,
crazy.
if I didn't see my brother black and blue from head to toe,
Right.
I would let you talk.
Black, he's got proof of it.
I would
Trust
let
me, you
talk.
think I would? I got 22 years. Orange County, Florida.
I would let you talk.
I can't get in trouble.
I would let
Listen,
you talk.
you can't
Allegedly.
be scared of
Go
that. You
ahead.
guys working in
Get ahead
small
with that defamation.
businesses,
I'm
that's
here.
why.
Hit me with the defamation.
They
if I'm
can't do
lying.
anything for you. You don't have to say allegedly, honey.
Listen,
Listen, let him talk, honey.
She works for
You-
this
let-
place
let's,
and she's trying to make you angry. That's all. That's going on.
That's okay. That's okay. We're going to continue to be here. And I promise you, your narrative, what? Go back inside that building. Look up her IP address. I promise you he's going to come back from inside this building. Let's not BS ourselves here. Allegedly, you're going to get hit by a defamation. Be careful. My brother is being unalive inside this jail.
Juan Compos was unalived already. So what are you talking about?
Ahmad.
Was
He
18-year-old.
sounds like the lady I fight with.
I swear to God, ma'am, you know our pain.
Can I say something real quick?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, this is Sue. All right, listen to me. I've been here since day one. I am a retired correctional officer down south Orange County, Florida. If this was going on down south, it wouldn't. Because there is no way. The team went in that place, videoed it, you can see it on YouTube, and then you're telling me you don't have medical after they go in? 10 deep? Get out of here. Dude, you are talking to the wrong girl. Oh, go on YouTube, Black Widow, go see. How many years have you done?
I did 2.
22.
My name is Joseph. I was just in there. I know what medical does. They turn the other way. They laugh at you. They deny you medical.
Exactly.
I was in there.
Joseph, me and you can talk. You already know. She's crazy. I got 22 years in there, Joseph. And I'm not in that building. Huh. But I'll tell you right now, you already know. You put a medical slip in, you need to be seen within 3 days.
Exactly.
That's when you're GT. When you're a PC, you gotta do 4 days. Am I lying, Joseph?
No, ma'am.
This is
Okay, so listen, when I'm telling you right now, when the team goes in, because this gentleman, Lamar, all right, your brother went and opened his mouth and said some other inmate died in there and they seen it. Now they're going against the what? The CEOs? No. It goes like this. Black Widow, I hope you're watching this. It goes like this. Us, because I was on the team. Then it goes medical. From medical goes to lieutenant. From a lieutenant goes to a captain. From a captain goes to a sergeant. And from the sergeant goes to the sheriff. That's it. There's nothing else. Black and white, that's it.
You know, Susan, I'll tell you something. God does work in mysterious ways. Now,
Get out of here, man. I've been with this family.
from this
If I
place.
thought they were wrong, I would not be here. That's my job. I know that this jail is only doing it because it's private. That's it. Because if any other jail was to do this, the officers would have gotten locked up. Period. And I was saying all of you yesterday, an officer from where I am got 3.5 years for brutally killing an inmate that came in, brutally killing. And I
Susan,
sent
you
it to
gotta
all of you.
Susan, you gotta go out and come back. You're echoing heavy.
Susan, I'm going to tell you. This is Joseph. Joseph got released from jail 2 days ago, from this jail.
I know.
The inmate that called and told me that my brother is getting beaten up by a correctional officer, and a nurse shows up and laughs at my brother when he's telling her, I'm hurt.
Everybody.
Laughs and walk away. He knows Isaiah Riddle.
I know. I've been here all these days, Joseph. We're talking eye to eye, tears. We're talking the tears. You already know.
Play.
They come 10 deep.
Play this.
10.
I'm gonna play the Isaiah Riddle. She says allegedly, right? Okay,
No, it's not allegedly.
right?
Bullshit.
Okay. This is an eyewitness testimony.
Mm-hmm.
We have pictures.
Go ahead, come after me civil. I wish you would. You ain't getting nothing. Go to MUSTAFA Corrections.com.
Listen up.
And that's what you're gonna get. You ain't going nowhere. This gentleman is getting brutally killed and seg, nigga. Seg. In the hole. He's getting beat up. Think about it, Black. They got the picture. It's on YouTube. Go look at it. 2 for the leg, 2 for the arm, 1 for the head, and 1 for the captain. That's 6. 2 more is what? 8, 9, 10. You got the lieutenant and the captain behind you. Don't tell me. Thank you. Joseph, am I wrong?
No, you're not. Hold on.
We're playing something else.
Joseph.
We're playing something. Hold on.
Today is
Don't get me going.
Restarted.
April 17th.
Allegedly.
Susan.
Hold on, Susan. Hold on.
Susan.
We got an inmate that witnessed something. We're playing for you.
I know you
live.
already heard this. I know everybody heard this, but I want to play it again.
Yeah, play it again.
Yes, ma'am.
It's retarded.
You know, these people, let me tell you, I want to just tell you, they think this family is
Mama,
stupid.
you know what it is? They're scared.
They think, of course, they think this family is stupid. When they do this too, it might get over their head. But when you do it with the whole entire community, when it's connected like this, you can't.
There you go, Black.
Susan, you gotta be please. Come back. You are acting so bad, honey.
To refuse this call, your current balance is $42.73. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, how you doing, sir? Brother, it's Isaiah.
Isaiah, what's up, brother? What's going on?
When he was on the phone and stuff, they had unplugged the phone for no reason. And asked him why they unplugged the phone and stuff, but he wasn't like threatening nobody or nothing. And they just went in and sealed and then beat him up and put the seizure on him.
Is there anybody that can get me out for this?
Amar, I gotta tell you something.
April. Time is 2:16
Christina,
p.m.
Amar, somebody.
Yes.
Yeah, we're here.
What is Black Widow? Then what is Black Widow?
Who?
Yeah, I blocked her.
So, you're on depot. Is it okay?
Well, she's
Mustafa
back
okay
as
right now?
what?
What did they do? How did they beat him up?
Let's
What
read
did
the
they do?
comments. Just see.
Hit him in his face, hit him in his body. He said he feel like
Sorry, what was that?
And he had to go to the hospital.
Yeah, I don't want your help. Say what? I don't want your help. Thank you for your help, but no thank you.
It's in the news. It's in the news that Juan Compos was unalived here 3 weeks ago. It's in the news. We have pictures of Mustafa being nearly unalived. There's no secrets. You are exposed. This place will be shut down, and none of these people will be reelected.
What do they answer when you ask him about his constitutional rights?
What's the name of correctional officer that went and beat him up?
Mr. Officer. And there was a whole bunch of others. Sergeant.
Is there somebody that has a list of dates, events, and people contacted?
General Board. And James Buck. And then Jack. Plus the sergeant with a bald head. I forgot his name. Pittman. Yeah.
And you saw them beat him up? You saw right in front of you that they beat him up?
Yes, sir. I'm there right here to the right of him. Okay, right here. I'm right here. I can see everything.
Hey, Isaiah. Yes, sir. Isaiah, can you tell me in detail exactly how they beat him up? What happened in detail and what, just in details?
So, because he wasn't doing nothing wrong, he wasn't doing nobody negative, threatening nobody or nothing. So they told him to put his hands on the try to come in there, and every time they do that, that's their excuse of coming in there and beat somebody up. They was like, just pop and do it. So as soon as they went in there, they had a taser at them, and then all I heard was just like somebody hitting somebody's body. And then that's when I looked, you know, and that's when, you know, I see that they was hitting them and stuff everywhere I told.
What kind of beating? Like, how were they hitting him?
It's a buff dude, so like pretty hard, you know, pretty rough, you know. Now, I'm a professional fighter, you know, so I would say it was pretty intense. You know.
Was Mustafa resisting at all?
Nah, he wasn't resisting, you know. He was just talking and all that. He was letting them do everything. He swing back, nothing. When he grabbed him and all that, they did nothing. He didn't swing back. He didn't yank from him or nothing. They hit him in the head, so he don't really know what's going on.
They hit him on the head. Okay. The nurse, did Mustafa get medical?
Yeah, they came probably like 15 minutes, about 10, 15 minutes.
They hit him in the head. What cowards? What cowards? He didn't resist.
They gave Mustafa medical.
He didn't resist. They kept hitting him. What a coward could he be?
You said earlier the nurse was laughing?
Yeah, the nurse. It made him mad. That's why he's still mad right now. Because the nurse was laughing at him. He said they feel like he was dodging.
What's the name of the nurse?
Block new one. Somebody block new one. Here we go.
Tell Mustafa that the lawyer is gonna take care of him. Okay? Tell him your brother is on the phone with the lawyer right now.
Hey, Mustafa.
He blocked the profile that says new one.
He's on the phone with the lawyer right now.
The inmate.
He's giving us a hard time.
Witness when they beat Mustafa. They witnessed it.
Okay, but I'm here.
They kept hitting him. He was not resisting. He was just sitting there.
Christine, I'm here. There's somebody called new one. Block them. Block them, please. That's Black Widow. Don't fuck with us, bitch.
Thank you for reaching out, man. I really appreciate you calling me.
She's in that jail with all those murderers.
And that's the problem. She don't want me talking. You hear the line? You see that? Why? If you got nothing to hide, what's the problem? What are you scared of? Right around. Come on, man.
I just want the games out of here. You gotta go out and come right back, honey. You are. Oh, am I echoing too? Yes, I am.
Yeah, you are.
They kept hitting him. And then he was sleeping. Mustafa was sleeping. 5 of them went in and started tasing him while he was sleeping, bashing his head on the metal, on the walls. He just sat there. Mustafa is only 5'5". These motherfuckers, it's like 5 of them go into his cell and just beat him. And these are such cowards, man. They're just used to unaliving people. And now I know. I did not know that the list is so long of unalived individuals. I had no idea. But now I know.
Christine, if we all get out of the boxes, can you put us right back in, because we're all echoing.
Okay, let me see if I can do that.
Everybody withdraw and then sign us back up.
I'm doing it right now. I don't think I'm that guy. I am kicking.
Call from
This one's off.
An inmate at the Prince William Manassas jail. To accept this call, press 0. To refuse this call, your current balance is $42.
Yep.
Who is Lexi?
This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording.
Tag girl.
Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, how you doing, sir? Bro, it's Isaiah.
Isaiah, what's up, brother? What's going on?
Thank you. Lexi, I got you.
We've been sleeping in this parking lot for the past 8 days. I've been sleeping on the grass here in the freaking cold.
Today is
Because
April. Today's April 17th.
I don't know what to do. They're gonna analyze his stuff. And he already was in a coma from the accident. He lost his girlfriend and her daughter.
What's the number?
They falsified his report. They destroyed his car to match the false report. They're beating him.
Okay, right now?
This is like the 4th beating. It's not a regular beating.
What did they do? How did they
They
beat him
go
up?
inside in a group. They chase. They sexually assault. They beat you in your head like you're just.
You're right.
You're an object.
Somebody's screen
I don't know.
recording. You're right. Listen, Christine, I want to tell you, we're hugging you too. We love you. And I watch you day and night. You break my heart, but God bless you. Stay strong, girl.
I don't know, man. I don't know how strong I can be because.
You have to be for my.
I don't know.
You have to be.
I don't know.
You have to be for my.
I'm very strong for being there right now.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm right. I'm literally right in the cell next to Costa. He's in cell 12.
What's the name of correctional officer that went in and beat
He says
him
that
up?
his brain is throbbing. He can't see anymore because they bashed his head so many times. He cannot even reach his feet. He cannot walk. He cannot take his own socks off because he's swollen everywhere from all the hits he has endured. And there's nothing I can do. Like, I feel so helpless.
I truly do.
And I understand that
And you saw them beat him up?
were
You saw right in
unalived.
front of you
Like
that they
his
beat him
girl
up?
and her daughter were unalived in that accident. But he was in a coma. He didn't see what happened.
Yes, sir.
He
Isaiah,
was
can
in a
you
coma. He
can
was
you tell me in
airlifted
details
due to
exactly
injuries.
how they beat him
He
up?
didn't see
What happened in
Dorothy.
detail and what
And
was
the
like
first
just some
thing
details?
that he said when he woke up from the coma, he was like, I want to see Dorothy. I want to see Empress. He calls his whole family and asks them, he begs them, please take me to them because I don't know what happened. Then they incarcerate him here. He cries for 2 months because he doesn't know what happened. Because they were planning to get married. They were planning to have a life together. She was homeless. He found her in front of Motel 6 in a van with 4 children in that van. And Mustafa took Dorothy and her kids that are not his and found them a place to live. Even got them a Google Nest thing, you know, to record everything in the house. An hour before that accident, those kids were hugging him. And they were asking him, when are you going to be back?
Hit him on the head.
You know, we're looking forward to seeing you back.
Did Mustafa get medical?
Mustafa was so happy to be with those kids. I saw a video. I was like, oh my God, those kids think that Mustafa is their real father. He was so excited to be in the heart of Dorothy's family. You know? And
you said earlier the nurse was laughing?
An hour before the accident. And mere minutes before the accident, Mustafa
What's the name of the nurse?
cleans the car at a 7-Eleven. He buys food
Alvarado.
for Empress. Dorothy readjusts
that the lawyer
Dorothy's
is
Empress's
gonna take care
child
of it.
seat.
Okay, tell him your brother is on the phone with the lawyer right now.
15 minutes before the accident.
And Christine, tell everybody where they were going. Where Mustafa was taken. Yeah?
They were going to the cemetery. So,
Hey, Isaiah, anything else you want to tell me?
because Dorothy's mom passed away 2 years ago, and Mustafa wanted to make her happy because,
Hey, Isaiah, I
to
appreciate
make
you.
it on
I
time
appreciate
there
it, brother.
because it was around 6 p.m. in
Keep in
April.
your prayers.
The
I'm
sun was
keeping in mind.
glaring
I
strongly. They
can't thank you
couldn't
enough for calling me.
see the lanes
I've got my
clearly.
mom right here. She's
They were on
she's crying in the
unfamiliar road.
background. So, God
And
bless you. God,
they just,
amen. God bless you.
they were
Yes, sir.
rushing to
Thank
make
you
it
for
because the
reaching out, man.
cemetery
Look,
was
I really,
closing.
really
I don't know,
appreciate you calling me.
7,
Thank you for
7:30.
telling me about my brother.
I have to verify what time the cemetery was closing at that time. But they wanted to make it on time to the cemetery. And in the car, they were smoking the cigarettes together, passing the cigarettes one from another. Before Mustafa took that lane, that he thought it was an extra lane. But it was a lane that was ending. He didn't know that. The sun was glaring, and the road was unfamiliar. And they were relaxing with a cigarette back and forth.
They had zero reason to want to do this on purpose.
Yeah.
Nobody's understanding this.
And I know Mustafa for 10 years. This man was never suicidal. He would always tell me, hey, Christina, life is worth living. He would tell me this year after year after year. That would entail that he had an ideation towards unaliving himself. Never did he ever have those signs, ever, like not even one second of those 6 years that I was near him. So that would entail,
again,
he would want
everybody,
to
that was
unalive
Isaiah
himself
Riddle
in that accident.
across from Mustafa as a
The
witness
lawyers
to the
called
beating of
didn't show
him.
the home videos, didn't give
We
him
just
bonds,
played that twice
and
so
they
you
keep
could hear
beating
it.
him here because they
In
have
the hopes that
to
somebody
put
out there
the
will do
unaliving
something
of Doris
to help
and
this
Empress
inmate, Mustafa,
on
get some
someone.
medical attention,
Because
and get some
otherwise the
justice,
family
and get out of that
has-
place before they
has
kill him.
proof
My name is
has
Joseph.
proof
I was a
to,
witness
uh,
to all the stuff
to
that
sue
they
the
did.
individuals that
And
that
in there,
mishandled them.
I've been in there
That's why Mustafa is here. That's
since
why they keep
in and out
beating
of the
him.
jail
That's why
since
they wanna unalive
2002.
him. That is why.
And,
I'm putting all the dots
Been
together.
in there
Why is he still in the
several
facility?
times since 2002.
You know why? Because
I
he's
witnessed
Juan
them.
Compos. They're gonna try to
They tried to kill me too.
and say it's
A
natural.
nurse I didn't even know, and I
Yeah,
didn't
now
even
they-
have
Tracy,
problems
they're
with.
not saying it's now the attorney's
She
fault.
tried to drug me
That's
with
not what they're
something I
saying.
don't even know
Go
what she
look at
gave
the
me.
videos, Tracy.
But I fell out.
On
I fell
YouTube.
out, and they had to give me
No, the
medical
first attorney
attention.
was related to them, took all their money.
And no,
And
they,
who's supposed
that's
to
all
get
they
Mustafa
did.
on
They
bond?
didn't send me to the hospital
But
or
he
nothing.
did not
They just gave me
present home videos. He
took my
didn't present
vitals
anything
and
positive
gave me an
about himself,
aspirin and
which
that was
was really
it.
odd. And
I
now we
could
know
have
why
died
the lawyer
because
did
of what
not
she
present
gave me,
anything
but
positive about Mustafa
I'm
because
still here.
the investigator
And because of that, she
falsified
got
his
fired,
report and
and she
destroyed
no longer
his
works
car
there.
to match his false
And I'm a
report.
witness to all this tragedy that goes on in there because of the fact that I was in there 2 years.
Casey Stevens,
and
the lawyer, off
they
the hook
exonerated me,
off a
the
DUI
jury,
charge in
12 peer jury
It's online.
exonerated me
The investigator
and freed me
got
on
thrown off
Tuesday.
the hook from a
That's
DUI
why I'm
charge.
here
That's why he did not want to present
to let you know
exonerating
everything.
evidence for Mustafa.
And I'm not scared. They could arrest
Him,
me and
Mustafa
throw me
being
in there
the
and probably
freaking
kill
car
me
with a
too.
tail,
Because I
he
know
would want to
all of you
unalive
are
himself.
watching
And I'm telling you, because I've known
you
him for 10
care.
years, he's not that
And
kind
you'll
of
help
person.
me.
He loves life too much,
And
and he
you know what I
loves
mean?
people
If
more,
my dad's out there watching,
more than himself.
I know he's
and
gonna
more
help.
than-
He's gonna, he's
like
gonna
anyone.
sue the hell
He
out of
loves-
this
he
jail if
always
something
loves
happens to me. 'Cause my dad loves me.
So
He stood
I'm
by
just-
me the entire time, the entire 2
they're trying
years
to
I was
unalive
in
him
there.
because he came forward about Juan Compos.
And he worked
He
for
was
the
18 years
Department of
old.
Hey,
Defense
hon, they're asking
in
you
Washington.
for me to ask you if you guys are eating or you're even getting any rest.
We have somebody with Glenda. Oh my gosh, she was so
Yeah,
nice.
It's
This
TK.
lady.
Yeah,
Huh?
this is Joseph. I was
TK
at a point
is asking
at,
if the
somewhere
family is
last
at
night,
least
and I only
eating
got
and
3
getting
hours of
any
sleep
rest.
No, we
because I
have.
couldn't
We barely
sleep
have.
over this.
Somebody
I
was
prayed
really
for
nice.
1
They
hour
brought-
for this
they
family
brought coffee for
and
us
for
today,
these inmates
donuts.
that are being done
This,
wrong
lady
in
that
this
works for the
jail.
hospital, and she told us she would
I only
talk
got
to
3
her
hours of
director
sleep.
about this situation.
I woke up at
I
4
don't know. We
o'clock
haven't
this
heard- I
morning,
don't think
freezing,
heard from her. But we've
because
just
I'm
had
homeless
the
and I'm
donuts and
sleeping over there on the
coffee
ground.
And how can you sleep
But yes,
in the
and,
cold or in the car? It's kind of.
I feel for this family
you know, but
because I know what's going on in there.
Christine,
They
we have a
could,
guy
they could, they could try to, they could try
saying
to cover
something
this up.
doesn't add up here.
But I know somebody
Well,
out there is going to help.
I don't know. His
A
name's
lawyer, Congress, the President of the United
where he
States is
went.
going to hear this.
That's what
and
I'd like
do
to
some,
know.
do something. Shut this jail down, fire these people, arrest them, and jail
I slept
them.
outside. It's a slept outside.
I believe in this country and justice because of what was done to me. They freed me from
Anybody who's
from
gotten
this
this
jail.
story to be true, they have proof on every single thing you're saying. The beatings, the SA.
Yeah, there's proof of everything. Like, there's no
Yeah,
question. And now there's
the
news.
defaulty break.
Now there's, yeah, there's proof of everything. It's on paper, whatever.
They won't let him get bonded out, Tracy. This is a nightmare. They beat
won't
him,
bond
SA
him
him.
out because the lawyer is best friends with the investigator, and because the people that mishandled Dorothy and Empress would be liable, would be liable. So that's why Mustafa is taking the brunt of it all. Like, they want to unalive. That's why we're in the parking lot. That's why we're sleeping in the parking lot in front of the jail. And that's why they're not doing anything. Nobody came to us saying we're doing anything wrong. Because now everybody knows they unalived Juan Compos here.
Yeah. All right. So all I'm saying is, if the team winning, you guys got videos on YouTube, okay? And that's 10 officers. After those 10, medical comes in. After medical comes lieutenant. After lieutenant comes captain to make sure everything's done right. What happened? Period. That's all I want to know.
Christina, who's screaming like that?
This is his sister. His sister was found out that they beat her brother again.
We have a very bad echo here. How are we going to fix this? Somebody's recording.
Joseph is putting the video about the sister. She was found out Hold on. The echo is really bad. The echoes are bad. They say it's echoing, so they can't. I don't think they can hear anything.
There you go. That fixed it. No, it didn't.
But Mustafa,
I'm sorry about that, folks.
Maybe I don't know how he's doing it. This is the third absolutely brutal beating. He cannot see anymore. I've known him for 10 years. He never wore glasses. And I saw a picture of him a few months ago. I couldn't see any more of him because he looks disfigured now. But I saw a picture of him almost 7 months after the beating. His head is double the size. I know it just showed me. I couldn't look anymore. It showed me how much they beat him in there. But now we have pictures of the beating.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. It's like, I'm telling you, he was so happy to be with Dorothy. He was so happy. He thought, because he wanted a child. I wasn't able to do that for him. He wanted children. So when he found Dorothy and her children, he was so happy. Like, in those home videos, you're gonna want to cry because now I feel bad. I feel bad. We were together for so long. We never had a child. He wanted a child so badly, and I think many times I may have made him feel like he's unworthy of being a father or something. I don't know. I've just been picky like that,
Don't start that. Huh? Don't start putting guilt on yourself whatsoever. No.
But I don't know, because he was so happy. Just imagine, he accepted a woman with 6 children from 2 different fathers, and he was so happy with her and the children. He was so happy, and you could see that. You could see that 15 minutes, like an hour before the accident. You can see how happy he was in that family. There was no reason for him to go commit suicide. You know what I mean? There was no reason. No reason. It's laughable. It's laughable. And now they're trying to kill, like, unliving him. You know, like, wow, wow. How much can one suffer? I promise you, only saints, like the saintest of saints, have endured beatings to this degree and are still breathing, still like.
And I want everybody to know this in the comments that have doubts. The mother, the family, including me, will not be there sleeping out on the ground, freezing, not showering, doing what they're doing, and then he's guilty. They will not stand by him. They'll pray for him, but they will not go there and suffer.
Say it again one more time, please. One more time.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I was just saying, if he was guilty, no way. The family's sleeping there on the ground outside. Mama's on the ground.
Yeah.
She's got heart problems and stuff. They will pray for him at home.
Mustafa's mom needs shots. She needs insulin shots to make it, and she can barely walk because her diabetes is in her feet. So she's really sick, but she slept outside here. You know. But I don't understand how much can he suffer. He suffered enough, and I can't wait for the proof to come out that's because they don't want to release the police officers don't want to release the dash cams. They're hiding whatever they had on their their cameras on their body on that accident day. I would love to see that, because that will show how they mishandled them and how they want to place blame on Mustafa, and Mustafa is here dying at their hands. Mustafa would do anything for a woman and to help her. He would never ever hurt her, and he would never ever want to hurt himself. And that's why I'm here in the cold, because I know his intention. I know his heart. I know his intentions. He wouldn't want to hurt his woman, like the children, or like anybody else. Mustafa craved to be loved by other people, and that's what I've seen like throughout the 6 years that I've been with him.
Read what Lexi's saying.
Oh.
Sorry, honey.
Yeah. What did Lexi say?
She's saying if you turn down the Bluetooth speaker that is connected to TikTok, we are echoing really bad in here in the boxes.
I don't see how. I shut the
You did?
microphone off.
I don't know how it's still echoing, because we turned off this other piece here.
And is anybody recording this? Because usually it echoes if somebody's recording.
I don't know. I don't know if somebody's recording.
Thank you.
Probably somebody's recording. If you want anything, I'm on it.
Maybe if you shut the live down, we'll turn back in.
Huh?
If somebody's recording.
I don't
If
know.
somebody,
Maybe Ahmad is
no,
recording.
oh,
Maybe somebody's recording.
I said they definitely recorded. Believe me. When them coming over here and saying stuff like that, those are dirty.
Oh, you're trying to say that somebody on here is recording?
Yeah. Good.
Okay, well, they're gonna record.
Black Widow, you can record all you want.
I mean, they can record. You know.
The truth is the truth. You have a union. You won't get in trouble. Don't be worried.
They would not try to unalive Mustafa if they truly felt he was guilty. They wouldn't try to unalive him if they really truly thought he was guilty. You would let that person live until his day in court if you really think that he was guilty.
Can you reset us?
Reset?
Okay. We'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, honey. You need to sleep, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Eat that.
Yeah.
It's warm.
This is the first food of today.
I know. Go eat.
And it is still echoing. You're right. The speaker's probably too loud. But it's not where you can't hear. You know what I mean?
But I'm suffering greatly. Mustafa, I don't know, man. It's just crazy. It's crazy. He tried to do something good, and he was doing an amazing job. Like, he found Dorothy and her kids. They got a new place. They got furniture. They got the home video system. The kids were hugging him. I think some of them were calling him dad. You know, and all of this is an hour before that fateful event. An hour. Like, your life can change in 30 seconds. You know?
Wow.
It's like he cried. He cried for 2 months. 2 months. He was crying in this cell because he doesn't know what happened. He responded when that investigator called him. He picked up the phone, and as badly as he hurt he was because he was in a coma, he was like, I'm picking this phone call because I have nothing to hide, you know. And then that conversation they falsify, they put it in a report, and then they bring him to this place. Thank God the family recorded that first conversation between him and the investigator, because now nobody would have anything about anyone. He cried for 2 months here. He had a shrine because he didn't know what happened. He had a shrine for Dorothy and Empress. These correctional officers flooded his cell with sewer water, destroyed all his paperwork, the shrine, everything. He had to clean that up, I guess. I don't know. Then I think after that, it was like a week after that, or maybe less, that those 10 correctional officers beat him for many hours. That's where he gets his hand broken, his leg. That's where his brain is double the size 7 months later from that beating in April. And I have no idea how he healed from that, because he had to literally, he hid underneath the bunker.
Christina, let me say something.
What?
Real quick. All right, if you look at the inmate that's behind the wall, we're talking no names, okay, and you see his head, and then you see his brothers and everybody else, why would his head be so big? Come on, man. Let's be serious.
Oh yeah, no. Mustafa is the speaker.
His head is swollen, bro.
Oh yeah, his brain.
Wow.
His
I have
brain
a question. Does he have court?
Come on.
No, the correctional officers in this place right here.
Yeah.
This county
Trying to
jail.
analyze it. You know, I have a quick question. Does he have court anytime soon?
So the new lawyer
yes,
moved the court date for December, but honestly, I don't think he's gonna make it until December. Not after these two.
All right, Teresa.
Two beatings.
Really quick. They don't let anybody come in. No EMTs. Nobody. You guys gotta understand what's going on. Everybody online, pay attention. Doesn't matter what his charges are on the street. I'm talking behind the wall. This gentleman spoke out because somebody else died in the unit. Then, when he did that, Lieutenant didn't like it. They went in 10 deep. And then guess what? After him, it's what? Come on, you guys know if you're a CO, what's after him? It's medical. Nobody else. Make sure that what? His cups are okay, his back arms are okay, and what? Okay, that's all I gotta say. Don't keep going on me because I will get you. I'm telling you, I'm retired 22 years, but I've never done dirty. And that's the problem. Okay?
Do you have speaker on right now that you can probably lower the volume? Because everybody dropped. It has to be like, you know when you have Bluetooth on in the car and you're having a conversation, it's too loud.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I feel like it's something like that.
Okay.
Probably the speaker's too close.
Too loud?
Yeah, it might be too loud or too close.
Yeah.
So try to move it, turn it sideways.
Guys, let's talk. You guys keep sending more. Turn that down a little bit.
Is it better? Is it better now or no?
A little bit more, Christina.
A little bit
bit
further?
better, actually.
A little bit,
Yeah, a little bit further.
A little bit further? Okay.
It's actually it's a lot better.
Okay, thank you. With all 189 people who are in here, pay attention. Somebody in your family has been locked up. 1. 2. Would you like them to get beat up? And you have other inmates calling and saying this gentleman is not okay. In solitary confinement. So pay attention. What's going on? Okay, they fucked up on the street. I'm sorry for swearing. They messed up on the street. The cops. That's their business. So you're gonna come in and make the COs do what? This? That's not right. So pay attention. The good COs would know better what to do. Black Widow, you're not a good CO. After the team goes in, you're sitting at the desk. You know who comes through that unit. And it's who? I'm waiting. So after that, it's the sergeant. It depends on what prison you're in. After the sergeant, here comes the lieutenant. After the lieutenant, here comes the captain to make sure that his shackles, his feet, him in the restraint chair is okay. Now you made me say it. You put him in a restraint chair. He is okay. Fuck that. They didn't even put him in the restraint chair. Don't get me going. Bro, I'm on the king, nigga. I ain't telling you any different. Okay, they did not even go in for medical. You understand? Why? Because he spoke out about the gentleman who died a couple of days before this happened to this gentleman in jail. We don't need names, bro. We don't name them. You know that. If you're a CO, right? What? Am I wrong? Come on, bring it up. I didn't think so. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. That captain should have done. Told medical to go back there. This is my job. On the line. Right or wrong? Before him was lieutenant, correct? After him the sergeant, before him the sergeant, right? Jose, am I lying? This gentleman sitting right here will tell you. That's how it works. We're not saying nothing. What's black is black. White is white. Blue is blue. And there you go. You all have family. I'm sure somewhere they've been locked up. Period. They're in the South.
They see an inmate getting smashed up. That's much better. We can hear you much better now. Yeah, they see an inmate getting smashed up, guys. Pay attention. They go and they're like, oh my God, what the hell's going on? And they're looking, right? They see a guy all bloody and everything. It's on camera. Guys, I wouldn't be talking if we weren't all there to YouTube. On YouTube, you'll see them. They're coming 10 deep in there. You guys will see him in the corner. He's getting smashed by the fucking team. That's the team, the team. Look, the team is the jersey, right? SRD is coming through, right?
Okay. It's okay. I'll just be right like this.
But after Susan, everybody's leaving because you're screaming, honey. Please don't.
I'm sorry. But that's just me crazy how, like, I don't understand this common sense. But she's like, kids seems to get in love. You see him more.
No, I feel your anger. I feel your anger, Susan. Oh my God, I feel your anger. I feel your pain. Oh girl, trust me, your voice speaks a lot of volume right now. That's why loud or high, it speaks a lot of volume. Trust me when I say.
It's just messed up, Christine, because you know what? I got 22 years. I started off as a pusher, and I worked myself all the way up. I worked on death row. You know what death row is? I had 171 inmates before I retired that are going to death row. 171, Orange County. Yeah, Casey, Anthony, Tiger Woods, all of them. Yeah, that's right. I'm there. Okay? Get it right. Get it right.
Where are you from, Susan?
Orange, Orlando, Florida.
Oh shoot, we're too far to go. Okay.
Don't tell me something that's right for them and something that's not right for them. 22 years, you want to know how old I am? How about this? I'm 43. So how old I am? 22 years. That's right, I started when I was 17 years old. I went from not knowing stupidity to knowing stupidity to raising my family and not messing up on every dotted line that I signed. All captain, whatever we are. Me, pay attention, guys.
Also, there's a lot of like TikTok guidelines. So like you have to say TikTok friendly words.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys, I didn't say words. I just wanted to get you guys on the 161 friends. You guys are if you're not looking with me serious right now, we have a tank that's happened. He did not get messed with that. That's it. You're going to lose your job. If you're telling me I'm a loser, and you're going to lose your job because now who didn't commit, what's the first thing you should do?
Yeah.
No, you guys have to come
I'm
back
hurting
and
so
check
much
out the students.
because
I'm not responsible for this right or wrong. Everything is notified and logged in the computer. Thank you.
They clearly don't like our kind over there. It's true. They don't.
No, they do. They're very racist. Very.
It's unfortunate. He's in a state prison, right?
That's no. He's on private. Private.
it's cold, but with your support, I feel better.
Thank you, Ann. You already know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Am I right?
No, you're not.
Thank you.
We don't know.
Just go down there.
She sounded.
Whatever. It says what CO is Black Widow. Black Widow is the lady I believe that I've been fighting with every time I call the jail. It sounded just like her, identical. And then she came back as say what, and then she came back as new one. So I'm on her ass.
Listen, I'm not here. I've seen so much going on in my life. You guys have no idea. I like Casey Anthony. I'm not ready to call up Jose Baez. Jose Baez knows me good. I'm a captain, right?
Like Casey Anthony.
Yeah, don't even bring that up. I'm just saying. I know if they had to do a furlough, which you know what that means, they don't have enough money until they had him. Guess what? He'd come through.
Everybody's agreeing. Everybody's agreeing. It sounds like that lady when we call. Yes, Cynthia said yes, we can. Every time we call that front desk or that facility, it sounds just like her answers. So we don't need her kind of unsupported here.
I also want to say,
It's a jail.
last night while I camped out beside where I was supposed to be, Manassas City police officers made 4 rounds and seen me there and made 4 rounds. And I asked her, probation officer, if she's sent them out to spy on me or to see about me, and she said no. So she said if that happens again, that's police harassment to call her.
Man, you must be cold. Why don't you put your hoodie on?
Please, when nobody's talking, please.
But we have to save Mustafa because Mustafa got into an accident and he was in a coma after in that accident.
He doesn't know what happened to Dorothy and Empress. He wasn't there to see because he was airlifted. Dorothy and Empress should have been airlifted with him, but they made a bad judgment call. Really, really bad judgment call, because Dorothy and Empress would have been here with him today. But he was the only one airlifted. He was in a coma. He didn't see what happened. The moment he wakes up, he screams. He's like, what is going on? Where is Empress? Where is Dorothy? What's going on? He goes to the hospital with his mom. The people at the hospital sees his mom with a hijab and immediately profiles her and start telling her that no, you cannot see Dorothy, you cannot see Empress. So he was not able to see them. And somehow, mysteriously, they passed the same day and then the next day. It's a mystery. It's a mystery to me, because the car is intact. After the accident, the car is intact. Then you see these other pictures of the car being like crushed in the front to match the false report. And Casey Stevens, the lawyer, sent it to them, and then by mistake, and then threatened them to have that information back. And if they do release it, like in the media, then they're gonna have real problems. And that's when Mustafa got beat the first time.
Christine, is what that lady just got on Black Widow, whatever. She's trying to scare us, and she doesn't scare us.
Oh
she
yeah,
was
no.
trying to put fear in us to be careful, slander.
I am ready to be unalived for this cause, because as much I have never heard someone in this country to be beaten like this, like while they're in a cell, like defenseless, naked, sick, like your limbs are broken, your brain is throbbing from the other beating, and you go in while he's sleeping, you tase his face, and you bash his head against the metal and the wall. I have never heard of such brutality. Never.
It's called WUSA 9. That guy is saying, Justin said, called WUSA 9. I don't know what that is.
Oh, I think I've heard of the news.
You'd think that they'd helicopter them in, you know, when someone's got into an accident like that. You'd think that they would put them on the helicopter and try their best to do everything they can to save them.
Exactly. And they did it.
What they did is
Right.
Yeah, they didn't let them Mustafa was not able to see Dorothy and Empress after the accident.
Yeah, Jay, David Suda, I've been blowing up his phone, his wife's phone.
Yeah, Suda was one of those many correctional officers that attacked him and broke his limbs and skull.
He's a lieutenant.
Yeah? So pathetic. Yeah. There were witnesses that saw them stable. Like they were not unalived. They were stable. Like we don't know what happened. We don't have the body cams of the police officers that were at the accident. So, and they're hiding all of that. It's really frustrating. Really, really frustrating. It's unbelievable. Because in those body cams, we would see the truth. We would see the truth, and there would be no more questions. No more questions. Who mishandled them, and what exactly they did to mishandle them, and what might have caused their demise that day and the next. Yeah. If Mustafa didn't love them, he wouldn't have cried for 2 months in jail. And it's very, very important. Very, very important. He was a driver. And I know Mustafa for 10 years. Never ever did he show signs of unaliving ideation. Never ever. He was the one to inspire me and every single stranger that we would meet every day that life is worth living. Mustafa, the reason I was with him for so long is because he had the courage to go on the street and just strike random conversations with just anyone in the street, you know, homeless, whatever, just anyone. And because we would sell items in the street, we would sell TENS units, hand warmers, massage guns. These are the type of medical equipment that we would sell in the streets, and many times just give it away because we weren't thinking of the next day. But Mustafa was never, through the 6 years that I was next to him, I don't think he ever said no to helping someone. If they asked him for help, I don't recall him saying no. Not one time. I would have to fight with him and tell him, hey, we can't do it, but he would be like, no, we will find a way, and he always found a way. He always would involve others. He would connect people in such a way to help the person in need. It breaks my heart, the pain that he has to go through in this jail. It breaks my heart. It must be the loneliest way to go. Shall he leave this earth? It must be the loneliest way. To be sleeping and 5 of them going and beating him like this. And he can't even bend, he can't even see, he cannot bend his limbs because they're broken. You know. It's just absolutely tragic. And if somebody doesn't feel for him, I don't know, you're not a human being. You're just not. You're not. It was an accident. He was in the driver's seat. He never had an ideation to unalive himself. You know? But now I understand. They have to pin those poor Dorothy and Empress onto somebody. You know? Because if the family would sue, they would probably sue for, you know, a lot of money, you know? But Mustafa has to take all the grunt. That's why we're parking. We've been camping in the parking lot of this jail. We've been screaming on the microphone for 8 days, and nobody told us anything because they have no excuse, and like all their secrets are out. It's a DEATH chamber. We are Manassas, Virginia. But I want you guys to go to Free Mustafa Aljazairi, like the other page. No, I'm sorry. Protect Inmate Project. Mustafa was in an accident. Please go on Protect Inmate Project. You will see all the video, all the proof of the accident and the lawyer, the crooked lawyer that sent them the pictures of the damaged car to match his false report. You'll see everything there. We are not, the family is not concerned about going to court. That's not a problem. But they are trying to unalive him. They're not giving him bond, and they are trying to unalive him. That's why we are camping on the jail premises. Amber, he didn't do it. How could he do it on purpose? He was in the driver's seat, and he never had an ideation towards unaliving himself. But you wouldn't know that. I know him for 10 years. You don't know him. So you can't say absolutely anything because you don't know him. I know him. And his family knows him, but you don't know him. Okay? So shut your mouth. Shut your mouth. If you're one of these people in here, please know the details before you just say something, you know? Like, have an informed decision before you say something. Go on the page.
Who's saying what? Yeah, I just got it.
Somebody said.
I just walked away. Who's saying what? I'm just saying that. Are you the judge, jury, or investigators?
No. I'm nobody. Go on the freaking page, Protect Inmate Project. You'll see all like everything that this family has gone through with this
Nancy,
system.
nobody wants anybody's money. Get out of here.
I know.
Yeah, we don't want his money. Oh my God.
I am sleeping on the floor, and I don't care. It's not about money. You know, life is more than money. Money is definitely needed, but life is more than that. And Mustafa proved it by accepting to be with Dorothy, with 6 kids from 2 different fathers. It was not about the money, you know, and he was up to the challenge, you know. He was exhausted that day. He was absolutely exhausted on that day. On that accident day, he was absolutely exhausted. He slept like 2 hours. He drove on an unfamiliar road. They were trying to get to the cemetery to see her mom's gravesite. An hour before that accident, they have home videos where her children call Mustafa father, dad, and mere minutes before the impact, he cleaned his car, he bought food, he deodorized the seat area where the baby was gonna be. You're not gonna do all of that and go like unalive yourself. It makes no sense. Who is gonna go clean the seating? Like go buy food, clean the child's seating area, smoke, like clean the car. If they want to do such, if they intend to unalive themselves, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. If you see all these details on the Protect Inmate project, if you go from the first video of all the proof, you will see that the whole thing doesn't make any sense. As tragic, like on the surface, it sounds tragic. Oh my God, he did like, you have to see all the details. He's young, and he was full of life, and he thought about the future. He was planning to marry Dorothy with her six children from 2 different fathers. They were making plans to live and thrive. Hours, like all those weeks and months they were together. Yeah, the same.
That we're talking about this, about the accident. Pay attention. I mean, we're not done. None of us, okay? It, like Christine just said, alright, that happened, okay? So, you're saying, right, he cleaned the seat. Listen, if you look, it says police report, okay? And then it says, what does it say? They messed up on it. They got a letter saying that they messed up and they are sorry. Okay? Wait a minute, who's this guy right now? Wait a minute, he sprayed Dorothy's seat and Empress's with perfume while cleaning? Who did?
No, Mustafa cleaned the seating area, like, you know, the seats, like with a perfume kind of thing, where the daughter was gonna sit. Like he cleaned 15 minutes before the accident, or like 30 minutes, 15 to 30 minutes before the accident. He was cleaning the car like entirely. Like they were parked at a 7-Eleven. He was spraying the windows, cleaning his car, and cleaning the seating area.
Making it clean for the baby.
Yeah. He cleaned the area where the baby sat. He did all these things 30 minutes before the impact. Like who would clean his car, rearrange the baby seat, like get snacks. Like he was just living a day in life, you know. and he was living it beautifully, you know, and he was trying to do something special for Dorothy, because Dorothy lost her mom 2 years ago.
Can somebody address Justin, please?
Yes, he did. Thank you. Justice for he did treat them like royalty.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, Justin, Susan, go up. Justin, aka Birdman. He keeps saying that we should call him.
They are already called. They got Telemundo on it, and I think it's channel 5. Just look at the YouTube. I know Telemundo was on it. I think channel 5 or 7. If you guys look at all of it on YouTube, you'll see it.
I'm calling Nancy Grace. I left her messages. I don't think. I know. She's amazing.
Oh, also an hour before the accident, he put the camera inside their apartment to in a direction so he can see if the kids are so he can see everybody in the house if they're doing okay. That was another thing that he did before that accident happened. He arranged the camera inside their apartment in a way so he can communicate with the other children that were in the house. And then
Justin just said, I called my family member at the Supreme Court. They called back and said, and sent the news ASAP.
Really?
They won't.
But they already that's what I'm saying. All they need is another update.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they need an update.
Can the news come here? We're here. The news, can they come here? Because we've been here for 8 days.
The black lady comes on the news and she said, we got no revealing stories going on. This is what's going on with this gentleman. They had falsified documents. It says that. The news says that.
Oh yeah. The chief police sends an official letter that the investigator Drum falsified the report. Like he sends like the actual letter. You know, it's crazy. Mustafa shouldn't be inside.
It is free Mustafa.
But he said it's called the news here.
It's free Mustafa Aljazairi. Okay. I'm actually live on it right now. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Good to go, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I can do that.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you specific questions. A lot of the questions are gonna be the same one that I asked you today, just now.
Okay.
But really, it's just so people can hear the information. We'll do a quick TikTok live, just because that's where you guys have been generating people. I usually go a little bit live later. I don't know how many people are gonna hop on, and I haven't planned anything, but tomorrow, when you're available or when you think the best time is, let's schedule for tomorrow to do the interview on Facebook and YouTube. So today TikTok, and then tomorrow we'll have the piece that'll stay up, and we can keep directing people. I can show other organizations.
All right. Good to go, sir. Hey, Chris, I really appreciate it.
Yeah, so I'm sorry that you guys are going through this real talk, but if we can help you can, I'm about to send some calls out now.
Appreciate you. So 7 o'clock. All right. Good to go. I'm live. 7 o'clock. I'm ready. Good to go, sir.
Okay, yeah, I don't know too much. I don't even know how to listen. I guess you can say invite to join, or you want me? I don't know how to do it. I think it's.
We'll figure it out. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I see what I can invite people on the line. Hopefully, I think you got the questions to come up, and then I'll pull you into the line.
All right. Sounds good, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Talk to you guys.
Yes, sir.
Hold on 1 second, Justin. Okay, here is the thing. I support you all totally. But calling the news daily will make them investigate. I've been calling Nancy Grace daily. What news do we call over there, you guys? I don't know. I'll keep calling them.
I don't know, Cece. I mean, there's a couple people in here from where they are.
that I can call?
Yeah, CC. It's is it CC? Okay, I'll text you the news channel.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. It's W9. It's W9. Matt Torres. Okay, let me get
Oh, I saw that. Okay.
you have the number?
No, I don't.
Okay, let me.
DM me.
I'll DM you. I'll send it to you. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Jessica, how are you, ma'am?
Christine, I want to tell you something.
Yeah.
Don't ever say you can't have kids. I got pregnant at 45 all by myself, me and my husband.
Oh yeah.
We went to the beach.
Congratulations. That's awesome.
We did it all.
Wow. That's awesome.
$6,000 later, we were going to get divorced. We got high every day, and then we got pregnant.
Oh.
Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum.
Mustafa's mom is here.
يا حجة سلامة قلبك يا انت ولك اشتقت لك بدي
يا حياتي.
I love you.
يا حبيبتي كيفك؟
كيفك هلا؟ كيفك
والله
هلا؟
كنت شوية نمت هناك على الأرض. كنت كلش تعبانة. نمت على الأرض هناك هلا صحيت.
She's very tired from this. She's saying سلامة قلبك.
الله يسلمك يا حبيبتي. الله
ريكي
يسلمك.
يلا احكي معه.
الحمد لله. الحمد لله. Get me the blanket. Need the blanket? The orange. Yeah, the orange one. Christine, put me this on charge.
Yeah. Let me clean my hands. And I'll put it.
Get me this charge.
Yeah. Let me clean my hands.
كل شيء ما اريد منهم. انا ما اريد منهم اي شيء، اريد بس ابني، كل شيء ما اريد. أنا أقول لهم I can remove everything. Okay? They will not see my face. Just give me my son. Just give me my son. I don't want anything. I need my son. ما عندي مشكلة وياهم. Okay? أخذوا my son بالظلم. مظلوم مصطفى، مظلوم مصطفى.
خليكي هون واحكي بالانجليزي اهلا فيكي.
يا حبيبتي ان شاء الله. يعني صار لنا كوما هنا نعلق راس نايمين. شوفي هذا الوش احترق كله من هذا الشمس.
She got sunburn on her face because she's sleeping in the sun on the ground.
الله أرحم الراحمين.
Everybody's hugging you and says I love you, and every time they see you, they're crying, and everybody's hugging you.
Thank you. والله I pray for everybody who support us. Inshallah, God bless all of you. أي والله. God bless all of you.
I love you, Mama.
يا حبيبتي.
Sober, I love you, Mama. Everybody love you, Mama.
حبيبتي والله I will never forget your support. I will never forget. أي والله.
Ricky, please come up. If you have enough followers, please come up. Yeah, Ricky, come up, can you?
ها؟
Request. أي شاب ابن عرب.
أي.
قلت له تعال فوق.
أي. يعني كل ساعة يسكرون الاكونت تبعنا. They closed.
Somebody block David before I get hot.
They closed the account.
Really pissed. Block David. Right there, bless Israel. You guys are going, here we go. Why you guys bring the religion into this, right? Oh, bless Israel, the Zionists. Please get rid of David. I'm going to have a heart attack. Don't bring religion into this. We're in America, guys. Okay, somebody remove David.
They are prejudiced, ma'am. They are prejudiced. They are sick. We don't look. We don't make any difference between all religions. We love all religion. We respect all religion. All prophets belong to us. All of them. We respect all religion. But they are the one. They are the one who don't like peace. They
we love peace everywhere. We love all prophets, okay, and we respect all religions, but they are the one who don't like the peace. Yeah. نحن من عندنا نحن نحب كل الأديان، كل الأديان، لأن هم كلهم belong to us مو belong to them. Jesus, Moses, Muhammad, all of them belong to us. Belong to us, not belong to them. They want to make different. We don't make difference between our religion. Wallahi, they don't have religion. This is not like what they do with Mustafa for someone doesn't have religion. If they have religion, at least they respect.
You know, Tracy, are you really saying that right now? Yes, please get out of here.
Wait, what is she saying? What is she saying?
Your first question.
What does she say? What does she say?
Get out of here, Tracy.
What does she say? What does Tracy say?
You
know, I'll be honest with you.
Fuck yourself, you bitch.
No, I'll be honest with you.
I knew it was you from the beginning. I hated you. I knew it from your first fucking question.
What did she say? What did she say?
Tracy.
I want to know what she said.
First question you asked, it hit me up. I knew you were a.
You know, like, let's be honest. Like, let's be honest. What is this whole talk about religion, like Muslim, Christian? Like, look at the facts.
These people are sick.
No. Like,
they don't care about religion.
Look at my brother's evidence. Look at my brother's evidence. I'm not asking you to, like, do me a favor. I'm not asking you to just because I have a nice personality. I'm talking. No. I'm not asking to do my brother a favor. Look at the evidence. Tell me this investigator did not lie and falsify my brother's police report. There's an audio. There's a dash camera. There's a police report. I'm not asking anybody to do anybody a favor. All I'm asking is I want.
We don't need Tracy's support. We're fully support.
Exactly. Like, Tracy, go home, go to sleep, and we'll wake you up when it's done. Okay? When my brother comes out from this jail, he'll sit here and talk to you about it.
But I want to give it to you. Looks like I'm giving it to Mustafa, my son. Please enjoy, please. I need God to watch my son.
Hey Tracy, I want to know, would you take a liver or a kidney if you needed it from an Arab that doesn't speak English? Ignorant? Hey guys, how about I tell you, that gentleman that you're looking at right now, he fought for us. When he's in the military, how about that? Oh my God, yes.
No. It's not good enough for her. Look. It's not good enough for her.
That gentleman right here
Okay?
in the military.
It's not good enough for her. Because she's blind. It's not good enough for her. Okay? There are some people that are racist. Okay? But we are not a racist nation. Our community is not racist. And this lady, Tracy, does not represent us here in this community. Maybe if you go somewhere like really far with your like other like 4 or 5 friends that are racist, then maybe you'll have a conversation. But not here, man. Not here.
Hey, Mom, can you bring up Ricky?
Ricky, yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And did you remove Tracy?
I didn't remove Tracy. Let me remove. Tracy. What did she say? I still don't know what she said.
I gave it to her.
Got some too?
It's hungry.
Did you get some?
Your mother should learn how to speak English. She don't care that she's here, but she
My mother should learn how to speak English. My mother is more than American than you, Tracy. You know why she's more American than you? My dad served overseas. I served overseas.
Worked here.
We're more than American. My mom is more American than you are.
Who's saying
Tracy,
anything?
learn, like, really? Thank you for telling me who you are, man.
Minute, Tracy.
Oh, I wouldn't worry.
Let's don't go far away from our situation. We have situation. We don't wanna.
You're talking to a mother that's been sitting here in the parking lot for 8 days.
I speak Arabic for Arabic people. I want to tell my people what's going on in Arabic.
That my brother has a mother, a family. Would you do that for your kids? Would you sit in the parking lot for 8 days, Tracy?
No, they won't. They'll go through McDonald's. Okay, can I say something to you? Can you explain to them that you fought for our country? Can you explain it to them? This gentleman, he fought for our country.
Suzanne, Suzanne, Suzanne. It doesn't matter for her. It doesn't matter for her. Okay? For Tracy, it doesn't matter. All she sees is a mom with a hijab. Well, man, we're proud to be Muslims.
But we
Last time I checked, America.
Free
I don't know what to
practice.
say.
Any
You know what I mean?
religion.
Like, to be honest with you, I didn't grow up racist.
Yeah.
I didn't grow up around racist people. I didn't care if you're Muslim. I didn't care if you're Christian. I didn't care if you're Jewish. I had a lot of friends.
Tell her,
You know, I'll be honest
I
with
don't
you.
wear
I
hijab
grew
and
up-
she loves me.
I grew up. I'm gonna be really honest with you. I'll tell you. I grew up where I have a lot of Catholic friends, and we grew up going with them to church. Okay, is that gonna bother anybody? If it bothers anybody, I don't care. We don't care.
Christina doesn't wear hijab. She's telling you.
Is Christina not good enough?
I don't wear hijab. You know, and you know, it doesn't matter to them.
We don't make any different. We don't make different. If someone has religion, any religion, we respect all religion.
She's sitting there, learn some English. What, it bothers you that my mom speaks Arabic?
I speak to my people. I have to let them know what's going on in Arabic.
What are you talking
At
about?
the same time, I speak in English.
Okay. You know how many Arab people that will get offended if you say that?
By the way, you have to understand, we're in the cold.
You're a racist lady.
We're in the cold. We sleep on the floor.
And by the way,
it's hard to
Maybe
talk.
if you're a
It's
correctional
hard to
officer,
talk. It's
I
hard to
you would
graduated
deny
from
my brother.
American
No,
University.
maybe if she was a correctional officer, she would
doesn't
deny
know.
my brother
She
medical.
doesn't know. I graduated from American University.
Oh, yeah.
I have bachelor degree from United States.
Tell her.
Tracy, let me reintroduce
I'm an
my mom.
engineer. I'm an engineer from United States.
Her degree.
Tracy, let me.
حبيبتي حبيبتي
حبيبتي انت عاوزه باللي بدي اخلي
Yeah. Cece,
حياتي.
Cece, let me reintroduce my mom for you. My mom graduated with a bachelor degree in programming. See, Tracy, do you have a degree in programming?
I bet she didn't even do not even one class.
I'll bet you money that I don't have, you don't. Cece?
It's okay, Mama. It's okay.
They don't know who they're talking to. They really don't.
And I'm gonna give I'm gonna put the camera back on my beautiful mother.
حبيبتي I love her.
خشمي
God bless you.
محروق.
Thank you for you there.
خشمي محروق بالشمس.
Oh my God.
خشمي انحرق بالشمس. But it's okay. الرب العالمين بعين الله. نحن بعين الله. It's okay. God is watching. God is watching everything. Alhamdulillah.
Whoever is suffering, you're going to be rewarded. You will see.
الله أرحم الراحمين. لحد الآن يعني I am mad for Mustafa, but I say okay. I think there is reason that Mustafa is here in this jail. Maybe he wants. Maybe God wants to expose this tyrant, this corruption on Mustafa's head. Wallah.
You look like a beautiful ladybug.
Nana, do me a favor. Go there, okay? But get off this platform. Go there, but get off this platform.
This woman right here, she graduated with programming. I can't do like 1% of what she can understand.
I was working. I worked 3 shifts.
She had like
And I
6
went to
kids
school.
running around, studying programming, having like 3 jobs.
I have 6 children. I was taking care of my kids, taking care of their school, and taking care of the house, cooking, and preparing everything, and go to school and go to my work. That's how I am. That's who I am. Okay, that's why I work very hard to raise Mustafa.
Her kids finished medical school and more. Like, you cannot tell this family that they don't speak English. It makes no sense. But it's we're cold here, man. You can even forget your own language when you're in a cold here.
It's okay. We don't wanna we don't wanna upset anyone. Like, we have situation. Okay, we need everybody to pray for Mustafa. We need your support. Okay, I don't want anyone to be mad at other. Okay, please.
Okay, guys, pay attention. I just got a violation on it. If we continue yelling and stuff, they're going to post us down again.
Yeah. Let's pray. Let's pray. Yeah.
Let's look at the details of that fateful day, and stop judging. Look at the details of that whole day, and the months that they've been together, and it will show you that it will show you that it wasn't an accident. Go to Protect Inmate Project so you are able to see everything. All the battles, all the unimaginable battles they battled this whole year with this system that is now we know it's murderous, because they unalived an 18-year-old here three weeks ago, and Mustafa was a witness. That's why they are beating him here, to the point that he may also lose his own life. That's why we're here in the parking lot.
Yani they hate Mustafa because whatever he see wrong from this corruption officer, he mentioned it to us, and we publish anything they did in this jail, anything bad they did to the inmates. So this is the reason why they hate Mustafa. Otherwise, Mustafa will be cool,
Without Mustafa, nobody would have known that Juan was unalived 3 weeks ago. Nobody would have known.
Some of the inmates sacrificed for Mustafa from inside the jail. You know why? Because one day Mustafa saw them, they were like beating, and they throw them inside the cell with no water, with feces, and they were naked. So Mustafa fed them from his food that the commissary called. He buy what's thermal? The money. I mean the clothes.
He made his own family buy 2,000 worth of thermos for all the inmates here, because these inmates were freezing.
They were freezing, and for example, when he sees girl, they made her crazy, with full of feces, with no water. The water shut up. They shut up the water.
There was this another girl here, inmate, and she was left naked in a pool of her own body fluids.
And because of Mustafa mentioned her name, and there was board meeting, and we brought her name up, and then they took care of that girl. Then they gave So this is Mustafa. So some inmate, most of the inmate inside, Mustafa held them. The other inmate, they took him, they abducted him, they tortured him, and they left him naked in the cell, in cold, with feces, with the same situation. Mustafa said, I will never eat if you don't take care of that inmate.
They were starving another inmate here. And Mustafa said, I will not eat.
And look what Mustafa.
Until that inmate eats.
Look, and then.
That was another situation.
This is another situation. Then Mustafa got his name, and Mohammed and Ammar were searching his name, and we got it, and we went to his family. And then his mom didn't know. She was praying for us. She said, I didn't know about my son, in about 3 days, 4 days. It's been almost 1 week. I don't know. I thought my son, when I called, they say he is good, he's okay. But when we told her, no ma'am, your son is dying there. Something something is gonna happen to him. Then she went, and he's sacrificing for Mustafa. As of now, he will never forget.
He will
never forget what Mustafa did.
Who was that inmate that was beaten and couldn't communicate with his mom? What was his name?
I don't want to say his name.
Oh.
I don't want to say his name.
Okay.
So they don't go after him again and bother him and abuse him. Yeah. Because they are watching us right now. But
I want everybody to take 1 minute and pray. Pray for her heart and soul.
Inshallah.
Thank you. Because we can't do anything, no hospital can go see him. Only prayer we can do right now.
حبيبتي فاطمة بدي أقول لك شغلة. اسمعها مني, please. Don't be mad at this situation. قولي الحمد لله.
أي والله.
How many people have been exposed right now? كرمال Your son.
I had no idea that in this country they unalive people for a job in these places.
تفضلي أخت سيسي تفضلي. It's okay. I'm just saying, I really believe that your family is the one that's going to open all this up and make a difference from all the other ones that were unalived and all the ones that are still getting beat. Nobody did this. You heard that guy earlier. I wish I had somebody doing this for me. You know, he's 2 years in there, ya haram, 2 years. So your family is Allah loves you. Allah loves you. Trust me. God loves you. Yes, God sent them. Michelle, I'm on your lines. God sent this to happen for a better outcome later. Trust me. Keep that in your heart.
I mean, how dare they beat these people so badly, then take pictures of them. These people are sick people work here. And then they laugh and they boast who has the better pictures of them or the better beating. That's what they do for years.
You see, you're right. 100% you're right.
Yeah,
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me? Yeah, this is Joseph. I have something I need to say to you all. There was a guy, I don't remember his last name, but I was in a cell next to him, and he was, they just went in and for a shakedown, and next thing you know, he was just banging for cleaning supplies so he could clean the cell after they went in and dirtied it up. And next thing you know, well, he was a nuisance to them, I guess. They hated him, and they called the red team, which is a goon squad, and they dressed in black in a squad gear type of deal. They went in, told him to put his hands on the wall, and he complied, from what I heard. And next thing you know, they go in, and he's like, whoa, 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 and all of a sudden I hear a boom, 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 and that's it. And then they take him out, hog tie him, his feet and his hands behind his back, and and he's leaking blood in front of my cell all the way to. They take him to another cell in the back of the unit, and where there's no toilet, no bed, no nothing. And you know, and they recorded that on their own camera. The sergeant recorded that on their own camera, and after they got they did away with them.
Hello. Okay.
After they.
When you're done, I want to play something for them.
After they did away with them, they stood at the desk, reviewed that camera, went over it, and laughed at all they did and beating them and all that. And one of the COs, he laughed, and because it was him that made him scream the most. He laughed. He said, "That's me, ha ha ha." And you know that type of stuff happens all the time. They laugh and record stuff, and they laugh at it just for amusement. That's why I keep telling you, they're only in there for a paycheck. They ain't in there for the inmates. They don't protect them, don't help them, don't do nothing. I was in there 2 years for nothing.
I'm gonna play something. I'm gonna play something to show you Mustafa's character. That's how he lived. He lived for others. Mustafa never lived for himself, I swear to God. I'm his mother, and I know him, and I saw him. And look, this is one of the people who did a statement for Mustafa.
And the homeless guy, this cop that did what he did is wrong. He needs to be put to justice. My brother Mustafa. I met him at 7-Eleven. He's the only person that walked up to me and actually said kind words to me, and everybody else walked by me and shunned me like I was nobody. But what has been done to him is wrong. This ain't anything that somebody's telling me to say. This is coming from my heart. And what's been done to him is wrong. He's a damn good guy. Has a heart of gold. He loves his family with all his heart, and I know that. I met them with him. They love him just the same. And what's
So this is
So
Mustafa.
this guy is a homeless guy. This guy was a guy that was always around a particular 7-Eleven for years. And Mustafa approached him and asked him, you know, how you doing? What do you need? And I think Mustafa was the only one that like approached him and asked him how he's doing and how can be helped. Mustafa would do this on a daily basis. On a daily basis. But this is just one testimony. There's many testimonies of many people on the Protect Inmate project. But Mustafa was the only one that approached him like a human being and asked him what he needed, you know. And yeah, that was that testimony. But I urge you to go to Protect Inmate project so you can see all the testimonies. You'll see how many lives he touched because he would do that. He would do that for a living. That's what he would do. All those 6 years that I was near him. But yeah, we're back. Right here.
Has anybody contacted the Red Cross?
The Red Cross? I don't know. I don't know about the Red Cross. What church?
Guys, the Red Cross will help you guys out. If you guys call and tell them what's going on with the situation, they'll go down there, they'll give you tents, they'll give you what you need. They might even give you a trailer.
I never thought about Red Cross. I never knew about this.
Yeah, call Red Cross.
Huh. Okay.
That's for you guys because you're outside.
We need like the news to come here because we're here. Yeah. We're here. Like we've been camping out here for eight days, you know, and
Oh, Christine, please ask them what is the. Oh, he gave it to me, the number. Forget it. I'm sorry.
okay. Let me take a screenshot. Yeah, we need the news to come here. This is my phone. You need the Bluetooth. You got it? You got it. We are so tired of calling. Like we need the news to come here. You know, somebody can like send the news here. We're here, camping in front of the jail for the past 8 days, freezing cold, sleeping here and stuff. But we'll try. We'll have to do that too. Yeah, we need someone influential, somebody, for example, like Nancy Grace. She has reach. She's you know.
One influential. If everybody can flood her, I did. I called and I left messages over and over. If everybody can flood her, maybe.
Yeah.
And Red Cross, tell Armand, they're saying Red Cross have to do a wellness check.
We'll try. So Mustafa needs to be seen right now. Because you can't call the Red Cross now. It's probably too late, right?
I don't know about that. She's gonna call right now. I don't know if they're open at this time. But as you know, a lot of people they have to go homeless. Gotta figure out.
No news from Mustafa. We don't know how he's doing.
That's great.
We don't know how badly he is hurting and how.
Yes, exactly.
Life is
right.
Yes, that's the one. I kept thinking in my head and I couldn't get it together in my head. Human rights. Do you guys have? Oh my gosh, yes. Did you guys?
The human rights are related to the jail, to the local FBI. These are not human rights. This is, I don't know what. I have no idea what they are. You know, it's just called human rights. I have no idea how in the
Human rights
how,
officers don't care.
I don't know how the miracle of having that letter from the police chief that the investigator did something wrong. I don't know how we got that letter. No, all these these places around here that are supposed to be FBI, human rights, they're all interconnected, and somehow they benefit from the jail, from the inmates being in here. So, no, like, nobody wants to do anything. It's crazy. Okay. All right, let's see. Wow.
Over here, they're drugging their food and they're deliberately making them sleepy for a reason, because they're upset.
Mustafa would hear screams of women, like those kind of screams that are just, you know, calling out for help, like during the night. And since his family started making these news live,
Nobody's lying here. You don't like what you're reading.
no, I don't think so. I don't think the men and women are separate here. I think they're all together. Yeah. No, they do capital punishment here at this county jail. They take all the like the SA line, hotline doesn't work. All those numbers that inmates could call.
Do you know the date
none of them
when the
work.
civil rights attorney took his photos?
She took his photos on Friday, this past Friday.
Do you know what Friday's date was? Can you look it up?
County, they will charge you with things that you're innocent of.
On the 19th.
Let me put this testimony.
We're gonna show you another testimony.
And this is this.
You can put it from the beginning.
No, this. Yeah, I will put it, but I have to explain what is this testimony for.
Okay.
This is a Japanese guy.
Uh-huh.
This guy is Japanese.
Uh-huh.
Prince William County took him
He's
inside.
not Japanese, he's black.
I mean, he's a black. His wife is Japanese.
Japanese, yeah.
His wife is Japanese. They took him. They abducted him, Prince William County. They tortured him. Then his wife it's same as Mustafa situation with care organization lawyer. It's the same situation. Let me explain them. This is very important. This is very important.
Redskin bones.
I'm sorry, I have like dizziness problem, but I have to explain you. This guy, I'm gonna play it for you after I talk about his situation. This guy is a black guy. His wife is Japanese. Prince William County took him and tortured him. But what his wife did, she went and hired civil lawyer. That civil lawyer went inside the jail and took picture for this guy. That lawyer had reason to take him out right away. You know why? Because she took picture for him. The same way as care organization lawyer when she went inside and took picture for Mustafa. So when she takes picture, she has reason by the law. Goes inside and take his hand and take him out by the law. So why Mustafa is beating now? And care organization have the picture, their lawyer has Mustafa's picture was beating, and it shows his body, bruises, and it shows like a clear that Mustafa was beating. Why she cannot take him out? Why they cannot talk about Mustafa and support him and take him out?
Huh? Mustafa is sitting in dangerous place. Mustafa is not safe with these criminal people. So this situation, I'm gonna play it for you now. Yes.
They didn't have time to get the report to see the details, so they just assumed by the charge what I'm in there for, and they treated me based on what they thought I did. But they denied me medical too. They denied me medical, but like I said, I think part of that was because they didn't want to get out. Once they realized that, you know, the assault, because I think when I went to the jail, I went in there and they're like, oh, this is the guy fighting with the officers. But they don't realize I never assaulted the officer. But they charged me with assault on law enforcement. But I never assaulted anyone, you know, and they put their hands on me, and at this point, 4 men are banging me around, and I wasn't in control over my body. I couldn't do it. I had no way to assault anyone, but they tried to say I assaulted them. So when I went to the jail was really rough for me, because they're like, oh yeah, this guy assaulted one of ours. You know, so they already had the mindset that they were going to be, you know, rough with me when I got there. And that's where I was beaten to the point of unconsciousness. You know? Yeah, I know. I hope you guys continue to speak out. You know, it's inspiring to see. And you know, we can't be quiet. We can't be quiet.
Thank you for sharing your stories.
No problem. No problem. They try to offer me all these deals to get me to, you know, to accept their terms, but, you know, I was willing to fight, you know, and, you know, we got what we wanted out of this, you know, and now I gotta just figure out how we're gonna go forward about the abuse that took place, that unnecessary. You know, when you're not fighting them, they have no reason to put their hands, you know, the way they do here, you know.
Sir, can you tell your story to the community? Can you tell people what they did to you inside that jail?
Well, you know, they basically beat me up. I was having anxiety issues because I was in a custody hearing, and one of the officers, you know, who took me into I went into custody willingly, but one of the officers, when they wanted to put me in the room, I was like, look, my anxiety is crazy. I haven't had my medication, and we're told, if we explain to them our medical conditions, that, you know, the law enforcement will listen. But unfortunately, when I explained to them that I was having, you know, a medical condition because I was in the courtroom with an abusive ex, and, you know, my anxiety was all over the place, the first thing they do, they still want to put their hands on you, 4 of them, big guys, and then they try to say that I assaulted them, but I'm the only one with knots on their head, bruises and bleeding, but they, you know, trying to say that I assaulted them. That assault charge was completely false, and, you know, I think today's actions proved it. And, you know, now it's just a matter of seeking justice for what they did, you know. We got, you know, only half of the battle won, you know, by getting this false assault charge removed, but, you know, it's still a battle ahead, you know, because they can't get away with what they did to me, you know.
What's your first name and last name, sir?
My name is Michael Day.
Okay. When did this happen?
About what, 10 months ago? Something round and about, don't quote me on it, round and about. But the fact is that they unnecessarily beat me in that place to the point of unconsciousness, left me in my cell naked and unconscious, you know, and I did nothing, you know, but just have an emotional day in court, because, you know, you're dealing with your children and your ex-wife, and it's an emotional situation. But, you know, unfortunately, they only see, and just to top it off, my ex-wife worked in the circuit court and had a close friendship with the circuit court clerk. So they had even more, because before she admitted to the abuse, she was claiming that I was the one who abused her. So they tried to charge me for assaulting her too. But then she admitted later that she was, you know, that I didn't assault her, and she was the one who actually assaulted me. But these things came out in the fact. And it took a long time for her to acknowledge that. She kept her job for a while until I sent letters to Richmond and a proof of my civil case against her when she admitted. So everything that I claimed that she had did to me, she admitted to all those things. So, you know, it's a lot of back and forth. them, but the thing is, when they assaulted me, they didn't have to. I let them know that, I had to have my medication, my anxiety is a mess. Give me a minute. I went into their custody willingly, but they still felt they needed to roughen it up. And that was my story. So what was the name of the correctional officers that beat you up? Man, I can't remember his name. It's a long name. It's a complicated name. So I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. I'll have to go through my stuff. When they went in, did they strip you naked at any point? Yeah, they stripped me naked. They stripped me naked and beat me to the point of they did. They didn't have to see medical afterwards? No. They kept me in there. First of all, I was supposed to get out the next day, but they kept me in there 4 days, and they were trying to cover up the fact that I was still busted up. So they waited until my injuries healed, and because my wife kept calling the jail, which they were trying to say they couldn't help her. She's over here, but she kept calling the jail, and finally she reached out to the public defender who came and got me out of jail because she saw my condition, and she's, I told her everything that happened, and she's like, "Why are you in here?" They wanted to keep me in there because they wanted me to heal up, and then they could let me go and say nothing happened. But it didn't work out because my wife got in touch with the right people, and they came in there, they saw my current condition, and they realized that I was not supposed to be in there, and they got me out. But they tried to mess around with the paperwork and everything just so they could let my injuries heal, and everything won't be visible. But thank God I got out in time where I wasn't completely healed. I still had the bruises and everything, so, I was able to retain some proof of what they did. The fact that they tried to keep me in there until I healed up. Like, screw around with my paperwork so I couldn't get out. She had to give it up. Did they release a video to you? Huh? Did they release a video? Eventually, that's how we got the charge of that they tried to get this dismissed because my attorney went after the videos. He wanted those videos. So, sir, how do you feel about Sheriff 1L? Sheriff 1L running for election, and this is happening on his watch.
So,
like I said,
you see what he said? Because the lawyer find out they beat him, they dropped his charges. So now Mustafa is eligible for everything to be dropped. On top of the letter that we got from Internal Affairs, that Mustafa didn't do it, and his officer violated the rule. So Mustafa is eligible for his case to be dropped and released. Mustafa is eligible to go home. But instead, they are torturing my son. Now this became a personal issue. This became personal issue. Now, it's not about charge. It's not about he did something. It's not about anything. Now, it became a personal issue. Okay? So you saw the situation. You heard about the situation. Because of the lawyer saw him. Was tortured, had bruises, he was released. Everything is dropped. Everything was dropped. So
he did not. No. Mustafa to this day is suffering from broken limbs and smashed skull. That's why his head is double the size. No, he didn't get no medical. Although we have the letter that although we have the official letter from the police chief that the investigator falsified the report, we have that. Like everything, there's everything to let him go home on bond until his trial date so he can go get healed. But now he's too hurt. He's too hurt. If he gets out, then
so we're not saying, are they not listening what's going on? They're not listening. They want to know. They want to know.
No, it's my fault. It's my fault because I'm supposed to tell people here, go on Protect Inmate Project. On Protect Inmate Project, you can see everything that that Mustafa's family has gone through with the lawyer and the freaking the investigator that falsified the report. You can see everything there, like all the proof, all the letters and stuff. Protect Inmate project. Our Mustafa has not gotten medical yet, and he is suffering in solitude with broken limbs, crushed skull, blurry vision. His brain feels like it's throbbing out of his head. I'm afraid to know what all these beatings are gonna come to. And sexually assaulted because I don't know. I didn't know that in this country, these correctional officers can go in your cell while you're sleeping, and they can start tasing you and beat you so bad that they will break every single bone in your body. I had no idea that we have such men in this country that work as correctional officers, and they keep this job for many years somehow. Like, the jail has a long resume of unalived individuals. And the last one was Juan Compos, an 18-year-old young man that passed away here. You can see it on Telemundo.
Less than a week ago, guys. She's not talking last year, she's talking.
Yeah, no. Juan was unalived 3 weeks ago.
3 days, guys. That's it. They found him dead in the cell.
What's
Yeah.
NPAP? Bree is saying, please contact NPAP. I have been trying to comment, but there are so many coming through. Yeah, what's NPAP? I don't know what that is.
Let me take a screenshot. Okay, so I can look at this later. I have no idea. NPAP. No idea. Can somebody look it up?
NWACP?
No, it's NPAP. Check on Mustafa! It's crazy how these people come in and out of this building when they know well that
National Police Accountability Project. There you go.
oh, National Police Accountability Project. Okay, I haven't heard of this organization. We have to see them too. I don't know anyone.
You guys are just giving up. They don't even know anybody. They're just trying to give everybody the word. This gentleman is in the back, inside that wall. He complains about somebody dying, and they're retaliating against him. This happens all the time. And they know they call you get the job. They have to take everything until people put their foot down. We ain't going anywhere.
We're taking care of my son. You take care of my son. You will not be accountable. Hurry up.
Imagine this.
Is that real right now?
It's his mom. But imagine Mustafa was in an accident. He was in a coma. They falsified his report. He lost his loved ones. He doesn't know how. 2 months later, from the coma, he gets rushed. He gets rushed by 10 officers and beaten for many hours. Like stomping on him, crushing his skull, his legs, his arms, and suffering from broken bones from
About them chasing a gentleman and dropping him and cuffing him and arresting him.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is not Mustafa. That's another
Yeah, yeah,
inmate.
yeah.
And then he came out, and boy, that's a whole nother story.
Yeah.
Christina, the
An
force
inmate saw him being carried
while he was black and blue back in May to another cell where they continued beating him. They started beating him in one cell. He was lifeless. He was gone, and they were dragging him like a piece of cloth in another cell, and they beat him there for another amount of hours. I don't know, a long time, because he remembers going in and out of consciousness. Like they were beating him, he would just go in another world, and somehow he would come back, and they were still beating him. And this was in May. 10 officers, double his size, did this to him for at least 4 hours. That was in May. And now they dared to hit him again. This time, they do it while he's asleep. They put the taser on his head and just start beating him and bashing his head against the metal bed, against the walls. I just don't... That's why we've been camping in front of the jail for 8 days, because we don't know how he is right now. And we desperately need someone, a hospital, not these people that work in here, because they're known to unalive people. We need like a real hospital.
For anybody who's asking, get rid of the inmate called the brother. Mustafa's brother and told him, you have a problem here with your brother. And he told him everything that was going on with his brother. So it's not like it's hearsay. He heard him screaming in the background.
Oh no, and this girl that was released from there, she saw Mustafa that day. She saw his condition. No, there's too much proof. That's why they're in hot waters.
Trying to cover it up.
Christine, can you bring Jessica up? She's been trying forever.
Okay, Jessica.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's one of our babies.
Hey guys.
Thank you.
Hey Jessica.
I just want to let everybody know that I've arranged to have Amar come up on another gentleman's platform to tell his story. This gentleman's name is Christopher Life Willers. If everybody can go and hop on there, Amar's going to go up on there and tell his story, and we're hoping that we can get people over there to impact and share and what have you. So his name is Christopher Life Willers.
Do you have that? He hasn't.
No.
Christopher Life Willers.
Can she send me a snapshot of his profile?
Can you send him a snapshot of his profile, please?
And can you tell Amar, if he's right there, to let him know that he's ready for him to come up in the box?
All right, I'm ready.
Okay, he's ready. He's coming.
Christopher Life.
You're good where you're at.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip over.
Are you at Jessica?
All right, let's do this.
Guys, you can hear how cold it is over there.
It's freezing, man. It's freezing. Okay. And once we go up, of course, if I can ask everybody to mute. Proceed. Let me get this.
There you are.
Mustafa! We are here for you! Mustafa! We Mustafa. Please hang in there. We're here for you, Mustafa.
He can hear you.
Yeah?
If you scream loud enough, he can hear you, yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. Because you're an intercom, there's no way that he can't.
I'll take this. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
I'm trying to figure out how we're gonna find Chris.
Oh, yeah.
His account is Christopher Life.
Okay, good.
I don't know if I have to exit this live. This live. Christina, you know how it is. So this is his profile.
Okay, so what are we trying to do here?
وانا سيسي
I'm
موجودة؟
trying to go on his live.
سيسي وانا
On
موجودة؟
his live. On TikTok?
We have to exit.
Uh-huh.
I think we have to.
شنو صار ما تقول
No, I talked to someone that used to be in jail. That's out. That
Okay.
knows what it is,
Yeah.
how they play, how they're playing with Mustafa. If everybody can go to Christopher's life, we're gonna be there. I'm gonna disconnect this live. His name is Christopher Life. Someone could type that in the chat. We're gonna be going to his live. Susan, please let everyone know that we're going to be going to Christopher's life. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Life is. Thank you. Everybody can follow us there. Talked to Christopher a little bit, maybe an hour ago, and I told him what's happening with Mustafa. And he understands exactly what happened, what's going on with Mustafa. He's been there. Now he's on the outside. He's advocating for inmates that get abused on and correctional officers.
Mustafa.
Doing God's work. I'm gonna
Mustafa! Mustafa! We are here for you, Mustafa! 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 Mustafa!
With emails, you have to continue on. Let's get them in here, y'all. You have to make sure there's a specific plan and strategic method. Maybe you identify one day as a media day where everybody associated with what's going on tags just the media that day. One specific we've done it. It's an associated strategic targeting of information. This is where we want it. This is where we want it. I want to make sure y'all. Okay, here we go. Let's see if he's on here. Try this one more time, guys. It says I can't. Oh. Let's go. I think he's on there now. Hopefully. We got him buffering in, y'all. Can you hear me?
Christopher, how are you, brother?
Uh-oh, we got no audio.
Wait, let me fix it.
No audio. Hey, let me...
Can you, Christopher, can you hear me?
Mustafa, or...
Yes, sir. How can you hear you?
Amar, I'm going to bring you off. I'm going to click you off and then just request to come back on because I don't hear audio right now.
Good to go, sir. Good to go.
Come back on. I don't hear audio right now. He said it's echoing. It's echoing really bad. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Christopher, can you hear me?
How about now?
Now I can hear you. Can you hear me? Christopher, can you hear me?
No audio. hear Amar on that side, y'all?
How I know?
I can hear you.
You can hear us?
Someone's
Hello?
recording.
I can hear you. You can hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Here comes a woman.
That's crazy. I cannot hear him. Let me bring him.
There goes our officer now.
Mustafa, we love you! And all these people in here that are so ugly inside. We hate them. They're bad people. And they will go to jail. For unaliving, for beating, for sexually assaulting people. Bad people.
Sergeant Tipton.
Yeah, I have no audio.
Sergeant Tipton.
I'm about to restart the live.
Sergeant Tipton. Mustafa. It's blue and white on your watch, sir. You think you got away with it, man?
You're so ugly! You're so ugly! You're ugly inside and out! You're an ugly piece of dirt!
Sir, you might have gotten away with beating up Mustafa last year. But this year, we have pictures. We have pictures. Mustafa is black and blue from head to toe. I promise you. I promise you. I promise you, you're going to be held accountable by law.
Chris, can you hear me?
I don't know if it's my phone,
Chris, can you hear me?
Well, I'm about to restart the same live, y'all.
That's good.
Come on over to the other side. Because I'm not sure what's going on. And I don't want to keep here. I'm about to restart. This must be mine.
Where the hell did you go, what's his name?
Tipton.
Where the hell did you go, Tipton?
Anthony Tipton.
Anthony Tipton.
He went in the back side of that building.
You should be ashamed of your ugly self.
That's a test
Laying
for the
hands
jail.
and unaliving and beating people. Ashamed of yourself. You're so ugly. Mustafa, we're here for you, Mustafa. Mustafa, we're here for you. Mustafa, 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 we are here for you. Mustafa, Mustafa, we are here for you, Mustafa. Mustafa, 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 you're the only one, Mustafa, 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 you're the only one, you're the only one, Mustafa, Mustafa, we love you so much, Mustafa, 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 and everyone that's hurting in this building at the hands of these correctional officers that are pieces of dirt, ugly pieces of scumbags. Mustafa!
Launch the same message on Facebook and YouTube as well.
Hey, Chris, how are you, sir?
I'm doing good. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes, sir.
Okay. 1 second. I'm streaming Facebook and YouTube as well right now.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Need everybody to tap the screen. Restart. We have audio now. Lamar,
Yes, sir.
I'm coming back into the room. I've just been kind of notifying people in regards to the situation through my word about your brother, about your loved one. Somebody tell me, please, I'm trying to put in the big box. Oh, here you go. I'm learning.
Yes, sir.
Alright, I need you to tell, and it's technical, but it might be because it's on YouTube stuff.
Is it echo? You said there's an echo. Okay, is it better now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's still echo.
off. Chris, can you hear me better?
I can.
Okay, good. Okay, good.
Okay. Let me make sure everybody else can hear you. Because everybody's... Is the audio better, guys?
I can hear you perfect.
Okay, I'm asking everybody that's on the live as well, just to verify. Okay, everybody's saying yes. So, okay. All right.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to wait like 4 minutes, or do you want to go ahead and buy 80 people who are coming back this way on the live? We can wait a couple minutes, or we can start now.
We can wait until the live pick up. Yes, sir. I think that's probably better. It's there's a lot of details that go into it.
I remember seeing you. I remember seeing you in the TikToks. Yeah.
I'm here to help. Hopefully we can just take time.
We need help, man. We need help. They are beating him to unalive him.
Right. I'm familiar with the area. Once he started thinking, I'm very familiar with the area. So.
Yes, sir.
And somebody thinks it's echoing really bad on our side.
So, Chris, just a little bit of background about where we're at and why we're here in the parking lot. For the past 8 days, we've been sitting here. We're sleeping in the parking lot to let this jail know that they can't kill my little brother Mustafa Aljazairi. That he has a family that's watching this jail. That they're not gonna get away with doing anything to my brother. So for the past 8 days, my mom is here, my family is here. We've been sleeping in the parking lot. This is my truck. We brought a generator.
We've been sleeping on the jail parking lot, and we've been speaking on this microphone really loud.
Just to let them know, yes sir, just to let them know that think twice before you do anything to my brother. Mustafa has a family that's going to be asking a lot of questions. This is a private jail, sir. This is a county jail. This is not a prison. This is a county jail. My brother has not even had his... My brother's not convicted. My brother is waiting for his day in court so he can show his exonerating evidence. He's got exonerating evidence in December. We're waiting for him to show up in court. We don't want this jail to unalive him before his day in court. My brother has a letter sent to him from Internal Affairs admitting that the investigator had falsified the police report. My brother is going to take the stand. He has exonerating evidence, and he's going to come home. But this jail beat him and is denying him medical. And they're doing the same thing that they did last year when we went to Internal Affairs and supplied them with evidence that this investigator that's been there with the department for 15 years had falsified my brother's name on a police report, created probable cause, and arrested my brother. When we supplied Internal Affairs with a phone call recording between him and the investigator, within correctional officer would enter my brother's cell, beat my brother, unconscious, essaying my brother, and deny my brother medical. This is May 24th of last year. We contacted the Department of Justice. We went, they assigned the FBI. They went in to investigate. This is a private jail. The local FBI agent that were assigned to investigate covered up the beating and the essay of my brother. And my brother has been denied medical since May 24th of last year. He's got compounding fractures. He's got a blurred vision because of the beating. He's got no sensation on the bottom of his feet. He's got internal bleeding. He's been denied medical. Every time he asks for medical, they give him Tylenol. He has high blood pressure. They give him Tylenol. And on Wednesday the 17th, they beat my brother again. They beat my brother. And then they put him on DDU, which is punishment for 30 days, where they take his phone calls away, his phone calls away, his visitation, his commissary. We had no communication with my brother. We can't communicate. An inmate called us and told us what happened. An inmate across from my brother called us and told us what happened. I recorded that voice. I put it on my page. Everybody in the community is listening. What's happening to my brother? They beat him and denied him medical. On the 17th, they beat my brother. And then when we came out, we decided to come out. As a family, we said, this is not going to happen again. They're not going to beat up my brother. So we came out. We're sitting here. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, they beat my brother again. And then gave him the phone. Now, Chris, he's on restriction. He doesn't have access to the phone. He doesn't have access to the phone.
They let him call us only to let us know that there's nothing we can do. If they want to unalive him in there, they will do it.
You know, Christina, they beat my brother. They beat my brother again. My brother is on the phone calling for help. Calling for help. He said, I'm bruised up everywhere. Head to toe, I'm bruised up. I need medical. They beat me. They choked me. My brother's voice is different. My brother's voice is choked out. I recorded it. You can hear my brother's voice on the page. While I was talking about my brother, I get a phone call from my brother. They gave my brother the phone just to let me know that, hey, we're going to beat him up again. We're going to beat him up again. So pack up and go home. I called Prince William County. I let the officer listen to the phone call, talk to the police officer. He got to talk to the police officer. I mean, this is unheard of. I've never seen anything like this. My brother is on the phone telling Prince William County Police, I'm hurt. They beat me. I'm bruised. I'm hurt. I have a video. I posted it on my page. The officer is listening to my brother, telling him, they beat me. I'm bruised everywhere from head to toe. I'm scared for my life. I'm hurt. I need medical. They're denying me medical. The officer gives us the phone and he said he's going to go check on my brother. He comes back. He said he's good to go. We're like, what do you mean he's good to go? What do you mean he's good to go? Did you see him? He said, I didn't see him, but he's good. How do you know he's good if you didn't see him? He said, I talked to the correctional officer. It's on video. You can go see it. It's on my page. I talked to the correctional officer, and the correctional officer said, your brother is good to go. You're telling me that you're the Prince William County police officer. You have jurisdiction to do a wellness check and go in. You talk to my brother on the phone, and he's telling you, I have bruises from head to toe. They beat me. They choked me. I fear for my life. I need medical. I'm being denied medical. And you don't go and check? You don't go in and talk to him? Okay, say that one more time. There's a train in the background. Yes, sir. There is no help. There is no help, sir. We call Prince William County Police. They don't go in and check out my brother's injuries. They're doing everything they can to pretend they're not seeing this. We called the jail. We called Prince William County. We called the delegates. We called the FBI. We called the Department of Justice. We call every single entity here in this county. And I'll tell you why this is happening. This is a private jail. Their correctional officers went too far and left marks on my brother. Usually when they beat someone, they throw them in a hole for 30 days. They let them heal on themselves, by themselves. Now, on Friday, when they beat my brother, after that police officer went in and didn't go in all the way and check with my brother, didn't take pictures, didn't talk to my brother, only to talk to the correctional officer, a civil rights attorney from CARE organization. The director is Nahad Awad. It's a big organization. His lawyer, that organization's lawyer, drove 3 hours to get to this jail, forced her way into this building, sat down with my brother, took pictures on her iPad. When she came out, she showed us the pictures. My brother he's blue and black from head to toe. The back of his head is swollen, black and blue. His ears are black and blue. Elbow bruised and black and blue. Knee, black and blue. His ankle, his feet is swollen and black and blue. I saw the pictures. She has the pictures.
He's throwing up blood.
Christina, I saw the pictures. It's one thing if I didn't see the pictures, but I saw the pictures. Now, she didn't give us the pictures. I asked her twice. I was like, ma'am, can you please give me the pictures? I need the pictures that they're doing this to my brother. She says it's more effective if we do it internally and we move through that process. Now, CARE is a big organization. It's a huge civil rights organization. The person in charge is Nihad Awad. Sir, Nihad Awad. My brother, they stepped on his Quran. They kicked his Quran. They stepped on his prayer rug. They removed him off the Ramadan diet during Ramadan. They starved him. They starved him for 2 days on multiple occasions. I have witnesses where inmates are reaching out and they're telling, I have recorded from inmates that reach out, they say, they saw a correctional officer kick his Quran, step on his prayer rug, starve him, eat his food right in front of him after he break his fast, and starve him. Now, you're a CARE organization. You are here for the Muslims. My brother's a Muslim. His religious items are violated. Forget his religious items. He got violated. He's black and blue from head to toe. And the person that's in charge, you are in charge. Nihad Awad, sir, you're in charge. You have the pictures. You're looking at the pictures. Your lawyer gave you the pictures. Now you call this jail and they tell you, we're taking care of it. We're trying to get him medical. Sir, they're playing the games with you. They send him tactical. The same ones that beat him up are trying to transfer him to an undisclosed location. He doesn't know if he's being transferred somewhere. He doesn't know if he's getting medical. All he knows is someone, correctional officer, beat him up, and now they want to take him somewhere where they can beat him up again. And you sit there, and you look at those pictures, and you tell me that you trust this jail? That this jail is going to give him medical? I have recordings from inmates that are coming forward where the nurse is coming up to my brother. Eyewitness testimony from inside the jail that can be verified just by you pulling the CCTV inside the jail. There's a CCTV. A nurse would walk up to my brother after the beating. My brother would beg her for medical. He's injured. He's hurt. He's dying. And she laughs at my brother and walks away. This is Nurse Alvarado. I have inmates inside the jail that are called and verify information that give out eyewitness testimony. Forget the inmates that are coming out. You have the pictures. All you have to do is call our local police department and supply them with the pictures. This could be your son. This could be your brother. My brother, I'm here for the past 8 days. I'm trying to tell this jail that, hey, Mustafa has a family. Think twice before you do anything to my brother. And I'm here and I pray every day. For the past 8 days, I've been praying. And I've been praying that my brother's body is not pulled out of this building in a body bag. And instead, he is sent to the hospital. Sir, you're a civil rights organization. I beg you, I pray for you. This community begs you. This community prays for you. Sir, you're a giant figure in this community. If you look up Nihad Awad, he's a giant figure in this community. He's a pillar that protects this community. What are you doing, sir? You're looking at pictures. My brother is blue and black from head to toe. My mom slept on this grass. My mom slept on this grass for the past 8 days. We've been sleeping we got blankets. We've been sleeping on the grass in front of this building. You should be here with us, sir. This community should be here with us. The reason that my brother got beaten up is because he came forward along with 2 other inmates where they saw an 18-year-old kid get unalived on the hand of a correctional officer inside this building.
3 weeks ago.
His name is Correctional Officer Eric Lindsay. This jail says that this kid died out of natural causes or drug related. The mom has pictures of this kid's face. His nose is broken. He's got a giant lump on his head. His face is bashed in from a beating. And this jail wants to tell this community that this kid, Juan Compos, died out of natural causes or drug related. Where do you think this jail is not going to run away from the community? They're going to be held accountable. I know they're going to be held accountable. The correctional officers that beat my brother are going to be held accountable. You don't think I can subpoena the pictures from the organization? You don't think this community is going to pay for a lawyer to subpoena the pictures from care organization? You don't think I'm going to sue this jail? You don't think these correctional officers are going to be held accountable? I know they're going to be held accountable, but I don't want to hold this jail accountable while my brother is being dragged out of this jail in a body bag. I beg you, sir. I beg you. I beg you. A human to a human. Forget a Muslim to a Muslim. A human to a human. You have the pictures. All you have to do. I don't want to sue this jail. I don't want money. I don't want to do anything. I just want you to call our local police department. They're supposed to do their job, by the way. They don't have to rely on your pictures to go in and do a wellness check. You can send them the picture. You can call our local police department and have an ambulance within 10 minutes if you supply them the pictures. What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? Are we waiting for my brother to be unalived inside this jail? And then this jail is to say he was found unresponsive. He was denied medical. And then you come here and you give a press conference that you're protecting this community. What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? My brother is being unalived inside this jail. And you can do something about it. I beg you, sir. I beg you. I beg the community to rally around what's happening. The community has to heal. The community has to come together. This is not the first unaliving inside this jail. This is not the first one. There are 6 individuals that were unalived here. In the same exact fashion.
Just recently.
The same exact way within the past 3 years. Same exact way. These people are professionals. This is a private jail. They have a working relationship with the police department. When the police use excessive force and beat you up, they don't take you to the hospital. Because it's not because they don't want to take you to the hospital, it's because they're going to be held accountable. If they give you medical, they're going to get in trouble. So instead, they take you to a private jail where they cover your window, throw you in there, no contact with your family, and you either have 2 options. You either heal or get unalived because you don't make it from your injuries. In Juan's case, the 18-year-old kid, he didn't make it. He was suffering and called him for help. 3 inmates, including my brother, saw Correctional Officer Eric Lindsay go in on the 27th and finish a job for the police department. A loud thump is heard when he went in. He went in, a loud thump is heard on the 27th. He comes out with a distraught, confused look on his face and sit there in front of a cell for a while. And then he calls in a nurse. A nurse goes in by herself. Now this is maximum security. You're in Dept, maximum security. Policy is you have to have a correctional officer with you. But she went in by herself. Well, she wasn't there for a long time. She went in. She comes out. She broke policy. Now, the only thing I can assume is 18-year-old Juan is either unalived or is so badly hurt that she didn't fear for her safety. And then Correctional Officer Eric Lindsay would call for backup. He brings in 2 correctional officers and they start cleaning out that cell. And they took out a lot of stuff. Now the jail says there's no foul play. This is foul play. They took out a lot of stuff. Now policy is, they broke policy. Policy in maximum security in Dept, you're supposed to handcuff an inmate, shackle his feet, take him out, and then clean out the cell. The only reason I can assume they did not take out the inmate is either the inmate is already unalived or is so badly hurt they don't want the camera to see his condition. This is all foul play. When the police department says there is no foul play, the jail says there is no foul play, the local media that's purchased by the police department in our local private jail says there's no foul play. This is foul play. Now, the next day, a court transport finds this, they say they found this kid, not a correctional officer, a court transport finds this kid unresponsive. It was his day, he was supposed to take him to court. This kid has been in jail for only 8 days. You want to tell me an 18-year-old kid is found unalived within 8 days and nothing happened? Now, on the 28th, the jail says they found him unresponsive on the 28th. They shut off the phone on the 28th. They don't want inmates to call their family and tell them, hey, there's an unalive kid in here. To collaborate, they shut off the phone. This is foul play. When you shut off the phone before the police department gets there, this is foul play. When you transfer inmates that have vantage point out of the unit so the police department doesn't get to question them, this is foul play. Detective Anderson would not question Mustafa, my brother. He's a witness. Would not question Rodney Ward. He's a witness. Would not question the other inmate that's on the page. He's a witness. Until 15 days later, after their voices gets leaked out to the community on social media. And I connect one of the inmates with the stepfather of the inmate. I connect them. I connected the inmate with the stepfather, and then the inmate, Rodney Ward, got to tell the stepfather directly what he saw. And then I took that audio and I took it to NBC4 with Julie Carey. I said, Julie Carey, I have not publicized this information. I will if you don't cover it. And I forced her to cover the story. And then I publicized it. Julie Carey played a very disgusting game. She covered it. She had the mother cry over her son on NBC4. His face is bashed in. His nose is broken. And he's got a giant lump. She doesn't talk about all that. She talks about an 18-year-old kid with a drug problem. This is not about an 18-year-old kid with a drug problem. This is about a local private jail that unalived an 18-year-old kid. She didn't talk about the inmates that came forward. She didn't talk about the audios that I supplied her with, when inmates are telling us what they saw. She didn't talk about that this kid, his window was covered. What's an 18-year-old kid? Now, they say that he was picked up for possession. They say, allegedly, they say that they found a blue pill in his car, allegedly for possession. Now, what's an 18-year-old kid being picked up for possession with no criminal background, doing in solitary confinement with a cover on his window? You don't want inmates to look into how badly you beat up this kid. This kid doesn't even have a mugshot. Look up his name, Juan Compos. Juan Compos. Juancampos. Look him up. This kid doesn't even have a mugshot. I'll tell you why he doesn't have a mugshot. He doesn't have a mugshot because you beat him up so bad, well, you can't take his mugshot. Now, the police department refused to really give the body cam, the intake camera from inside the jail. My brother is a key witness. My question is this, Detective Anderson, my brother is black and blue from head to toe after he talked to you. You're investigating Prince William County, Detective Anderson. You're investigating the unaliving of Juan Compos, the 18-year-old kid. And you question the inmates after their voices got leaked out on social media. Now, my brother, you question my brother, you question the two inmates. My brother today is black and blue after you questioned him. After you questioned him. Now, shouldn't you be protecting this witness? This is, to me, it's a red flag. My brother gets black and blue from head to toe after you questioned him. You're directly responsible. You want this inmate to disappear. Why are you not sending your police department to check on my brother? Isn't he your key witness? My brother tells me I can't sleep at night knowing an 18-year-old kid is unalived. I have to tell his mother. My brother risked everything. And the Lord is watching, by the way. That civil rights organization is a miracle. that she forced her way into this wall and took pictures. This would be a different situation. Now, if I was sitting here without anybody documenting what's happening to my brother, the jail says nothing happens, the police department says nothing happened, heck, they won't even show up. Look at this. Is this normal to you? This is a correctional officer. On her watch, my brother is black and blue from head to toe. And she gets to go to her family. Her tag number is DCX9378. She drives a Bronco.
Complicit to murder. Complicit to murder. How can you be complicit to murder and still walk like everything is okay? Everybody knows now. Pathetic. Cowards.
The pictures are there. Last time I checked, we're still living in America. But I call on this community to not let my brother be taken out of this building in a body bag. I call on the organization that took pictures, CARE. I call on the House Power to move a little bit faster, sir. This jail is unaliving my brother as we talk. My brother has a concussion. When his head is swollen, the back of his head is swollen, black and blue, this is a concussion. I talked to an inmate that tells me, your brother wakes up with blood in his mouth and he doesn't know where the blood is coming from. My brother is, this is a brain injury. This is consistent with a brain injury. I'm sorry? Oh, Chris, I can't hear you, brother. I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Do you have another device that's on playing about live?
No, sir. The only thing I have, we're broadcasting on YouTube under Free MUSTAFA ALJAZAIRI.
It might be.
Yes, sir.
Is it for anybody who want people to specifically follow you on your social media so they can figure out more ways to help you and you can get message out there?
I ask that you contact CARE organization. CARE organization, you can CAIR. I don't want to say the number on here because I think it has some kind of violates the broadcast. If you Google, someone can type the number. I don't know if you can type it, but they're CARE organization, CAIR. They're called CARE organization. The president of the organization is Nahad Awad. I asked you to call Nahad Awad, call CARE organization, and explain to him there's a family here that's been sleeping here for the past 8 days. Mustafa, sir, you have the pictures. I beg you, sir. Sir, you're a pillar in this community. Everybody knows you in this community. You're a giant figure in this community. You sent your lawyer 3 hours since she came here. I beg you to move a little bit faster, sir. In the meantime, my brother is being unalived. This jail does not care about my brother. They're protecting their correctional officers. Hey, the reason they don't send him, Prince William County is not responding, is because they're protecting these correctional officers. They know the minute they go in to do a wellness check, the correctional officers are going to get in trouble. Prince William County, I have their first and last name. Why can't I file a criminal complaint on these correctional officers that they assaulted my brother? I can't. They won't take the complaint. If you can do anything through this platform, I ask that you contact CARE organization. Contact specifically Nahad Awad. Nahad Awad. He has the pictures, and he tells my mother that I'm watching very closely through your YouTube. Through the YouTube, we have a YouTube where it's Free MUSTAFA ALJAZAIRI. We've been broadcasting through this for the past 8 days to tell the community There's a problem here. And if this isn't fixed, this is not an isolated incident. This is not just my problem. This is a community problem. Because tomorrow, yes sir, tomorrow it's going to be your brother. It's going to be your son. This is not a prison. This is a county jail. I could be arrested right now for this mic. A police officer can come up to me and charge me, put your hand behind your back, sir, charge me that this is a weapon. And I would have to sit in this county jail, this county private jail, until I get my day in court. And then I show up, I tell the judge, Your Honor, I have a video, this is a mic, this is not a weapon, and the judge would send me home. But are you telling me that while I sit for and wait for my day in court, I'm innocent until proven guilty? While I wait for my day in court, I'm going to be subjected to getting beaten up, getting stripped naked, getting essayed, getting denied medical. This is not a life. This is not a community. I'm never going to be the same again. Even if you do send me home for finding that this is not a weapon, I'm not going to be the same individual. This is not going to be a safe community. There is 10 individuals that came out about being abused, where they're getting beaten up, stripped naked, essayed, denied medical. This is not an isolated incident. 10. There is 10 recordings. If you go on my page under Free Mustafa Al-Jazari, you find 10 names that have been beaten up, essayed, and I want to find my notebook. Christina, can you find me the notebook? Christina, can you find me the notebook? I have names. And these names, these individuals talked, and they give you the time, the date, the name of the correctional officer, and I supplied it to the Department of Justice, to the FBI. They don't care. They give it, the Department of Justice would assign a local FBI agent. That local FBI agent is covering up for the jail.
Put your notebook.
Did you know that at one point the FBI that's assigned to investigate this jail by the Department of Justice threatened me not to supply her with anything about, not to supply her evidence about these inmates being abused? Why are you abusing me for telling you there is abuse behind these walls? I'm being a voice for my brother. I'm being a voice for the inmates that are behind these walls. This is my community. I served 2 years overseas for this country, for my community. It's come here and find a dysfunctional community because we have a local private jail. They make $54,000 off of each person that's incarcerated here. And they're innocent until proven guilty. My brother, his police report, statements on a police report have been falsified. We have a phone call conversation where they have been falsified. There is the police report where it shows that he's been falsified. There's a dash camera that shows that the police officer falsified the whole entire thing. My brother is innocent, and he's waiting for his day in court. Why do you have to unalive my brother? Is it because he's testifying against a police officer that falsified his police report? Is it because he's coming forward about an 18-year-old kid that was unalived inside your walls? This is a community problem, and if we don't come together, if we do not come together, the problem is going to continue and it's going to get worse. Christopher, sir, thank you for having me here. I know I got a little emotional, but it's the situation that's here, sir. We've been here for 8 days. Yes, sir.
It's your brother. Back to your service.
God bless you, sir.
God bless you. I need to, again, your social media, any point in contact, anybody can get in contact with you guys, and they be able to help protect you guys.
Yes, sir. We're on TikTok under Free Mustafa Al-Jazari. Free, F-R-E-E, Mustafa, M-U-S-T-A-F-A, Al-Jazari, A-L-J-A-Z-A-I-R-I. We're on TikTok under the same Free Mustafa Al-Jazari. We're on YouTube under Free Mustafa Al-Jazari. We're on Facebook under Free Mustafa Al-Jazari, Instagram, Free Mustafa Al-Jazari, Twitter under Free Mustafa Al-Jazari. We've been broadcasting on YouTube for the past 8 days. This gel, this right here, this is my Quantico. I have beautiful trucks that I use for my company at Quantico. I turned them into a visual for my brother. I brought a generator. I brought my family's here. I brought blankets, just to tell this jail, think twice before you do anything to Mustafa, my little brother. Mustafa has a family that loves him. Mustafa has a community that loves him. You're going to be held accountable if you do anything. I want this jail to think twice, to know there are consequences. And I pray to God that if you're local, if you're here, we're here in Virginia, 9320. What's the address? 9320?
9320 Lee Avenue.
9320 Lee Avenue, here at Prince William County Adult Detention Center, here in Virginia. If you're close, if you can make it, come out and give my poor, beautiful mother a hug. Tell her that it's going to be okay. Tomorrow, this could be anybody. Your son could be picked up for whatever, and a correctional officer that's so sick that wants to inflict pain, and he start beating up on your kids. It happens. This is Joseph. 2 days ago, he left this jail. He was 2 years. He's in jail. After 2 years, he gets exonerated. But he was subjected to every abuse in the book. Why do you think he's here? Why do you think he's here? He wants to tell his story. He wants to tell the world that there are abuse behind these walls. There are voices on my page under Free Mustafa Aljazairi on TikTok. When you hear these voices, you get horrified. For what? You're innocent of proven guilty. Yes, sir.
I just want to, I'm echoing very badly. I just want to make sure everybody, if you don't, is there an email just in case if they're not on social media, or is there something?
Yes, sir. Can I give out my number here, or is it gonna disrupt the live?
I don't know that part. I don't know. If one of my mods can answer, I don't know. We've done email. Oh, somebody said no. Somebody said no.
Don't do it. Don't give out the number.
Yeah, they said don't do it.
Good to go. Email address.
Okay, no problem. Okay.
Yes, sir. Email address is 00004007 mike@gmail.com. You can reach me at this email. You can reach us through the platform. We're not asking for anything here. They beat Mustafa, and I want Mustafa to go to the hospital. Mustafa is being unalived because these correctional officers don't want to get in trouble. They went too far and they beat him up.
Yeah.
I want my brother to go to the hospital. That's all I'm asking.
Huh? I don't know.
If you
Do
can
you see
contact Care Organization, CAIR,
Go help him.
contact Care,
Should we leave him
and
alone?
ask Care to move a little bit faster. They have the pictures. We want my brother to go to the hospital. We don't trust this jail. We don't trust their medical staff. All they're doing is giving my brother Tylenol.
We need help because I think he's gonna die here, and nobody's helping. Nobody's
you have to
helping.
say unalive.
Unalived. I think he's gonna be unalived here. We need help.
We're gonna start the word out. Out the phone out this now, like this is the word out. And then tomorrow, if you guys want, I'd like for you to come on my platform on YouTube and Facebook, and then we can do an interview. You don't have to talk. We can get the message out there. And then if you can, I got the email, but I'm not just point of contact. You can reference it. But
Good to go, sir.
I'll contact them now. And that went really fast. Everybody is on here. Guys, please. It's Free Mustafa Aljazairi. Can you spell that for everybody, please?
ALJAZAIRI.
Yeah,
Free Mustafa Aljazairi. ALJAZAIRI, y'all.
And I'm gonna type it in the chat so that way everybody sees it. It's free,
Yes, sir.
FREEMUSTAFA, and then Aljazairi, ALJAZAIRI. And I'll type it in the free chat. And you can find it on all platforms. Free
These
Mustafa
correctional
Aljazairi.
officers are illiterate young rednecks. They don't think we're people. We need help. We need help. They will unalive him. They will unalive him here. He was already involved in an accident. He had a coma. He got here on a false report. 10 officers beat him nearly to unaliving him in May. And now they did it again.
and then they call us and they tell us, oh, we can do it, basically kind of like, we can unalive your brother and nothing is gonna happen to us. It's absolutely like, there's no freaking hope in this country.
Chris, got it. Yes, sir.
Everybody posted the interview time. I'm gonna contact him and Justin. We're gonna get that set. I need you guys to come over and support the interview. And then once we get that set tomorrow, y'all be asking everybody to share that and tag. If you guys can go into any of his posts on his page right now and start tagging everybody like crazy. It costs you nothing. I know y'all, everybody here is supporting. Right? If you got at home, if you got your husband's phone, your wife's phone, your kid's phone, if they got accounts too, use their phones, follow their account, tag everybody. Use all the phones in the household by yourself. And start getting into the algorithms for the messaging and the specific media agencies that we need to contact, like you said, for Virginia, then please do that. Tomorrow the interview, we'll get the interview so you guys can see more. We'll have the interviews posted, and I'll try to get something specifically for their family so you can see it on Facebook and YouTube as well, with contact information and facts. Thank you. Is there anything else before we...
God bless your brother. God bless you, brother. Thank you for doing this. This community is safe because of the work that you do. Thank you for doing what you do, sir. And I pray that... Yes, sir.
What time tomorrow?
It's on y'all. Don't tell me. That's all I'm going to do is text Jessica if you guys can be time and we go.
Okay. All right. Let us know. We're going to be here.
I will. I'm about to text her right now. We can get off right now.
Good to go, sir. Chris, God bless you.
Thank you for fighting for the other, for the deceased.
I swear, nobody would have known about Juan Compos. Compos is unaliving. If Mustafa would have not come out with this, nobody would have known.
I know. Thank you guys.
God bless you, brother. God bless you.
Guys, this isn't somebody that's just trying to get eyes on their own family. They're thinking about the whole situation. Of course, his brother, but other individuals that have acted, and of course, somebody that has been unalive. Please, y'all, follow them over there live on YouTube right now. The information is put up. Follow them. Algorithms. When you go to sleep, would you leave your phone on for the live if they're live? Just keep it alive. So we don't know. It takes one person, the right person, to see the message. So please, y'all, if you can't contact them, if you miss the information, then just DM me or message me. My email is also on the profile, and I'll start communicating with my platform to help, and we'll get more done. Thank you guys, everybody.
Let us know the time tomorrow. This is very important. Let us know the time. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Chris, God bless you, brother. God bless you, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's go.
God bless you, sir.
It's 8:30 yet?
What time is that?
I gotta be there by 9. Well, we got time.
What time?
Yeah, it's only 8. So yeah, as long as we leave at 8:30, get there. It's only 5 minutes down the road, so yeah, I appreciate it.
God, we're gonna take
I wish I
Joseph.
could stay here. I should have told him to change my address from there to here.
gonna have my phone?
But I forgot.
Yeah.
I worked in staying with you tonight.
A couple more minutes. I just want to make sure everybody heard what I said. Okay, no echo, good. All right, bet.
Do this tomorrow, right?
Excuse me 1 second.
One day Mustafa comes out and he helps you with job, with living. Because Mustafa, he was a problem solving. Yeah. He did a lot for other. He did a lot.
Okay, listen. Real quick, I'm over here sweating and everything. Even if you're not incarcerated, even if you never have been, we need your help. That was Amar. That was Mustafa's brother. Anybody and everybody that you know, do not underestimate their voice or who they may know. If you're looking at somebody and say, they probably can ask them anyways. Or they can't ask them anyways. Communicate. Get the message out there. This is a serious matter. Somebody is hurt right now. If anybody has been in jail, it's a different type of situation there. They need help. If you have insight, if you feel like they need to contact somebody specifically, then communicate that. Follow them over there to their social media, message them. If you can't get a hold of them, then you can message me.
Take care of us.
Tag, like just do it 4
Take care.
times
He's
over.
like,
It's like you 4 people in one.
Yes, sir.
That's how you multiply yourself. That's how you increase it. But I gotta say this, y'all. Tag every organization, the big organizations that you can think of. We can apply pressure on these organizations. Start tagging the NAACP. Start tagging ACLU. Start tagging strategically specific organizations. If there's people like Reform or organizations like Reform Alliance, etc., tag them. If you have any questions, need suggestions in regards to how we can help him, let me know. But I'm telling you, you have to be consistent in everything that you do, y'all. I'm getting ready to hop off here. Please support. We will let you know tomorrow. I'm getting ready to get off here so I can actually text his people right now, Jessica, so we can get a date, or a time set up tomorrow for the interview. I might be hopping back up here later, but for now, that's it. Please stay posted. If you need additional information, message me. Somebody whoever can help, please inbox. I'm about to stay up here for 30 more seconds.
I'll be right back. Thank you, Missy. My I think it was Life, Christopher, and then in quotations, Life, L-I-F-E. Christopher Life in quotations. You guys, we need to save Mustafa because Mustafa has lost his family in May in a car accident, and they have beaten him mercilessly May 24th by 10 correctional officers. Beat him for many hours at the end of which he had to crawl and clean out his own blood with his shirt. This happened in May. He was sexually assaulted and he was beaten by these correctional 10 of them, double his size, beat him for at least a few hours. there are witnesses, inmates that had been in there, that were present when this happened to him. They came out. So there's witnesses and proof to this beating in May, and now they beat him again twice last week, on Wednesday and Friday, 17th and the 19th. This time around, 5 of them went into his cell, and while he was sleeping, they tased him. They put the taser to his face, and they bashed his head against walls, the metal seating. They strangled him, and he already had broken limbs from May and skull fractures from May. So now he's black and blue. He's all purple throughout his whole body. His head is double the size, and he is spitting blood. He's continuously spitting blood because they had bashed his brain so many times. I don't want us to lose Mustafa. He suffered enough. He suffered what any of us, very few would have survived what he suffered. Only the accident, he should have been gone, because he was airlifted. He was airlifted for injuries. But I want you guys to go on Protect Inmate Project, and because it would take me a long time to explain everything. But on Protect Inmate Project, the family has, with God's help, they were able to document everything. So Mustafa can show his exonerating evidence. You know, the lawyer, the crooked lawyer that took their money, that is friends with the investigator, that falsified his report. That's how it all starts. That's why he didn't bond him out, because the lawyer was best friends with the investigator. And that would have jeopardized his best buddy, the investigator. But he still took the money, you know? But if you go to Protect Inmate Project, you can see all the details. I'm fighting for Mustafa because in this jail, they had unalived at least 6 people the past 3 years. The last person that they unalived was 18-year-old Juan Compos, and this was 3.5 weeks ago. And now we haven't heard from Mustafa for like 5 days. We don't know how he's feeling. We're calling like every entity possible. It seems like everyone is corrupt. Nobody cares that these correctional officers can go into your cell and just do the most atrocious things possible. Even MURDER and get away with it. I would rather DIE than experience the brutality, the brutal beatings that they do here just because they can and they get away with it. Mustafa's head is double the size because he had sustained numerous violent hits to the head. I don't know how long he would have to take to get better, if he does get better. And we're here in the parking lot for the past 7 days, sleeping outside or in our cars. I'd slept on this grass here in front of this jail because I'm afraid these may be the few last days that Mustafa will live. Because no one should have survived the accident in which he had a coma. No one should have survived the beating he had in May. And no one would survive what he sustained this past week, 2 days in a row. Imagine you're sleeping already having had your limbs broken from many months ago, from May, and you were trying to heal from that, you haven't seen no doctor, and then while you're sleeping, they come into your cell, they start tasing your face, your head, start bashing your head against the metal seat, the walls. The civil lawyer that was able to go inside to take pictures of him finally, she said that she had to take his socks off because he is unable to bend to take his socks off. No, I didn't request free the innocent. I didn't request it. You guys hear me now? They're not telling me I've been talking. I don't know. But we're here in the parking lot of this pathetic, stupid county jail because they unalive people here for a job. They beat, they RAPE for a job for over a decade. No sound still? How about now? Can you hear me now? No, nobody can hear me? Trying to see how you do this here. Wow, I'm so dumb.
I don't have the civil rights attorney's information, but I do know the criminal rights attorney's information.
So, we don't, like, I don't know what else.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. It wasn't, we couldn't hear you and we were texting you in the chat, but I think you were just too tired to work, so.
No, the phone was connected to the car and I didn't know that.
Oh, that's what it was. That's what happened earlier with Amar talking and I heard Susan. I had to call Muhammad. I was like, hey, I hear your daughter. I'm in the car with her. I was like, oh, the Bluetooth disconnected. Yeah, it's okay, you're good.
So, are you trying to tell me I've been talking now and nobody heard anything?
Yeah, you were talking to yourself for like 10 minutes.
No. God.
Okay, Christine, hang in there.
Oh my God.
Are you trying to tell me I've been talking now and nobody heard anything? Yeah, you were talking to yourself for like 10 minutes. Hey, can I grab the number from your attorney? Are you trying to tell me heard anything? Yeah, you were talking to yourself for like 10 minutes. Hey, can I grab the number from your attorney? Are you trying to tell me heard anything? Yeah, you were talking to yourself for like 10 minutes.
Somebody is repeating this whole conversation. Why does this happen?
It's freezing. It's freezing up her head. I don't know what's going on. Hey, where's mom? Is she over there?
She's have some kind of breakthrough tomorrow, because tomorrow we may talk to Christopher Light. Not may, we should, like, we arranged to talk to him. And he has a bigger following.
He followed me back, so he's gonna reach out to me if he doesn't get a hold of you guys.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna stay in touch, yeah.
Oh, cool. Perfect.
Yeah.
If we don't fight for Mustafa,
Hey,
now
I
I
was
feel
gonna
like
ask you, you said he has insurance information,
he has insurance.
and it's at your house.
No, I mean, like, you know, he has Medicaid.
Okay, can you get it for me tomorrow morning? I want to call and see.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Can you please? I want to call first thing in the morning.
Oh, okay. So then I have to.
Just give me the front and the back of the card. I would just want to try, because I know someone recommended something about the insurance information. So
Okay.
I have to try.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get a chance to go home.
Yeah.
But I hope Mustafa is okay. Please pray that he survived these injuries he sustained this past week, because we don't know, we haven't heard from him. But we did hear an inmate, he saw the whole thing. So, you know what we heard from.
I mentioned these people were outside, they wouldn't even do this to anyone. They just do this.
I just like when they call on you and try to tell people who I see on, like, you're crazy. Ain't no better.
Mustafa sustained an accident.
What's up with that train, man? Every 10 minutes or so.
There is a train that passes through this area. Yeah, I saw the railroad, like the train tracks. It's an old part of United States, like it has the railroad tracks. But yeah, today we had a long day.
I know, I saw you.
It was a long day today.
I know, I didn't talk to you since yesterday, and I was just like saw you today online. I was working and like watching and like
Yeah.
making phone calls, emails, working, watching the live. I don't know how I do this, but I do it. And then I'm still in my work scrubs, and I'm like doing all this. I don't know. I don't know how and I had only 2 hours of sleep, by the way.
Oh my gosh.
I'm like a zombie. I've been like a zombie all day. I don't know how I do it, but I do it.
I know how you do it. You guys are strong, really. That's how you do it.
I work in the hospital. I take care of patients all day, so I know it's a mess. I gotta take care of everyone.
Thank you, man. How do you, man?
You let Amar know that I sent him the information to this account as a family backup in case yours goes back down or you guys want to continue to update it. Also, the short version of the story per Amar is linked in the bio of this account.
Thank you so much. I will definitely let her know. We appreciate that.
And then also, I know you guys are so tired, so I'll try to remember to tap in the morning when everybody wakes up. I am waiting for 2 attorneys to call with a 30-minute consultation to get your guys' updated story. And then I need the cost of the retainer fee.
Can you message me? I wanna talk to you.
Yes.
Thank you so much. What was your name again?
My name is Jessica.
Jessica, I'm Daha. I'm gonna talk to you outside of the live. I have one.
Good night, sweetheart. I'm still here.
Good night. It's good that you're still in there. Christina, you look exhausted. I'm gonna.
Yeah. I should be like.
Tap on the profile picture of the innocent,
when you tap on the link in the bio, you'll see Amar's breakdown version of the story. Of which you will also see the Cash App the family has for donations to try to get Mustafa a legal attorney to push this to federal court, and to also hire a private doctor to get in there and check his conditions and notate them. This is all information coming from the lawyer I talked to earlier.
If you guys go to Free Mustafa Aljazairi, the account has about 22 or 23,000 followers.
Protect.
That's a main account.
I think you have to. I think you have to type "Protect Inmate Project" to find that other one.
I'm sorry, Christine. What did you say?
I think you have to type "Protect Inmate Project" so you can find the other one.
Is it?
Yeah, because mine is also called.
Yeah. You guys see where Christine's head is? There's like a bubble or something. I think Christine, that's the Cash App.
Yeah, but also it's the page.
Oh, is it? See, I have.
It's also the page.
Okay, is that right? I need to get a picture of Mustafa for the interview tomorrow. I need to get a picture of Mustafa for the interview tomorrow, Jessica. Alright, I'm gonna get down because I need to talk to talk to both of the Jessicas. I'm gonna get down because I have to reach out to both of the girls.
Okay.
I'll talk to you guys later because this is very important.
Okay.
Jessica, I'm gonna message you right now. Both of the girls. Okay, good night, guys. Alright. Susan, take care of everyone. Answer their questions. And if anybody has anything helpful that's gonna help Mustafa or anyone or any of this situation, please reach out to me or anybody. Good night, you guys. Good night, yeah. Good night. You gotta go relax too, Chris.
Yeah, thank you. I don't know if it was about me, but I'll take it. Yeah. We're still gonna be like here, you know, the whole night. I might go home a little bit later so I can grab that mail.
Be like here, you know, the whole night.
Alrighty. Take a break, you guys. Love you all. Please go to Protect Inmate Project and watch all the evidence there, so we can help Mustafa because he has absolutely suffered enough from losing his family, from a coma, to beatings of unheard of ways. Please pray for him because we don't know his condition right now. We don't know nothing. The only thing he knows is that his family is still, you know, alive and loves him. And that's the only thing that he knows that might still keep him alive. But the beatings he has endured would have taken any normal human being out. Yeah, I gotta tell him. Comments in the YouTube live. Okay, I'm gonna tell him.
Guys, we have to stay on TikTok also, just because Chris has 3.6 million followers, and he's sharing all of his followers, so it has to be open so they know exactly where to go. Thank you, guys.
Unfortunately, Anna, this is an entirety of a project. So unfortunately, what we have to do is we have to start with raising the funds to get unfortunately, what we have to do is we have to start with raising the funds to get unfortunately, what we have to do is we have to start with raising the funds to get unfortunately, and that's just the type of
Amar?
Yeah, I'm putting it towards us. Tina?
And Jessica. Jessica wants to come up. There she is. Tina, you. No, I am. I'm sorry, my bad.
We are camping out here. But I'm gonna put the camera so no family members can see where we at and stuff. Yeah, but I'm gonna put it towards the like wherever. Yeah, today I'm burnt. Like my whole skin is hurting. But I'm tired. I'm also tired. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That'd be, oh my gosh, that'd be amazing. That would be amazing. Just keep reminding people. Protect the Inmate Project. We're not. Yeah. To be honest, he might have gone. Maybe he's on a walk around here.
I'm gonna tell him that I'm gonna call him later because I made a I made a call to legal aid.
Yeah.
And I spoke to someone, so I want to talk to him about that.
Okay.
I wanted to call him earlier, but there was just so much going on that I just didn't want to put more on him. So I was waiting for everything to die down a little bit so I could, talk to him.
You have his phone number?
Yes, I do.
You do?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've already talked to him a few times. Yeah, and I made phone calls and recordings. That's all that. But it was just so hectic today that I was making phone calls behind the scenes.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
There's one that I really want to talk to him about.
Yeah. Shoot him a message. No, I to be honest, I don't know. I don't think he can take any more today. But I don't know. But maybe, but.
Is there any way that you could make somebody that you trust in here a mod? Just to keep it safe, you can put down the rules.
I don't know how to do this.
Real quick, Jessica, can someone in the box announce tomorrow interview with Chris? That guy. Is that his name, Chris?
Yeah. Yeah. There's somebody that Doha is talking. I think he's gonna tell Doha.
Hi, Christine.
Hey.
Christine.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey. BCC.
Hey, Jackie DX. Jackie DIAC. Go with that. Jackie, can you put something in the chat? She needs to be a mod for you. She is hardcore.
Yeah, somebody who's gonna be here to
Yes. She's hardcore protective.
Yes, she yelled at me and I told her sorry.
Who was the drop? Yeah. Okay.
She is hardcore.
I'll put it towards the jail, you guys. But how do I do the mod? And who did you say?
Jackie DX.
Jackie Diaz. But how do you do that though? How do you do it?
I think you gotta tap on her name.
I see Susan, Cece, Latina, Missy, Taz, TD, Gunter. I don't see any Jackie.
There she is. She said, as long as Amara wants it. Yes, right there. Go ahead and put some hearts. And she said, I'm here. Look in the comments, baby.
Okay, well, I'm look.
Put hearts, Jackie.
Oh, I see Jackie. Okay.
Okay.
I see Jackie.
Now press on her name.
Okay, and then?
And then, I don't know, anybody can help?
There should be directions there for you to moderate her.
private moderator? Is that what it is?
Yes. Yeah, this is just a private moderator.
And just put confirm?
Yeah. And if you have some rules about how you want your thing run, you need to tell her right now.
So I want more people to know. So for Mustafa to come out and heal, and him not being called all those bad names, you know, he has to. People have to know about his case. So like Protect the Inmate Project, you know, if you tell people to go there so they can see all the videos. Yeah. Oh.
Can I ask a question before you go?
Go ahead.
If somebody comes in and gets in the box or is talking a lot of stuff, are we able to get kind of hard with them like Susan was today?
You know, guys, I just got word from Omar that he doesn't want moderators.
Right. Yeah, that's what it said in the chat.
Unless it's family.
Yeah, sorry. I feel like you guys do have Mustafa's best interest at heart.
I didn't want your life to get shut down without, you guys being here because somebody was, recording.
Hey, and I will tell you this, Christine.
Yeah.
If you don't come back to the live and because I think after 90 minutes, and correct me if I'm wrong, but after about 60 to 90 minutes, they would put like a puzzle piece up and nobody's in front of the camera, like interacting. And they'll put like a puzzle piece up and you have to figure out that puzzle piece and it will shut it down. But I mean,
have to put the puzzle piece together.
But we can talk until then.
Wow.
Yeah, we can talk some.
You can sleep. Don't worry about it. Just let it go out if it goes out.
Yeah.
And just go rest.
Yeah, I'm gonna go rest for a while. Okay, guys. I'll see you later. Okay. All right.
Get some rest.
Thank you.
That's just too much for her, I think, right now. Yeah, but she looks so tired. All day today, everybody. Oh my God.
9 days.
Those last 8 days has been